makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the in the mouth, legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't a stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now, do or die. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
think about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into
yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final day of the Western Europe qualifiers for ESL One Birmingham. That is right, we are going down. I did it again, T. Why do I keep pronouncing the H in Birmingham?
Brother, for 3 days now.
There.
3 days you've been doing this. I didn't want to call you out on any
second day. I didn't do it second day.
You say that, but I heard it. All right, just saying. All right, but either way, you've been saying like Birmingham. You know, you've been doing this like real twang, and it's been getting to me. It's Birmingham. All right,
I'm ashamed.
Beautiful language.
Yeah, I know. I live
You have
there.
to forget words in English. Just letters, not words. Letters. Sorry, that's even how
Letters.
bad it is. Just
well, what a horrible start to the day. What a horrible start to the day for Team Liquid as well, as yesterday they were looking like they were going to qualify, guys. You know, coming up against Virtus Pro aren't that scary. Team Liquid, you know, TO winning organization, tier 1 players across the board. Of course they're going to qualify. Nope. Saberlight Curse comes on through, takes them down 2-1, and now we have this very hype matchup in front of us, Team Liquid versus MOUZ. Before we talk about that, though, do want to jump over to the other series which is happening later today of Navi versus Nigma, just to get your take on that one, T-Gov, before we start talking about the series in front of us.
It's scary because I think for the fans, you know, of course, with any Birmingham attendee, they're going to cheer for anyone, right? But of course, you kind of want to see Nigma Galaxy get to a LAN, especially Birmingham. But then there's Navi, which I feel like have become a fan favorite due to, you know, the whole storyline of Junior and whatnot. So it's going to be difficult. It's like giga fan favorites of Nigma Galaxy versus like emerging slow and steady fan favorites of like what Navi and what they've done. So yeah, I think it's good. People will be sad no matter what happens in that series.
Yeah, I feel that way as well. And I think, you know, the thing about England is that we love an underdog story. We really do. So I think that Navi making it for that reason would be pretty exciting for people.
Nigma's also an underdog. What are you on about? Like, they've done nothing for so long. If they rock up, they're going to be the... Come on.
I want to make a football reference, but like I feel like I can't. But they're like one of the clubs which was like at the top for a while, and you know they have all the money and the players and everything.
Sure.
And I don't like Navi is a rich organization as well, a legacy esports org. So I guess that's not a fair comparison. But I just think it's cool, like, you know, seeing all these players, the sort of young Ukrainian players come through and win something for the first time. And of course a Kyrgyzstani player would be really hype. But of course, yeah, that's the series coming later today. We have Liquid versus MOUZ on the cards, and I am so excited for this one because both of these teams should be at this event. Both of these teams are very, very good. And I think this is a perfect encapsulation of why this region has 4 slots, because you end up with a lower bracket semi-final of these two teams, both of which you could easily see making it like, you know, top 8, top 6 further at the tournament itself, and they're playing here in an elimination qualifier games. That's insane to me.
Yeah, and to be fair, right, when you think about the previous events, you could argue both have had a slightly rocky previous one, right? Dream League Season 27, both teams finished 9th to 16th. Before that, Liquid, they were 3rd at Valahia, 4th at Playground, and then MOUZ, of course, got 3rd at Blast, and then 1st at Valahia. So it's like, there's this like storyline that they're both kind of following, right? Which is like doing very well. MOUZ, of course, winning, Liquid not winning, then Dream League not being their case. So I guess it's maybe not the biggest surprise based on recency bias of the last Dream League, but still it is, wild to think that Liquid or MOUZ won't be attending. Again, Liquid, I'd say a massive fan favorite if you were to try and pick, like, of all the teams for Birmingham, I'm trying to think, what are the teams that would be like fan favorites. I think Liquid just is one of the, of course, just a Western fan favorite, at least for in the UK at least. So yeah, I think that would be a big L for Birmingham if they weren't to go. But of course, MOUZ emerging once again. It's like the Navi thing, like emerging fan favorites due to what they've been doing. So yeah, I don't really know who I favor coming into this one.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, as whoever has a good story is going to have a lot of support here, and both of them do as well. Liquid sort of over the last few months been finding their feet and becoming this emergence of sort of gaming and Liquid into this new beast. Tofu moving to the Five, like they're a cool team to watch, and they've been doing some great stuff at LANs. And MOUZ, of course, you know, we talked about them last time, but we can go through it again. Immortal Faith came to MOUZ on a rainy Berlin street and said, I want to put together a team. And then he put together a team and they weren't very good. And they put together another team with Celery and still weren't very good. And then the shuffle came about and they put together yet another team. And it was really, really good. And now they're kind of owning everybody with this really kind of solid strategy behind them. And I think that's what this series is going to come down to. It's 100%, you know, how good are the strategies? How hard have these guys cooked? You know, what's Immortal Faith going to bring to the table? And what's Liquid going to bring to the table with Blitz and Jabs and everything? So I think there's going to be a lot of ideas coming up for this one, because you got to put everything on the table now. You can't save anything for LAN when you're in the lower bracket for qualifiers. Like it is go time. Show us your best, guys.
Again, I've not really covered much Liquid recently. Again, we've been on Eastern European qualifiers for the best part of January. But I'm going to assume Liquid still has the same play style as the end of 2025. And that, to me, stylistically, is always really fun to watch against MOUZ, right? Because MOUZ, like mid wants to be aggressive, boom, the somewhat sacrificial offlaner that can scale, but also is very happy to fight when he needs to. And then when you look at Liquid, you've got like Mickey, who wants to obviously join engagements, Nisha, who just pops off, Ace is playing Axe, but going for Blade Mail sometimes, rather than just doing auras of 33 of Tundra. So it's like, you just have this clash of aggression. And it really is, of course, like the minute details of laning phase and stuff. So I think whenever you see these two teams play against each other, there is just more action compared to other teams. Like there are some matchups in tournaments, I'm not going to name names, but they aren't the most exciting when they go head to head, you know. But luckily, Liquid MOUZ, like on paper, based on the end of 2025, even what we've seen from MOUZ on our stream, I really hope it is going to be what, you know, historically has been like a standard between these two teams.
We saw MOUZ play up versus Zero Tenacity yesterday. They got the 2-0. It was pretty clean. Their laning, I think, was probably the weakest part of MOUZ's style, but it also kind of felt like they didn't really care. They weren't drafting for the lanes. They weren't particularly playing for the lanes. They just kind of said, listen, as long as Chrysalis has a good time, we know that we're going to come out on top, and that's exactly what happened. He had a phenomenal series. I mean, he's been having a phenomenal qualifier, to be quite frank. Even in the games versus Na'Vi where they lost, he was still looking like a bit of a raid boss, but he just couldn't do it alone. So definitely looking at Chrysalis here to have some good games. You know, we saw the Razor coming out from him, which is always banned as well. So that one's still a threat. That one's still very much, and they're going to first phase, and they are more than happy to sort of take that one as early as possible if it's not banned out straight away.
That is true. I mean, Razor was just fun, I think, for Chrysalis. Like, just seeing Crimson Guard on a Razor was like, again, offlane Razor buys it. Like, we saw in SEA, the offlane Razors going for Pipe, Crimson, S and Y, like the old school, like, I stand in the middle and I am a blob. So it's not like a crazy concept, but for the carry to do it, it's just like, all right, fair play. But
yeah, absolutely.
I just want to see the draft though, man. Come on, let's go.
Well, you are in luck because we don't have a draft available, so let's jump into it and see exactly how this one is going to go. Got him. No, the draft will be coming up very shortly indeed. And we'll see exactly how this one goes down. Liquid, meanwhile, they've been drafting interesting stuff. I mean, I think especially on the carry, they have been getting really interesting with their picks. I like the Kez that comes out from them. Not everybody picking Lua, but they seem to love it as well. So we'll see which Mickey goes. As we do have the draft after all. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for doing that to you.
It's because I called for it. I overstepped my boundaries. I'm sorry. I forgot that short job. I got excited. I saw it appear. I won't do it again. I'm sorry, ESL.
Thank you. Apology will be taken on board. So yeah. Let's see. What What else has Mickey played this tournament? Played a bit of Drow, played a bit of DK. Those ones aren't so exciting.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Drow's pretty exciting, right? I think, especially with the rise of Ogre, like it makes sense that there will be some games that Drow can work. Like Ogre is such a strong laner as like the body that can tank a spell. You can throw down Ignite. Like there's a window where Drow can become a hero again.
I think she's also really good with a lot of these sort of big team fight spells, which can hold people back. You know, the popularity of Tree and Protector on the support really enables Drought. I mean, that's just a
It's
devastating
just classic,
lane.
yeah.
Yeah, and the vision which he can give with that shard now is crazy. I mean, it's crazy with any hero in the game. I don't know why I'm saying Drow. It's like, guess what, guys? Free wards, which offer flying vision, can be placed in the tree, are really annoying to find, are really strong with a lot of heroes. Yeah, no shit. And Viper comes out for MOUZ the first pick.
And we just mentioned Drow, not saying right now in the draft, but at some point later, Liquid might entertain it again. They did draft it against Nigma Galaxy. Sure, it was like an 82-minute game that I don't even think you watched because it wasn't even there wasn't broadcaster in the lobby. But anyway,
yeah,
it was that
don't
game.
Talk about that.
Sure, sorry, yeah, shouldn't talk about it. My bad.
That game
but no, yeah,
exist.
it doesn't exist. Well, it does for Liquid and the 3 people that watched it. But yeah, I think that is an option for Liquid down the line, right? Just having high range on the Viper, but Liquid, they go for the Shadow Demon. Of course, it's a nice pick. I think delaying any damage of Viper is really good. Of course, you can talk about break later, but I think it's always good to talk about the first kind of 20 minutes against Viper, and just slowing him with Demonic Purge is also good enough. You know, hold him in his place. You can then kite the fight away, or even just throwing on the Promulgate onto him also feels pretty good. That's also the facet name, not the spell name. I meant disseminate, but you know.
Promulgate.
Yep.
I always love
right
off the dome. I always go for Promulgate.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. I don't know why.
I
wonder what it means to promulgate. I feel like we've googled this one before, but you know what? I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna do it again? All right. You do that. I'll keep thinking about MOUZ. I do. Oh, you already have. Wow, you're so quick at googling.
Put into effect by official proclamation. Promulgate. Okay, that seems like it has nothing to do with what the spell does, but it's a cool word, so let's go with that. Yeah, great word. Congratulations, Shadow Demon, on being able to make judgments on people. That's more an Omni Knight thing. Anyway, Kunkka banned out, Razor banned out. Was that Razor available in the first phase? No, it was not. They had the 4 bans over on the side of Liquid, so they do wisely get rid of it.
And it is so impressive, I think, for MOUZ to have this confidence of like first picking heroes for so long, right? Like when they have Razors and Vipers and Huskars, like other teams, when they have their top heroes, it won't always be like the carry pick. You know, it'll always be like an offlane takes it, like 33, for example. Like there'll be some staple, but it is impressive through multiple patches now, through many different months. MOUZ has always locked in we're taking a carry or some flex carry mid laner, always in the first phase. Like it is a cool concept. Not many teams.
Why don't Liquid just counter it to you, Governor?
Well, I mean, they're gonna try to. They still have 4 more picks.
Oh, okay.
they're on a good path to doing it. To be fair.
For real though, what is the sort of, top of the box counters for a hero like Viper?
It's just sustainability and good ranging, right? So have a person who can buy pipe, have someone who can apply slows and kind of reposition the fight to where you want. When you have the good position, then you want to take the fight, right? It's just kind of delay, chaos, and advantage in positioning the entire time. And
so what you're describing is more of a sort of team vibe than individual counterpicks, which basically means that Liquid are forced into playing a certain way just from this Viper pick. And that's something which MOUZ want to play against, presumably.
Yeah, but that's also how that's, I guess, a benefit of their drafting style, right? Like when you first pick a Huskar, it becomes the Huskar game. When you first pick the Shadow Fiend, you have to respect it. Like they always make a statement, and it's like, fix this problem, and then they can like craft little counters and they can do other things down the line. It's why there will be moments where Crystallis or Mid-One or Boom will always be like, wow, what are they doing? It was because the guy who stood up front in the draft has kind of enabled all this to happen, right? So yeah, it is annoying, but once you get out of the MOUZ series, then you can go back to going, an honest draft is on the horizon. Again, if you win the series, because if you lose, then you're not going to Birmingham. Again, elimination series, by the way.
Basically, elimination, very exciting. So basically what you're saying is behind every 13-0 carry is a 0-5 mid laner who first fades their hero.
Stop trying to seek validation, man. All right, what's happening?
No, I was trying to be wise and
you said you're a mid laner.
Nomad's nuggets of wisdom, but yeah, no, I can also. I never first pick though. What are you talking about? I don't play these games.
A good point. Yeah, but
I don't know what captain's mode looks like.
It is interesting though for MOUZ, where against Brewmaster they have decided to go for kind of light lockdown. Very skirmish style lockdown. Both Snap and Tiny want to play these quick fights, throw some spells, move to a new area, keep throwing spells down. Again, it can make Viper feel happy, especially if it is a mid Viper going for the boots of travel. Just TPing into this skirmish constantly is really, really good. You do kind of get to play on your tempo, but I am still concerned, what happens when Brewmaster gets the Aghanims, just presses split. Cyclone up the Viper, he's now not in the game anymore. And you run at the other people. There is still this, is Brew dying? Question that I'm looking at mid-MOUZ to potentially answer. And for Liquid with last pick in the draft, then I wouldn't mind that. I mean, they could technically just go Ogre Drow here, that I mentioned earlier. But that's where the Snap Tiny kind of already puts a little bit of a kind of a warning on that one. Because we have the jump, we have the burst. So they don't opt to go for that as of yet. They try to play more on kind of opening up Mickey for more information. They take the puck and the tree. So we talked earlier about how Ogre Drow was cool. Then you spoke about tree. Same kind of concept, just big, strong, safe lane 5 to give creative freedom to someone else. And yeah, we've seen Puck Viper matchups multiple times now, right? It's kind of both heroes are low HP. Puck can kill Viper. Viper can kill Puck, but if either player misplays, they are going to die. So it's a very skill-based matchup in the mid lane there.
Certainly is. Yeah, that's going to be hype. I'm excited to watch. I like it when you have mid matchups which can go either way, and we have seen those ones go either way as well. It doesn't necessarily have to be that trade of farm. Tidehunter coming out for MOUZ though. That will be your boom hero. So you've got your team fight, check. A decent amount of stuns from the supports as well, check. And of course, your Viper's gonna do stuff. Check. So final picks for both of these teams. Both of these teams are looking for a carry at the moment. Yeah. Liquid, I mean, it's fairly obvious. You should be banning out this Drow, I believe. I think SF is probably... Oh, he's already gone.
He's gone in the first phase, yeah.
Yeah.
Liquid needs damage, though. That's all I care about.
Exactly,
right?
Exactly.
Without trying to describe, pick specific heroes as of yet, it's big damage. Because for MOUZ, Brew often sets up other people. Again, with Aghanims, you can do damage to kill hero that supports. Puck, Witchblade is some damage, but you can kind of feel like you're lacking damage in certain games. Tree SD are massive enabling supports that lack their own damage. So it's you're now looking at 2 control supports or 2 kind of buffing supports, a Puck who has control, a Brew that can be a little bit, it's everything's kind of setting someone else up. And I'm okay, where's the hack, the gotcha? And you have a Viper and a Tidehunter. They are happily going to walk into all of this and go, try and kill me. And if you do kill one, you're probably not going to kill the other. So yeah, Liquid, of course, looking for a carry. Nice ban on Nature's Prophet. Honestly, I kind of forgot about the hero, but in the hands of Mickey, it would create that extra little bit of chaos. Because MOUZ, even though they're really tanky, they do take some time to come online, right? They do. Yeah, and I was wondering about the Ursa. I was thinking, every time someone talks about damage, I'm always thinking about Ursa, but is it really something you want to pick into Viper? And also both of these supports have ways to get around him as well. Obviously, it's good against the Tide, so I was wondering if they were going to ban it out, but they do, which I think probably makes sense. So yeah, that Drow is available. I'd be very surprised if they didn't pick it, but also maybe there is a better option there for your big damage safe laner. It's Drow or Gyro, I think, are the 2 that come to mind, just for the fact that Gyro can go through Twin Gate, be a bit more aggressive. You like to buy early BKB on the hero, which means you can fight into what is 4 heroes that pretty much invite you to buy BKB, right? So having a carry that also likes buying that item is going to be helpful. You don't really want to have a carry that tries to play on the we don't need it. And Liquid actually ban it themselves because we've completely. I mean, we did mention it, but we thought to update everyone on the fact they need a carry. So, MOUZ going for the Broodmother, taking that Navi, the Navi tech into game 1 against Liquid. That is something that, of course, got the juice played several times. And that's going to be what, carry Viper mid Broodmother? Because against Puck, mid Broodmother is pretty chill. You just farm, and then you get Orchid. And
Okay.
Why is it that... So, okay, just a... Crystallis... We covered MOUZ 2 days ago. I kept talking about Crystallis playing carry Viper. Never did it. Really upset me. The one draft, I don't talk about it.
It looks like it's gonna happen.
Draft!
I mean, maybe mid one's attached to the Viper. Who knows? We'll see. Either way, final pick now for Liquid. What's it gonna be? Bringing it right down to the bottom. Oh, Muerta! Yes! Let's go.
All right.
That is an exciting pick here. So again, Mickey not wanting to leave himself,
Brood.
leave it obvious.
Ah.
Yeah, okay. Chrysalis is playing the Brood. Mid one will be the Viper. We'll see if they switch lanes or not, or whether mid one stays towards mid and Chrysalis stays in the safe lane. But you mentioned damage. That there is pretty much no higher damage carry than Muerta.
We're gonna pause this cast for a second, all right?
Yo.
You know how everyone says Crystallis, the carry player that plays like 4 and a bit heroes, the Monkey, the Bloodseeker, the Razor. He tries to play Terrorblade, Void, all this shenanigans on Reddit. He's never played a competitive game of Broodmother based on Dota buff.
Okay, so your instincts about where that Brood was going was entirely correct, and we're seeing something completely new from Chrysalis here as well in this elimination series.
Yep.
Wow, way to put it on the line, brother. He's out here to prove the haters wrong. That is for sure.
That is, I mean, again, in pubs he probably has been playing it a lot more, right? In scrims, he's obviously got a foundation of trying it to put it into this position. Unless it is one of those cold moments of like, I'm just gonna play it. How hard can it be? But I would assume there is some like hidden practice happening. But yeah, competitively, not a hero. In my head, I don't think I've ever said the word Crystallis and Broodmother in the same sentence until today. So we'll see how well that one goes. He, at the moment, is looking at Necrotic Webs. Other carry players have always gone for the red facet. The name of it is escaping my mind at the moment. Feeding Frenzy, because of course you just buff up your spiders. You just keep applying pressure across the map, utilizing Bloodthorn quite nicely for your spiders. So he's looking at a different facet choice to other carry broods. We'll see if he keeps locking that in. Maybe he just forgot to change it. But yeah, for Liquid, picking up the Muerta last pick, it does provide damage. It provides a way to survive from the Broodmother, right? Because when she runs in, you just pop that ultimate, stand your ground. But it is a little scary. Like the early game, that map closing in around you, you do need a Hurricane Pike, a Mjolnir, a BKB. You need a lot of economy on this Muerta to feel good. But it's on Liquid to try and kind of pretty much find that space and find that time for them.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it. Can they make the space for Mickey to become a hero and carry this game? Can Chrysalis play the Broodmother? I mean, this is a hero they were beaten by twice by Na'Vi, so it's not really a huge surprise to see them go, well, that seems pretty good. Did stick with the Necrotic Webs, as Griff is pointing out there, so that one's going to be in play. So, yeah, we'll see what Chrysalis is able to do on this hero. I will say, if he loses, the yappers are going to be out in force, okay? They're going to be on the streets.
I see. Really bring out the Brum references there, actually. Thing is, though, Necrotic Webs, it's really good against specific heroes, like Huskar, heroes that utilize regen. Tree and Protected, Living Armor, it's not about regen, it's about like damage block, and there's not really another hero where I'm like, wow, that's crazy regen. I'm not...
Yeah.
Unless he's just thinking of just like the general fight, just mitigating. Maybe like he respects Greaves heavily, and the Greaves patch and having the one hero, the 14 regen, plus the skirmishing style of MOUZ. He just wants, you know what? If I reduce all the regen in our skirmishing playstyle, we'll naturally be stronger. So we'll just break them. I don't need to be like the biggest carry that Broodmother can be, right? With the other facet. And many different angles to this. We'll see if any of it hold true.
Wonder if mid one gets the feeling someone's watching him right now. Punch him. Yeah, good. Punch him, yeah. Some high quality tree gameplay coming out there from Tofu. Alrighty, so as we mentioned, it is the Viper versus the Puck mid. Traditionally, Viper, once upon a time, was a hard counter against the Puck mid. However, Puck, he's received enough buffs over the years to not really have any particularly hard counters in lane. But we'll see. Maybe mid 1 can put the hurt onto him. We have seen mid 1 very dominating in his mid styles recently. When he gets one of these matchups which he feels like he can win, then it becomes pretty hard pretty quickly. So we'll keep our eyes on mid.
It's pretty much about just resource management between the two, right? Like, does Viper tank that additional orb? Is Nisha able to phase shift a couple extra, projectiles to use his puckish? Like, it's a lot of small things that happen, and then eventually it'll compound to someone winning the lane, right? But it's like 4 to 5 minutes of just constant bruising and like trading the farm.
And he's also gone for this Nether Toxin corrosive skin build. Of course, poison attack, bit of a bait versus Puck with the phase shift, because you want to attack him, he's going to dodge it, he's going to get health and mana back. So
you say that though, but that also is a way that other Viper players have played the matchup and nearly killed the Puck. So mid 1 is conceding the kill threat on the Puck to go, you know what? I am just going to hit creeps. So that is a change of
I'm gonna
Viper
go.
Puck.
Yes. Yeah, Mitch, meanwhile, having a bit of fun
What a
with
hike.
Tofu.
Look at this wave. This is beautiful.
I don't know what's happened down here. What have you
Oh
done?
no, we baited you.
dear.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm actually...
Boxy and Ace get the kill onto Chris that's up in the top lane. How did that happen? Especially with Celery, like full health right behind him. Seems like he just wasn't close by to help him out there, but
Okay, we'll never
Chrysalis
know.
Gets first blooded.
Yeah, Chris has PayPal'd me $5 at the start of this game to try and make sure we dodge anytime he dies. That's why I looked at the wave bottom.
Classic.
Yeah. Bot lane is just going to be this like awkward farm, right? You've got Yamich with boots on the tiny. You got Tofu on the tree with boots as well. Yamich wants to pull waves. Tofu's going to follow him with the leech seed and the blood grenade. So it really is going to be a farmed Tide and a farmed Mortar once the lanes connect. Of course, Tide, even though he has 3 CS to his name, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 creeps here, just kind of chilling, waiting for him to collect.
Good damage out here onto Boom, but of course, it's still a Tide Hunter. He's still just incredibly tanky, so no threat of him ever dropping out of this lane, really.
He's not even really getting any of the CS, right? Tofu got 1 deny, double range deny from Mickey, and he only gets, I think, like 2 CS on the tower. Good toss back.
Yeah, that'll help. Tofu getting low here, of course, gives himself the living armor with the leech seed as well. Double heals coming out makes it very, very hard to bring this guy down.
Yeah, it was a really good punch with the leech seed, right? Getting the brute onto the tiny stopped him from getting the body blocks, and then he could walk around him to escape. Because if Yamich gets any more body blocks, it could have been a second kill in the game.
Yeah. My favorite tech on Treant Protector right now is Defiant Shell, because you just make sure you've got Leech Seed on autocast. Anytime someone attacks you, just insta-heals. It's really dumb.
I don't think I've ever taken Defiant Shell on support yet. Of course, if I was to play Spirit Breaker again, that'd be pretty good. Can you? Wait, you can't proc the bashes, can you? Yeah, you can't proc modifiers on the show anymore, right? No, I don't. I don't think
they
changed.
changed that?
Yeah.
Oh, lame.
That's there's a reason why I haven't taken it, and I couldn't remember. And then, yep, that is it.
Well,
It's
all I know is
just
Leech
an
Seed
honest
works.
right click. Oh, okay.
Play Treant, give it a go.
Yep. God, mid one really decided just to not play the lane, which is quite
Really
quite
did.
an update to this matchup. We talked about it being like high skill, the bruise, the fight, and mid we're like, nah, boss.
I hit creeps.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go jungle. Have fun, Nisha. Nisha is really bullying him here. Every time he comes back, he's just receiving a whole bunch of orbs and clicks and whatnot. But he's also able to just drive by the lane, like drop the Nether Toxin and leave. So if you're really bad at mid, this is definitely a great way to play. Not saying the mid one is, but good lord, this is just like, as you say, fully rejecting the premise of the lane. As a TP out from the Snapfire, gonna get him to safety. Celery is fine.
I'm very happy you added that mid one line after that. I was like, God damn, why are you doing it like this? What the hell? What did he do to you?
Do you want to
talk about how
I can't say
Christmas-
this is a skilled way to play mid. This is just easy.
All right, even though, again, the $5, it doesn't reach lane critique, unfortunately. But Yeah, 30 CS to Brood to the 18 of Broodmother.
Yikes.
Yeah.
These side lanes are going terribly for MOUZ at the moment.
Yeah, they are getting just crushed. Of course, I haven't really seen any pulls been in play for MOUZ. I think they've had good lane advantage on Liquid pretty much the entire time. And the problem with this type of game plan is like we're talking about Muerta needing items to get online to feel good in this game, but if you win both your side lanes, get these early towers, you know, they're using the 5-minute catapult to bruise the off-lane tier 1. Like, you don't see this often. Like, I'm not really seeing the concern at all now for the scaling for Liquid.
Ooh,
Damage though, rotating in.
Fortification used really nicely there though to make sure the tower aggro does not go onto this Muerta. But mid one's come in though. He's going to throw down the Viper Strike to get the damage out onto Mickey to bring him down. Nice rotation across from mid one. Nice toss back from Yamich. And nice being a watermelon from Boom.
I'm now seeing some major concerns with the skit. No, I'm not gonna change.
Switch it up.
I'm going to hold true. No, like, even with that kill, right, I think MOUZ, of course, very good job punishing, which is quite a rare scenario, as we do see Ace trying to chase down Crystallis, just continuing to apply that pressure. But the reason why I have that... We didn't get the kill? Wait, what?
He's burnt. He's dead.
Brother.
That's how you kill a spider. Set it on fire with your alcohol.
Couldn't he just, like...
That's mean. Don't do that.
I mean, he's not played Brood competitively before, but, like, there's multiple spots in that top area where he could just hide behind trees. Like, he didn't have to keep walking. He could have waited a bit, but... Okay, yeah, all right. That felt a little illegal, all right? I'll be honest. I'm not going to beat around the bush here. That was a bad death for Crystallis, bless him. But yeah, Liquid, they are very, very happy. Again, all the fear for MOUZ's lineup is around the Brood, right? Brood taking over the early game, sweeping towards the mid tower, putting pressure on the puck, then closing out Muerta's tower. But if Crystallis doesn't have a game, all the concerns that I had in the draft just fall apart, right? And soon to be level 5 on Crystallis, he needs to get that level 6, and they have to find a way to pretty much just shove Ace out of this top lane. Because he is complete free farm, and they're going on him again.
Oh, yeah. Crystallis. There's a Scatter Blast to help him out, so he's going to be able to get himself under tower. But Ace doesn't care about no tower. He doesn't care at all. Continuing to run down Crystallis here, just putting the pressure on. Eventually will give that up as he makes it to the tree line. My goodness. All right. Boozer Travels finished off for mid one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is an interesting queue up from Ace there as well with the Midas, but...
Oh, come on, Ace. What do you want about interesting? My guy, he's the scaling off-laner. You know, look, he's got a free lane. He's allowed. It's in the contract. He's allowed it. If he hits a certain CS requirement, boom, go crazy, boss. Carry us as Nisha gets the haste rune, runs the bot lane, utilizing Mickey and Pierce the Veil, gets the kill.
Boom gets his veil pierced. We're going to go on to Yamich and mid here as well. Avalanche comes down. Nisha, just a bit of harassment. Not letting a tiny bee here for free. Putting some extra pressure onto the tower as well. Good stuff. This top lane. Once more, Crystallis being chased back into the trees, but he's struggling to get away from Ace here. And there is Shadow Poison stacking up on him as well. Down to the low ground. Juke it back up again. Crystallis on the run. I think he might just be able to escape this one. Ace is still following, and that's because Nisha's in the neighborhood as well. They just want Crystallis to show himself. That's all they want, and he will do in front of Nisha now. Nisha sees him. No coil available, though, which means no kill onto Crystallis. So we'll look over instead towards Celery. Celery going to be that target. Mid one's in the neighborhood, though. He's got the Nether Toxin in just a second. Doesn't really know who to use it on. He gets tossed up into the air at the last second there by Ace, so it's really hard for mid one to close this gap now. Yamich still looking for the catch, jumps in, toss back, nicely done. That should get the kill onto Ace. A little bit more damage will be required. The right click's coming out from mid one. Crystallis just running him down as well. Mid one gets another kill up here in the top side with another great rotation.
That took so long. Give me the damage of Liquid. It's a little awkward, right? But for Brute, SD, and Puck just trying, chasing the Brood. But yeah, MOUZ, they bring the numbers, eventually get a kill themselves, but very awkward. Couple of minutes there.
Absolutely.
Of course, the big winner of that will just be Mickey, right, as he continues to farm bottom.
And Tofu is getting a free lane mid.
That is true. He has full scent mid lane. Again, Treant Protector, it's a very level dependent hero, right? Especially with the changes to living armor. Like, you want to have this like the damage block decrease getting reduced on your living armor. You want to have that level 4, reduce the cooldown. Like, you just want to get it as early as possible, right? And yeah, level 6, 10 minutes.
Living armor level 4 as quickly as possible, then get your shard as quickly as possible. Those two things, you're going to have a good time as they go up here on the top lane. Once again onto the Brewmaster, they've got the kisses to go this time as well. They know that there is no primal split available, so it'll be a free kill up at top. Again, mid one, just making it happen for his team. He was the only hero with a lane out of the cores on the side of MOUZ, and he has just done so much with it. Like, you cannot ask for more from your mid laner in this game.
Yeah, there was one major problem facing MOUZ, and that was, how does Brood get to do anything, right? And killing Ace, opening up this top area of the map for him, is the first step for MOUZ feeling good. So yeah, MOUZ identified exactly what they needed to do. They do it perfectly. The back-to-back Ace kills. Now Crystallis, he has the level 6, he has the Spiderlings, he can now start kind of setting up his his fortress in the top lane, using the spiders to scout, to farm. And we have no idea where he's wants to go with this build on the Broodmother.
No. I'm assuming he's learned from Got the Juice, because that, you know, as I said, they lost to Got the Juice Brood twice in a row. It looked incredible in both games, completely untouchable. Imagine the comms was something along the lines of, oh my god, we need to learn to play this. So Crystallis goes, don't worry, guys.
Yeah, his quick, as you said, that his quick buy instantly went to Manta Orchid, which is exactly what Got the Juice built. Yeah, he has copy pasted the build that he did lose to.
If you can't beat him, join him.
Other than the facet, that he's not joined on.
That's
I'm still so intrigued by that choice. Actually, yeah, we don't have any interviews, but I will pose the question. I mean, but it's like, it's awkward. Like, if they win at the end of the series, I'll DM. If they lose, of course I'm not DMing. Either way, Ace for the third time is getting ran out in the top lane. He has split though.
Yeah, he's gonna split here. Doesn't really offer any kill threat onto Crystallis alone though. Boxy and Tofu have made their way up, as Ace says, guys, I've used split. I'd love to get a kill with this. There is no kill available. Nisha's kind of been stuck a little bit. You know, he's trying to get this Witchblade, trying to hit his timings. Doesn't want to really overreact to what's going on up in the top lane. Which I think is fair.
It is fair, but it's also a product of Liquid's lineup, right? Like, Tree and Chad Demon don't rally the puck into, let's go for a move, right? They want to keep reacting, and they're going to have to react in the bot lane as Mickey is getting jumped.
Oh, Yamich with a lovely, lovely split here as Boom drops the ulti and takes him out. Mickey is gone to the Ravage as Tofu now drops his own overgrowth. It's a little late for the kisses, but can the rest of the team deal the damage? Boxy's dead straight away. They found Tofu in the trees. He's also fallen. MOUZ take down 3 in the bottom lane. Wonderful stuff as Tiny baiting in Nisha as well. He's saying, come for me, come for me. And Nisha, he's going to oblige. Might even get the kill hit. Nope, Yamich narrowly surviving. They're going to try to run down Nisha. Nisha, he's all out of spells at the moment. He's about to have everything back up again, and he's going to be able to sideswipe Yamich in the process. Now trying to get on top of the puck, and the Scatterblast catches him out. Celery gets the kill. Yamich does get that kill on the outro, and he'll receive a tip from Boom, say thank you for your service. You got us that puck kill.
Again, what a move from MOUZ, right? Everything MOUZ is doing, they are just leading the game, dictating the pace, right? We saw Liquid having these moments of getting the early levels, feeling like they could play around a complete free farm Ace, but with the double kills that they've had there, rotating the bot, like the Shadow Demon Tree, they felt lost on the map, right? Like outside of lane, Tree sat mid, got some XP, like they're not kind of fortifying, defending any areas, and they are going to try and chase down Boom now, trying to get a very delayed late return kill. Do they have damage? Okay, they got the put. Yeah.
Get out of there!
He's dead.
He's not going to be able to escape. Nice pick off there from Liquid, get themselves back on the board, and importantly, Mickey getting these. Every kill which you can get on your Muerta, it just speeds up these timings, speeds up her farm, and turns her into that late game monster, which I still don't know if MOUZ will be able to deal with if Mickey can get there.
Yeah, which did steal the wisdom. We'll see if it costs its life, yeah.
Yeah, eventually.
They're TPing onto the Spiderlings. Boxy, there's a Viper.
Yeah, mid one turns up. Hey, brother. Spiders have a little surprise in store for Boxy here. Oh, the Viper strike doesn't quite land. Now mid one's kind of in an awkward position. He did have a shielder in going into this one, which is why he's being so overconfident. And with this tower looking so low, now we'll just be able to finish this one up. Yeah, Nisha is just poking and prodding, but unable to commit heavily to any of these kills. Finish this Witchblade, playing more active, but it's already gotten kind of tricky for his team.
Yeah, Liquid, they just got to make sure they're in the right place at the right time, right? Like Ace, after his lane, he went for Midas, so it's not like he's got a vessel or like a cheap item for him to play around, maybe punishing the Viper in the early game to then go for the Ags. Like he went for, I'm farming into my Agnins, I'm not fighting into my Agnins. And then we've already mentioned how Mickey, the items he needs. So yeah, for Liquid, due to the aggression of MOUZ, it's pretty much just invite them to be aggressive one time, but have the heroes set up in the right place. Be ready to kind of counterplay. And we'll see how Liquid can do that. Well, of course, Tofu, he's 200 gold away from his shard. That will kind of open up the vision, as we just saw on the minimap, right? The vision of Liquid is really, really starved. They have 2 wards on the very right-hand side of the map, right? Behind the tier 1 offlane and in front of it as well. Like, that's it. There's no more vision on the map. It's just, we want to see Boom. We want to protect Mickey, but yeah, of course, Tofu can fix the darkness in the upcoming minutes.
Can indeed. Has the tools for sure.
Or Boxy.
We're going to jump into this as well with the travels. Always
Will he
looking to
deny?
be here, Boxy.
Ooh.
I mean, this is looking like a tricky one. Celery's got the Scatter Blast available. Kind of stare at each other and awkwardly wait for Boom to come out of that disruption.
But he does instantly ping out the ward, so he dies, but you'll be able to get a D ward, which maybe in the future would have been a ward that you used to kill Mickey. You got to find the silver linings in these ones.
But here we go. It's tree time.
I mean, Tofu was
Shark
going to
picked
live
up from
bottom.
Tofu.
Yep.
And now...
Oh, wait, Tofu! Boxy just pinged this award here, brother. Be careful. Or D-ward it. 50-50.
So immediately 3
What a
trees
silly
placed down on
shard.
the bottom side. Yeah, exactly. You just pick up his shard and place 3 wards instantly. Very cool.
Bye, Yamich.
Oh, okay. Yamich.
He was a greedy
trying to look
little
for
lad.
something with the brood, I think.
No, he was just finishing his blink. He ran up to the wave, comboed it, bought blink, and then died. But
Unlucky.
it's when you're so close to it and you're 200 gold away, like, no, yes, I'll go to that wave. If he was nowhere near it, he would not be there, but...
He wouldn't be risking his life so brazenly.
But Tiny now has the blink dagger when he respawns. And mid one, of
Tiny
course, has
blink,
the Aghanim's,
it's
yep.
Boom,
Viper Ags.
Pipe, Viper Ags. Brood Manta as well, going to be in 500. That's a little further away, but the other items are out like now, so
Yeah. And
it's
Celery
a
has
strong
mech.
timing for MOUZ.
They have, all fight, all skirmish items. Again, they seem to be doing this in multiple different games, right? Having the auras across multiple heroes, the cheap fighting items. Again, the heroes that we're mentioning, it's kind of standard. This is nothing too crazy, right? A Greaves on a Snap, it makes sense. The Blink on the Tiny, the Ags and the Viper, but you just need to respect that the items will be coming through. Tiny goes onto the puck. Doesn't have a toss target as of yet. Now he has a toss target.
Whoop, okay,
Oh,
up to the
settle.
dragon, I guess. He doesn't seem to mind too much about being thrown away from mid 1 and from Chrysalis, so that'll be fine. Guess they were thinking about maybe going for the Ravage or something, but yeah, it's a little too risky. Ravaging a puck is just never in a Tide Hunter's brain.
But if you do hit it, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
You know what else is
finished
cool?
for Brood now. Yeah.
Boom going Blade Mail. My guy is going to walk next to Muerta, press Blade Mail and go, try me.
Don't gunslinger me. Don't do
Ooh.
it. Uh-oh. Better not take that 20% gunslinger chance in 25.
Oh, puck.
Silence up, tossed up. Kisses coming out from Celery as well. The Ravage connects. The damage comes in. Nisha, he's so low. Will he get finished off? Though I don't think so. Scatterblast somehow doesn't connect on him. Yamich turns around, throws down the avalanche. Mickey, he's got a little ham here, and he might just pay the price. Taken down by mid 1. Mickey will fall. Yamich on the backlands. They'll look over towards Tofu. Mid 1 and Boom trying to cook up this tree and protect her as he tries to run into the trees, but the trees, they say, no, sir, you are poisoned. You do not belong with amongst us. However, Ace coming in around the back. back with the Brewlings. Boxy and Nisha backing him up. They're going to look towards the Tide Hunter here. Tide throw it into the air. Do they have the damage to take him out? They don't think so, so instead they jump across. Look at mid one instead. Boom, he kind of knows that he is just unkillable at the moment. So he's going to waddle into the middle lane and just continue farming creeps if nothing happened.
They were so close to killing the puck at the start of that fight, right? Like, the puck goes for the silence on the Tide, stopping the initial ravage because he used phase shift, and then, like, all the things are working. Like, wait, we're going to kill him, But they were just missing that extra one spell, that, you know, couple of right clicks to kill him off. And I think for Liquid, though, losing your carry at the expense of two supports, you got to say that still leans towards MOUZ to some degree, but it's still quite a weird game in the fact that we are yet to really have to talk about a Broodmother, a hero that was, you know, quite a big focal point in the draft, has still yet to make a stamp in the game. Full man to complete, and now the Oblivion stuff, so only a recipe and a cornucopia away from the Orchid. Of course, that will kind of be probably the big window for Chrysalis to try and enter the game, as he is soloing the Tormentor with his Spiderlings, soaking some of the damage, and giving it to Tree. Pretty much not worth Chrysalis' time. He now regrets going Tormentor. He just gave...
Well,
no, he doesn't even have to spell level.
Support? Ugh.
He is going stats instead of Tree as well, by the way. So that's...
He doesn't have it leveled.
Yeah. And then level 12, he'll probably go for Grow.
That is actually just not worth it at all. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't want this. The hell?
God.
Oh, but maybe you should level it so you can take the treants trees. You know, if he just goes around randomly picking up trees all the time, he might just take a ward.
You can't... Oh, sure. I mean, yeah. You're playing a very difficult game of battleships. I'm saying you can't just right-click them, but
Yeah.
you're going like Giga
You're going for the
advanced
one in
mode.
with 1,000 chance.
Yeah.
It might happen. Although I do feel like if you take an Eyes in the Forest tree, then it should just give you vision on wherever the Tiny is then, whilst he's got that tree. It should keep working.
Yep, I see it.
Alright. Goodness me, look at the time. It is Roshan o'clock. Broodmother leading on the objective charges at least as they get into the pit. He might not have been too interested in heroes this game, but big scaly beasts, so yes please.
And it really is just going to be a clash of two very powerful lineups, right, in the upcoming engagement. You got Mickey with the BKB, so he can stand his ground to the aggression of MOUZ. Sure, his team might be lacking a bit, but he could do his job. Then, of course, with the Aghanim's on the Brewmaster.
Oh my goodness.
It is go time, right? Of course, I think Liquid might just want to skip some waves, try and fight around the expiry of the Aegis, but still, I feel like in the next 6 minutes of this game, there has to be this kind of the big clash. It really feels like it's boiling up to this point in the game. Chrysalis bringing his team to the mid tower, taking the mid tier 2. They have to 50-50, go bottom and take that tower, or go top, but the next tier 2, it's going to have to fall.
Yeah, Liquid are out on the map right now, and this build from Ace is pretty greedy with the Midas, the travels, now going for the Ags, but he's got a Blink Dagger, so I mean, this Panda is mega rich.
It's so close for Liquid to be strong, right? Like, even Puck, right? He's got the Mystic Staff, and he's got Plasma, right? As soon as his courier gets the Secret Shop, he has Plasma. There are such insane items. Like, in the net worth, Mirth, Brood, Puck, all very, very happy. Again, props to MOUZ for catching back up, right? Their Brood and Tide were so starved in the laning phase, but now the net worth is kind of like distributed quite nicely between all 6 cores in the game.
And Tofu as well with the shard. Yeah, he doesn't really have the net worth on the net worth chart, but his game impact is going to be pretty insane in terms of what he can offer. Though Chrysalis is doing a really good job on just moving around the map, eating up every single one of these trees, which shows itself. So, they are struggling to keep these trees alive. I was wondering how the Brood would look into the tree, because it does seem like a natural counter with Brood's free pathing. A hero which takes over areas of the map. Seems like it would be kind of hard for this tree, which wants to just play a very wide map and a very defensive game.
Also, I'd like to make a formal apology as well to everyone in the stream. I mentioned how both of these teams, before the draft started, was like the fight, the pacing, the skirmish that both can provide. I'm so sorry. We've seen 18 kills in 25 minutes.
It's been slow. And In fairness, that's Liquid. They're avoiding.
It's all their
They
fault,
want to hit
100%,
their
yep.
timings. Yeah.
Amen.
Which is fair. You got a Brewmaster, you got a Muerta, you got a Puck. These heroes are all monstrous late game. The tree's going to try and hold out the game as long as possible, and that's exactly what Tofu's been doing. You know, it is all delay.
I mean, again, it
What are
is
the
the correct
timings they're
play to
waiting
make.
for?
Yeah,
Oh,
just
yeah.
You're forcing MOUZ to make their own error. Like if MOUZ continue to play like this on the map, running around as 4-5, the next time they fight Liquid, there's going to be a BKB on Nisha. Like the last engagement, Nisha had a Witchblade. Potentially, he's going to have a Parasma and a BKB before they next fight. Like that's how much Liquid is just kind of splitting up the map, chilling, utilizing the Twin Gate beautifully. Again, if you were to rewatch this game, right, looking at the Twin Gate usage, the way that they kind of keep playing on the extremes of the map, kind of dodging this, I don't want to say snowball, but this kind of like, this kind of ball that wants to kind of, you know, force you into an awkward engagement. And the vision is very lackluster for Liquid. The gem on the Tidehunter is doing a really good job at walking around the map and just stopping the vision in play for Liquid. Again, Tree, his shard, you can't, when you see it, you just right click it. Really great change. Because if they had you need the quelling, it would just be so annoying. You get a 15-minute shard and you have to have a quelling. Ugh. So at least there's one positive, or one negative, I guess, for the tree shard.
This really has gotten slow.
Yeah, no, it is.
We're discussing the minutiae of Tree Shard at this point. It's tough time. No, it is.
Is this a good time to DM Chrysalis about the facet choice, you think?
He's not doing anything else.
I'm not going to obviously do that. That would be ludicrous.
Indeed.
Someone's like,
chilling.
God, how
30 seconds left on this Aegis. It's not a high ground Aegis. I would have expected them to go for the top tier 2, but...
Boxy, you showed on one ward. You're about to walk into a second ward. Will he blink? No. Will he disrupt? No.
Maybe.
Now he will.
Yes. Disrupt. TP. No toss. Oh my goodness, he gets out. Unbelievable plays from Boxy. How does he live there? Beautiful.
So
Wonderful
Tiny
stuff.
used Avalanche and
Sorry.
then tossed him, and then he disrupted the Viper to stop the right-click damage, and there was no more stuns. That's how he got out, and no med.
Thank you.
That's okay.
We are a bit starved for action here, so we really got to milk it when it happens.
Yeah, we've got to really analyze every little move because no move is being made.
So interestingly, Chrysalis, when going from the ancient camp to the medium camp, took like a sort of zigzag trajectory rather than a straight line.
Oh.
How do you feel about that, T-Gov?
Well, everyone knows that this is going to be shorter than this combined, so
Indeed.
bad.
I see. So some way for Chrysalis to improve there.
Yeah, no, again, yeah.
Okay.
We could have used technical terms, but I think keeping it simple for everyone is the best. We have to make it, of course, broadcast friendly for all.
All abilities. So with the Aegis being down, MOUZ probably ain't got one of doing too much though.
Oh,
I've
Ace.
seen Ace up here in the
Watch
top
out,
lane.
you're not meant
Ace
to-
doesn't think of a way
Ah!
out of this one, so he is gonna die.
He left
Kill
his
here up the top side.
jungle pattern. He was living in the top camps for like, you know, what felt like forever, and then he left
Yeah.
it for a second, and then got reminded why he's not left it for.
He said, "I want
previous-
more.
Yeah.
I'm meant for more in this world. Let me take a lane."
Okay. Brewmaster looking for the AC. Alright, I forgot to do my check. Oh, the Liquid supports don't even have greedy. They don't even have the GPM enchantments. Whew. That's rough though. Like when your team's playing like this, right? Skipping waves, waiting for the big item timings, kind of dodging the inevitable, right? The big fight. You like to see a cheeky GPM in play, right? But yeah, Liquid, the supports, they aren't going to be getting any farm. It's also why the net worth will slowly grow for MOUZ. You know, Snapfire and Tiny, they see a jungle camp or a creep wave, they can just shove it very quickly. Tree and Shadow Demon, they don't have the same advantages, but they're now splitting up. Liquid, they're going to do something. The
Silver
Aegis
Red
has
for
expired.
Mickey.
Let us
This boom
Yep.
Tide Hunter that's been brazenly sitting in their faces this whole time. Will Silver Edge take him out? I think it might.
Broken.
Brains coming down, damage coming in. In comes the Pierce the Veil, and Boom is dead. No response coming out. Well, actually, there is a response coming out. But Ace is going to immediately throw Yamich up into the air, stopping him from really being able to deliver too much. As Boxy killed in the backlines by Chrysalis. He's getting on top of Tofu as well. Chrysalis on the backline just eating up the supports. In comes the overgrowth, but it doesn't matter. He's already dead. Yamich, though, will die. Mickey with the BKB, fighting up with Chrysalis. Chrysalis just going to hang out on a cliff for a bit. Comes back in with mid one, does the damage, takes down Mickey. It's another kill for MOUZ. They're going in deep, and they're getting more as Nisha's silenced up, almost taken down. Just about gets off a phase shift on the illusory orb and will be able to blink himself to safety. So no puck kill today, but they kill off both the supports and the mortar.
Yeah, they do get to steal the gem at least, but it took them so long. All right, after they killed the Tide, to try and disengage, it wasn't quick enough, right? And then MOUZ, they instantly go for the fight. And of course, when you lose a Tide that quickly, some teams will go, you know what, maybe we just wait for him. But they go, no, we are the ones in the lead. We need to take this fight. Murta using the Pierce of the Veil as well, right? It's like once she uses it, she's kind of like a Terror Bait, right? It's like Meta's on cooldown, it's on cooldown, Ravage is used, supports are dead again. Ooh.
Okay, yep. This is just Liquid supports don't exist anymore. Cool.
Yeah.
Coil out. Okay, Chrysalis is not bothered by that either.
Yeah.
A desperate attempt to hold on to these barracks, completely failing. It is MOUZ who are taking the middle lane here. This is a huge step forward to them, and not even on their own terms. They just sat patiently waiting, and Liquid give them the opportunity. They're going for top. They're going for more.
I think one thing MOUZ clearly discussed was, even if Liquid get the jump, Murta cannot kill more than one of us, right? Because she doesn't have enough duration of Pierce to kill a Tide and a Brood and a Viper, right? She's going to pick one, kill them, and then hope that they can kite the others. So yeah, I think that's why MOUZ wasn't rushing this game at all. Like, in their mind, they knew, like, let Liquid buy one more item, two more items. Like, as long as we are in position, we can do it. As Ace jumps in, gets Hex, 2 second cooldown on Primal
That's a Hex! That's a Hex! He needs to get off the split, but he's stunned up, but now does finally get disrupted at least. Is that going to give him the opportunity? Yes, it is. The split comes out. Now mid one's actually in some trouble. The Pierce of Veil doing the damage. They're taking down the Viper. Chrysalis on the backline's trying to take down Boxy. He doesn't have the damage, though, and backs himself away. Tide Hunter thrown into the air. He's going to be there for a little while whilst the break comes in, and that's enough damage to bring him down. Liquid, this is how it was meant to look the first time around. They've lost 2 now on MOUZ. Chrysalis, he's got the BKB, and he's got a TP, which he's going to use to get himself out. He will live. Jesus. Werther giving him a little bit of a ruffling on his way out. Meanwhile, Yamich does get killed inside the coil. That'll be another kill for them. Celery, he's running down the river as fast as his little lizard legs will carry him, but unfortunately Boxy's going to close the gap and get off the disruption just in time. Thank you, River Speed. That'll be yet another kill going the way of Liquid. So finally something comes in for them. MOUZ being a little brazen there as they go in for the top lane of barracks as well.
That's just... of all the years of Brewmaster, I think everyone's had that moment happen to them, right? It's you're going for the kill, he's low HP, and then he gets the split. And then to make that move...
And then it's all over.
Yeah. Pretty much for Liquid, it is just about kind of the Brew Mortar kind of management, right? Like, can Brew get the split to open up the fight? Can Mortar enter cleanly without having to think about that kind of who am I killing next type of mentality? But yeah, you lost to mid-racks, you get this beautiful turnaround top and instant Roshan, you're buying more time in the game. Because if MOUZ, after mid-racks, disengaged, set themselves up for Roshan, took Aegis, we are probably looking at a game 1 victory for MOUZ. Like, the MOUZ was one choice away from winning in 40 minutes to now having to really just kind of scrap through just an additional bit of time to try and win out this first game. In Liquid, Aegis, it's always going to be a weird one for Muerta. She has a couple options, right? She use her first life without using her ultimate, just to kind of throw herself into the mix. And then once she does respawn, it's I have everything available. So she might play more on like the break and the setup, rather than like the big damage of her ultimate. Again, in her first life, but still, it gives Mickey options. It's not like she has to go, I am the ult hero. But they have some confidence. They finally crossed the river. Slightly. I mean, when I say that, they've literally walked like...
They've taken a few
300 units.
Yeah.
There we go. Now the river's been crossed. Yep.
What is this
on the
place?
dire side.
It's beautiful. Torment's already been taken, though. Now they come out the other side of that gate. Boxy's going to pop the smoke and blink away. He knows exactly the play that's being made here, and they have all the information they need. MOUZ are kind of locked into fighting this because there is no way home for them. They are cut off by Liquid. What do you do now? Well, take the creep wave, show yourselves, you know the jig's up, and re-smoke. Once again, popped immediately. Know where Liquid are. Liquid are not afraid of them. Jump in, Hex up onto the Brewmaster, damage coming out. Okay, Nisha just standing on the front lines and taking down mid one, and with the Brewlings, they can take him down easily. Mickey on the sidelines as well, blasting away onto Celery. Celery's dead. Chrysalis doesn't really know what to do with themselves. There comes a Ravage. They caught out the puck, but damage coming through.
Nice
But no, once again, Boxy is there with the disruption, and a blink away from Nisha keeps him safe. Boxy saving the day and keeping this fight alive for Liquid. Chrysalis now without his BKB, he's just going to get bought down as well. It's another kill going the way of Liquid. Oh, MOUZ, they didn't really have a choice there. They put themselves
Can he
in a
get the
position where they're
punch?
forced to fight.
You gotta give the major props to Boxy in that entire engagement, right? Because Tormentor's taken in the top side of the map, and then he sets up the ward in the lane, holding the position behind the tree, breaks the smoke, goes back to his team, opens up his team to 5-man smoke, come back into the fight. They place another ward in the lane, I believe by the tree that time, to then create this like beautiful fight. So it's like if Boxy doesn't have the kind of the thought to break smoke, place ward, kind of just utilize Tormentor being pseudo information, right? Like they take it, you know where they are, exactly what they're gonna do. They're either gonna run down top lane in like 20 seconds, or they're gonna twin gate and fight us. So it's like we have 20-second window where they are either fighting us or hitting our buildings. Like it's 50-50. So yeah, Boxy just reading the map beautifully. Late game twin gate Tormentor plays are readable, very readable. So yeah.
And also a fantastic save on Tanisha as well, stopping them getting
Exactly,
the only kill which MOUZ could have got in that fight, other than Tofu.
It was just a very good fight.
Some S-tier support performance coming out from Boxy, as we expect. And now Mickey fully online. Silver Edge, Hurricane Pike, Mjolnir, all these big items been picked up. Throw in a BKB, and then Daedalus just to really hammer the point home afterwards. He's 5, 4, and 6. So I wouldn't mind seeing a shard if he fancies it, but doesn't really need the sustain. I guess they're not really doing a ton of damage to him inside the ulti, so it's kind of fine. You might be able to grab that from the Tormentor later anyway.
I mean, shards in general, it's always a weird one. Like,
yeah,
unless it's like really good for you, often I feel like you are just waiting for Tormentor. Like to invest that much gold, like 1400 gold. And that's a component of BKB. It's, you know, pretty much your crystal. I mean, it's a third of your crystals, if not half your crystals, right? Actually, no, that's really bad math.
It's over half.
It's over half your crystals. Like, that was terrible maths. What the hell just happened? But you get the point. It is hard to invest in something that doesn't instantly translate into your inventory.
Yeah. No stats on it ever, so yeah. Never gonna feel that good. Yamich finishes off his BKB now, so Tiny will have that for the fight at least, which means he can somewhat survive inside the blasts of the Muerta and of the damage from the puck. Of course, get off these tosses more reliably.
Yeah, I mean, that's been one of the problems for MOUZ, is who starts the fight outside of Tidehunter. Like, when Brood starts with the Hex, kind of feels like you're kind of trading a lot of your damage for the initiation of the Hex. But now Yamich has the BKB. I think he needs to be the guy that goes, this is my fight. Give information to Boom, give information to mid one, like allow for the fight to develop around the Tiny. But of course, it is a difficult Tiny game. Like jumping onto a puck, you need your team to follow. Jumping onto the Brew, he's going to split. You jump on the Muerta, you're going to die. Like whoever jumps probably is going to regret their new positioning. But
Gonna have a bad time, yeah.
yeah. The Broodmother now has the butterfly.
Yeah, that's pretty crucial. Bought out for it though, so no buyback.
Buyback. Just win the fight. That's what my core say before they die. But I'm sure Chrysalis will showcase the strength. But it is a very good butterfly game.
It's a brilliant butterfly game, isn't it? Like, sure, you don't get as much value from the armor as usual, but of course the evasion is going to feel fantastic.
I still feel like he's missing some damage. It does boil down to the facet choice, but There's been some fights where I'm like, you know, he would have just got the kill if he just had Feeding Frenzy. Oh, fight started.
A little bit. It has indeed, and it's going to start onto Yamich. He's got this BKB. Going to have to use it here, though. It might just die regardless. They'll try to cook him up to the high ground, and the damage through onto Muerta. But Muerta, once again, going to get disrupted by Boxy, buying her a bit more time. It's like the ult comes out. Damage is going to be there onto mid one to full. They get the key core kill in the end onto the Viper, who has no way out of this one. Now they move on to Celery. Celery, he's getting low. Tofu trying to kill him here. Does do so, but Chrysalis comes in, sneaks up the kill onto the Treant. Chrysalis, he's playing without BKB there, so it's very, very scary. Has to come in and try to make something happen from this, but there is really nothing left. Liquid, they've cleaned up everybody. MOUZ are gone from this map, and they weren't really able to take down anyone of note in the process.
You can just feel how Liquid plays. So they just have this aura of, we know how we're winning this game. It's through the items, it's through the scaling. Like, even with the initiation, it's so uncomfortable for MOUZ to fight at this stage of the game. Like, the Tiny's getting jumped, there's a Ravage, and Bruise splitting, so the control that they did throw down originally doesn't really have any value anymore. Viper still yet to get a BKB to kind of try and just run into the Muerta. Of course, he was playing in the moment he went for the Hex. It was cool for a couple of fights, but not having the BKB has hurt him immensely, and
Big time.
I do struggle to see how MOUZ, one, can do the damage, but two, can even take a 5-on-5 now. Yamich walks up to death. He just
5 seconds on the BKB, that's not going to be long enough.
Yeah.
No buyback either, so if they're going to go for these bottom barracks, there might actually be a pretty tempting opportunity now with 20 seconds on the Brood and 50 on the Tiny.
Resources are awkward, right? Ace doesn't have ult for 18 seconds, has pretty much no HP or mana to his name. I like the discipline. You know, we just saw how MOUZ took mid-racks, could have got Aegis, and probably, I say probably, but what was the win percentage back then? Okay, I was going to say it was like 80%. It was 85%. Like, they had like an 8,000 gold lead. They had 85, 86% win chance if they just reset mid-racks, take Roshan, but like, we've seen the go for more objectives than you need to be a problem in this game. Liquid, they take the correct amount of objectives, they disengage, concede all the way back to their side of the map. You know, get the full resources, kind of rally together. You'll probably have a smoke available. Yep, Boxy has one. Even Tofu has one, so 2 smokes available. One to get in, second one to reposition if required, but all spells are available for Liquid.
Same can be said for MOUZ, but the spell's not quite as important for them. Ravage, of course, is their main one.
BKB is available.
Boom breaks this. This could be bad. You need this man to get. Oh my god, he's getting beaten by the Panda. What was that? I don't know pandas could do that. It was ravaged. Oh, okay. Coil does miss somehow. Chrysalis manages to scuttle away, so that's not a spell they'll have coming up, but, you know, no ravage.
The late game Shadow Demon Aghanims. What else do you need me to say? I think it speaks for itself. Mid one. Ooh, your lad just died here.
Okay.
Okay.
That's another kill.
That's it, yeah. Well, another kill, another death. Now Celery, one by one.
Oh, he didn't make it. He didn't make it, T-Governor. The cookie, it wasn't long enough.
But he did
He just
bash
wanted
his
to be
head
on that
into a
high
brick
ground.
wall. Yeah.
Still probably dead, but it would have felt nice to at least be home when you die. Ooh, that was dark. But now they push down.
So
the
dark. Wow, Christ. Oof.
Sorry, everyone.
No, wow. Yeah. No, you segue from this. Make it happy again. Yeah.
Well, certainly be happy if you're a Liquid fan, because they are mega creepsing MOUZ right now. The MOUZ are not in their house, and that means that their house is going to be torn down and burnt to the ground.
Stop
45
making it
seconds on
sad.
this Viper. I don't even know if they could do anything, man. Like, they're going to TP back, but you've got 3 heroes. Look at the damage coming out from this Muerta right now. She could just throw it if she wants to, but she's going to come and shoot heroes. That's more fun. Take them down. There comes a coil. The damage from Mickey. Yeehaw. Bang, bang, bang. Shooting in every which direction. Yamich is gone. Boom is there. Chrysalis trying to do what he can. Yeah, he's life stealing, but I mean, there's just way too much coming out from Mickey as he shoots down another. GG is called inevitably here as Ace is in the fountain and just going absolutely ham on Yamich. My god, this Panda's absolutely jacked right now. GG. 44 minutes, and it will be Liquid taking game number 1 in a very clean comeback from them. I call it a comeback. It kind of seemed like it was always a plan from them, right?
Yeah, no, I'd say this is, to me, is a very tactical game from Liquid. Early on, they had the strong lanes. They had the ability to create opportunity, but MOUZ just outplayed them early on, right? Through the Brewmaster kills, through taking this bot fight. MOUZ had the advantage, and Liquid quickly identified, don't fight them. Don't play Dota, just play the wave push. And it invited MOUZ to have really good opportunities in this game to potentially win game 1. Again, we spoke about the mid-racks going for top, not going for Roshan. These small plays that gave Liquid the entry. But yeah, I think Liquid just together agreed, we want these items, and with these items, we can win. The Shadow Demon Aghanims, the Silver Edge on the Muerta, the BKB on the Park, the Blink Manta, BKB on the Brewmaster. Like, they wanted these big items. They eventually got there, and then they just beat MOUZ very, very easily in the late game. But it takes the entire team subscribing to this idea and playing on that idea perfectly. Because if you make a mistake or you don't capitalize on your enemy's mistakes, you do just lose against what MOUZ has. So fair play to Liquid, and MOUZ are going to be filled with regret after that game 1, because it still feels to me like they should have won this game. Like, I've spoke about it to great length now, but yeah, in the back of their minds, they are already thinking, what if we just played that top racks fight better? What if we went Roshan?
Exactly. Yeah, just that one call costing them everything. It feels brutal. And let's be clear, I would say, I'm not sure I agree that they were on track to win it, yes, but were they going to win it? I think Liquid was still to kind of show up with their timings there, and they were going to hit them by the end of that game. If you go back and get Roshan, those key items are going to be finished up from Liquid, so they still had one fight to show us, but it definitely would have been way more competitive than what we did end up seeing, where it just kind of switched from one team being in charge to the other team. And MOUZ never really did get it back from that point. With some clutch moments coming out from Liquid as well, to be clear. It wasn't all just sort of the flow of the game. Boxy really enabling them with that map play down at bottom as well. So some great stuff coming out, and that's going to do it for game number 1. So guys, it is time for a short break. Grab a snack, and we'll see you very shortly for game number 2.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems like you ain't got a night like Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Well, we're learning what happens when you combine a mouse with liquid. Unfortunately, the mouse does drown. Game number 1, mouse get taken out by liquid. It looked like they had a good plan. It looked like they were ahead. It looked like they were going to take it all. But unfortunately, one high ground moment, and it costs them everything. Liquid get the turnaround. They have the better late game draft. They control up the game, and they take the first match here. MOUZ, I feel like we're kind of expecting them to go back to a more comfortable style. The Brood didn't work.
It didn't, but also I can see it working beautifully. If that was like to be played again, I feel like they've learned so much from that first game that maybe not in this series, but in future series, that there is some Brood magic to be applied to kind of MOUZ's hero pool. But yeah, it didn't really work out that well in this first game. There was some points of maybe not being most comfortable in the hero to make it shine. But yeah, I think for MOUZ, they need to do what they did in the last game. Win the side. Oh, sorry, not win this. They did not win the side lanes. Fix the side lanes. That's what they need to do, and play that strong mid game. So their mid game was great. I think mid one carried them immensely in the kind of post laning stage mark to give everyone else life. But I am looking at MOUZ to try and do a bit more. Maybe I mentioned Celery doing a bit more in the side lanes to give them just a bit more fight. Because if they win their lanes, they are so scary. They don't really make mistakes if they are all on the same footing, rather than mid one having to kind of pick up the pieces first. Sorry,
pick up the PCs. I mean, he's very strong.
He's so strong
PCs as well. I don't see how that would help them win, but he could give it a try at this point. We'll see what Immortal Faith tells them to do. But one thing I do know is that we have a draft available for game number 2. So let's find out how this one is going to go. And a respect ban for the Nisha Puck. You love to see it. Get that guy out of here. We don't want to play against no Nisha Puck. But you got to ban all of Nisha's heroes, guys.
5 seconds remaining.
You say in before. No, they already broke that one by also banning Shadow Demon. Very much just banning the last game. Which does mean Wind Ranger will be available, or Monkey, or Ember, right? Because in regards to pick order, MOUZ is still on first pick, and the game 1 bans were the 3 heroes I just mentioned. So now you ban Shadow Demon and Puck. What will Liquid potentially get their hands on? Of course, other heroes that Liquid have been liking throughout this qualifier have been the Axe, and that also is available. But to be fair, it was also available in the last game, but they didn't go for it. I think mainly due to the Viper.
So letting through Tree here, potentially. I mean, they have first pick.
So many options,
yeah. They're going to let through. But one would imagine Liquid ban the Razor. Unless...
And there's 3 heroes, right? It's Razor, Shadowfiend, and Viper. It's ban 2, let MOUZ pick the other one. That's pretty much it. So give away the Razor Shadow Fiend, and it's like, hey, MOUZ, you want to play your Viper? You want to do it again?
Do it. It won't be against a puck this time. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, then we'll do it.
Yeah. Again, the puck ban from MOUZ is pretty cool conceptually, because you put this ban in play, and then you're pretty much offering up the idea to Liquid. It's like,
10 seconds remaining.
if you want us to play Viper, we're gonna pick it, but we only respect puck. So then try to bait Liquid into then throwing out a couple more bans right into the, like, you know, directing it that way. But Liquid don't fall for the trap. They give the Viper to MOUZ, and then they take the Brewmaster. Yeah, and we saw Brewmaster do exceptionally well. Again, lane was good. End of laning phase, died a couple of times, but then he just farmed, got himself into the game, found his initiations, found his ways to kind of manipulate the fights. And yeah, I think Brewmaster across multiple games now in different teams, the Aghanims is just bonkers. Getting like an extra upgrade on your ultimate, like having 3 pandas at level 2 ultimate, but then bumping it to like the level 3 level is really, really strong. And then of course you at level 18, then you have your 4th kind of point in your ultimate, and it's just even more kind of buff ups to the pandas. So yeah, Brewmaster, very, very good at the moment.
Damages so much, it makes them a little bit harder to kill, and it's like the rainbow effect where each one needs a different thing to kill it. You know, you can't really use physical against the wind panda because of the evasion, but then you can't really use magical against the earth panda because of the magic resist. It's so annoying. You got to come up with different plans for each of them. It's pretty frustrating. So the Aghs definitely super, super value on Brew, and the reason why the hero is sort of getting so much play at the moment.
Yeah, it is. It's destined for not to be too reactionary, but it is destined to be a little bit of a nerf potentially. I wouldn't mind it. Wouldn't be opposed to it. Or buff other stuff.
No, it shall be solved in the marketplace of ideas. Not everything has to have Daddy Valve come down and fix it for you. Sometimes these players got to fix things for themselves. Okay,
that is true. That is true. One option is to just kill the pandas. I know you just mentioned it's difficult, but there is pre-ags.
Figure it out.
Yeah, you can find a solution. I'm sure it's out there in the wild. Yeah, MOUZ then banned the Treant Protector, and then the Muerta. Okay, so they just banned 4 heroes.
Yeah, they really have, haven't they? I mean, I understand the tree, but the Muerta seems a little crazy. A Muerta ban? Guys, really? This is too much respect. This is like, I'm feeling so good if I'm Liquid right now. I'm like, oh my god, we're amazing. We broke them.
It was at the draft. Yeah, that was the best draft we've ever done of our lives. They've got rid of all 4.
Face certainly seems to think so.
In fairness, if you want to talk about the reasoning, right? The puck into the Viper matchup, the puck was farming, the Viper was farming. It did create these opportunities for Nisha just to feel very chill in the game. Shadow Demon, of course, very pivotal in saves and map play. The Treant Protector gave the vision to give life to the map play. If there wasn't a tree with a shard and the vision, then maybe the wave skipping wouldn't have been so prevalent, and then you forced a gem. Like, all these little trickle effects created an annoying game. And then Muerta, that is to me probably the only real question mark ban, I'd say. Based on, like, there's many more picks down the line, unless they think Boom will just struggle with his hero pool into Muerta in general. Like, maybe not in the lane he got shut down, but just throughout the game, maybe like Boom just doesn't want to have that matchup. Like, he doesn't want to initiate on this hero. Another point as well would be the complexity of killing heroes, right? To kill a Brew, you need a lot of control pre-Primal Split. To kill a Muerta, you need a lot of control pre-Pierce of the Veil, pre-BKB. So you put Mickey on a kind of more traditional carry, it is just going to make life easier. Just stun and kill the carry, right? There's no like additional spells to think about.
Gonna get a Tusk picked up. Get a little bit more map control, a bit of movements coming in on your Pulse 4. Sort of felt like we were maybe lacking that a little bit last game. I mean, Tiny with the toss backs. Strong, but he doesn't really stick to heroes very well, which is what Viper wants. So the Tusk definitely going to team up with that. And then the Pugner is the more sort of saving spot. Not sure on the Pugner. I guess it's Celery's sort of comfort hero. He does really enjoy playing it, so We'll see how it works out for them. Gives you that tower taking as well. So between these three heroes, you can sort of go around the map. You can't not just get kills, but also objectives as well, which is something which the Viper typically struggles with until he gets the shard. It can be difficult for him to convert his kills into objectives. That's what the Pugner's going to offer. And then you can kind of be a bit greedy with your offlane pick if you want. Not require your carry to move around too much to take those objectives. So, Liquid, they're going to be forced to pick something new here, that's for sure.
I am still a little afraid for MOUZ in the fact that they're drafting with the same kind of logic of the last game, which is like buff the Viper up, go aggressive. You said about taking towers, like go, go, go. But this type of lineup will hit a point of like scaling problems, right? Like what happens when the Brew just runs around, dispels things, right? Now Pugner can't play. He then lifts up the Pugner so you can't life drain. And, you know, it's like, I'm still not seeing the answer to Brew. And it was the same discussion we had in the last game, which was like during the draft, it was like, they're picking heroes. They look nice, but the Brew's still eventually just going to be a free Brew.
Yeah.
I would like to, I just want that simple answer of like, this guy will kill Brew. Make Ace think about it. And I mentioned this type of the problems that MOUZ has. You throw a sniper into the mix. A sniper can lane really well into Viper because of the high range. Viper probably will just shove the wave of Toxin due to that, because you can have a poison attack him. So sniper farms, Viper farms. Tusk naturally wants to rotate towards mid lane to enable the Viper. Do you really want to now rotate into shrapnels? The argument will still lean towards yes, you want to have to try and kill him, but there is a lot of turnaround potential for Liquid. You can kill off the Tusk or the Viper in that scenario with the correct support rotation to match the Tusk. But yeah, MOUZ, they're going to have to kill a Brew, have to find a sniper.
Yeah, another thing to mention with that as well is that, you know, Viper, not only there's the laning issues, you know, just the farm-a-thon at mid, but also he's not a hero which typically closes the gap particularly well on Sniper, and you know that you're not going to be picking up a Spirit to really kind of mess with the Sniper and follow him around the game. Another game for the Spirit Breaker, the number one bodyguard.
Yeah, so it's a very good pick. I just spoke about the idea of like Tusk rotating the Viper and like how it could be difficult. You put a Spirit Breaker there, you are going to protect him. MOUZ, though, they do go for a good, like one of the hardest counters in the games against Spirit Breaker, the Underlord, mainly due to the root. You put a root down in the fight, as long as you're fighting around it, you can just take a step in. He then charges, gets instantly cancelled by the Pit of Malice. Then you can continue fighting. So yeah, Underlord, very good answer to Spirit Breaker. It is a teleport to try and punish the positioning of Sniper. But again, my concern is, where is that lockdown? They have a farm lineup that buys auras into walk down lane, but that's about it. There's no quick pick-off play. There's no big damage. It's kind of like tankiness, damage over time, right? The Viper poisons, the Underlord Firestorm, the containment of a Tusk, the decrep and life drains of a Pugner. Everything's like skirmishy, rundown objective. Mass ball. And Liquid, they have a bit more finesse, right? They can skip waves with the Weaver. They can just play on good positioning due to Spirit Breaker, Sniper, and Brutal having either positional spells or ways to make the fights uncomfortable. But yeah, MOUZ not hiding what they're trying to do with their heroes at all.
No, certainly not. And you just need that one carry who can either farm whilst these guys are all messing around and come in and kind of finish the game, which I think is what you want. It's probably what Chrysalis wants as well.
10 seconds
Or you choose something which can kind of skirmish with the team, play super up front. You know, that would be something like the Bloodseeker, but I just don't really see it this game.
They do respect ban the Brood.
Yeah, they do.
Again, it would have been a good Brood game, right? Like, there's no... it's just uncomfortable to want to play into him. Again, MOUZ banning out the position 4/carry, because, of course, Weaver is getting flexed between 4 and carry. I don't know where I really want to see the Weaver at the moment. I don't mind it just being 4. You know, pick up a vessel, be annoying.
Clinks?
What, for MOUZ?
For MOUZ?
Potentially. But into charge, into Sniper's positioning.
Yeah.
Keep it
and
simple.
The Brewmaster as well, of course. Yeah, just go DK. Why not?
I didn't even bother looking for DK in the bans. I was just like, yep, sure, it's DK. It's Christmas. He's happy on the hero. It gives him a blink hero to find the sniper. Like initiation and stun was a problem. There is a concern though for DK where it's like they have this mass ball that I mentioned already, but if the game ever gets difficult, the only hero to go, hey, I found the hero, it is the DK with the Tusk. There's no other hero that kind of follows up. Sure, you have like the TP of an Underlord, but I mean more like hard control. There's no big kind of control follow-up. And then Liquid, they go for the last pick Ursa, pushing the Weaver to the support position. And again, I like that. I wanted to see an early vessel on someone. That is what Weaver can do. And it is just going to be annoying to run around with all his like deep vision that he'll place. The Sakuchi vision placed from Weaver will then enable Boxy on the Spirit Breaker to get the better charge, to get that kind of better initiation. And yeah, last pick Ursa. Pretty chill Ursa game. Sure, there's the break of the Viper, but with all the chaos that you have in play for Liquid, it's going to be fine. Ursa's going to jump a hero, blow them up before Viper can react, whilst the Split's doing some shenanigans and Spirit Breakers charging in. Yeah, no, again, I like Liquid's lineup. I think it's very good. But also MOUZ, if they win their lanes, if they get their auras, and if they run down the lanes cleanly, they can close out this game, right? With a good lead. But it's like if clean snowball looking game.
I think I have a bit more faith in this MOUZ lineup than you do. I kind of like how their fights look once they hit their timings. And how much can Liquid really play up into MOUZ previously? I feel like MOUZ is just going to start to naturally control the map like they did last game. But this time around, they should have a very farmed Dragon Knight as that sort of ace in the hole rather than a Broodmother, which I think is going to suit them a lot more. I think the kiting is going to be fairly strong against the Ursa. Like, yes, Ursa gives you that burst potential, which doesn't matter. But after that first hero is down, and they can be saved, by the way, with Pugna, you know? Like, yeah, the Brewmasters like can dispel, but like there's potential here for the Pugna to save the day. And then once that happens, things can get awkward really, really quickly. So, yeah, I kind of prefer this MOUZ draft. I'm not going to lie to you, but we'll see what Liquid can do here. Admittedly, they don't have like the best catch in the world against the Sniper. I do feel like the Sniper problem has sort of been unanswered. We know he's going to get farmed at mid, so definitely sympathize in that regard. So yeah, we'll see how this one goes, but I'll be leading MOUZ.
Yeah, it's again, MOUZ, they do have the better way of doing it this time around due to comfort. I fully agree on you. It's just you make a couple of mistakes, Liquid will be very happy once again. So no, I do agree in the upgrade for MOUZ going into this game.
I would say so, and let's be clear that they were kind of close last game of taking it. So let's see how this one goes in game number 2. We'll see. Liquid doubling down on their late game with this Sniper Ursa draft. MOUZ going for the tempo, whipping out the Viper once again. Fully expecting another Toxin build here. I'm not really anticipating any poison tag shenanigans to come out of mid as Tofu and Yamich will say hello to each other.
We'll kind of bump into the mid lane. But again, we're going to just probably not see any aggression, I'd like to think, from either side. There's a smoke though from Liquid, but again, that's normally for position. You kind of smoke, you split up, you see where they are. Same thing for MOUZ. MOUZ, they have a slightly better level 1 due to the tag team and the spells they can throw down. Indeed. That's why they are hugging each other more than Liquid.
Yeah, see if they can run in someone or not.
Liquid
just
have
a
really
few
done
heroes which have multiple facet choices this game as well. The Bull Rush on the... actually, I don't know about you. You probably know more than me if you can take the other one on Spirit Breaker.
Not really. Like, it's okay against like a lot of melee heroes, but the amount of times you use Bull Rush to get away, it's just too good. It's consistently used, so it's kind of one-dimensional at the moment.
Sniper, you know, if you do want to go for the really dominate the mid, control up the game, sort of rotate a lot, rotation heavy Sniper, you can go in for the other facet if you think you can get some kills, but of course late against Viper you won't, so just go Ghillie Suit, makes sense. And Grudge Bearer, it's very simple. If there's loads of uncontrollable damage on the floor, such as an Underlord, then you go for this one, which is exactly what's happened here. Is they're actually trying to go for Boom early on here, at the very least make him uncomfortable, which they have succeeded in doing. And also cause Celery to sort of hang around up here and throw a couple of spells away at Mickey.
The lane is now pushing towards Boom, so As long as Yamich blocks up the small camp, grabs the wave, I think top's going to be pretty happy for the Underlord. Not going to be getting that kind of immense pressure that you would expect from an Ursa Weaver lane.
Tofu just insta-blood grenading Yamich, like not even holding it slightly, just drops it on him the moment he starts going for the pull and starts whacking away at him. And it's very good damage onto the Tusk. He's not having a good time here, that's for sure. And he's going to get his courier killed, so all in all, this pull is costing Yamich a fair amount. It is going to succeed.
Oh, he also... Okay, he half pulls it.
I think that was deliberate by the way he moved there.
Yeah, but then Tofu, because he's standing here, he'll be able to kill the creeps. Get the double XP. And bot lane, Ace.
Yeah, this is a mess down here. And Ace is... Oh, the evasion uphill! He's going to live from that. Wow, very, very close. MOUZ on the precipice of getting a first blood there. You know what, Scriff, you don't even have to look at mid if you don't want to. Oh, okay, you do. Well, yeah. Wow, Nether Toxin, Shrapnel.
Oh, ooh, wow, ooh. That was
Okay.
wild second Shrapnel from Nisha. Say wild.
It's about as exciting as it's going to get here, but yes.
I promise you, that was a oof. First one was kind of cool. The second one, not necessary, but it's all right.
Sure.
He does.
Having used cool to describe a shrapnel on a creep wave, but you do you. Whatever floats your boat.
I'm trying here, man. I'm trying.
No, I respect that. I'm sure there's like 3 sniper players in chat being like, "Wow!"
Yeah, all of them had the same
Absolutely
shot on that
loving
second
it.
shrapnel. Yeah, the first one. Woo!
All the heralds having a great time right now. Why is sniper so popular in MMOR games? Watch the Jenkins Herald reviews, and there's just a sniper every single time.
I mean, the hero just it does, you know, it does what it says. You know, you have I right click and I press assassinate, and sometimes I can shrapnel to be annoying, right? Like there's dopamine in all the spells, and it's simple, right?
Ooh, top lane, that's going to be a kill onto Tofu, caught inside the pit of despair. Killed off. Mikado looking for some revenge. And Boom still got a few Fury swipes on him, so shots beautifully placed from Yamich there. Splits the biscuit and gets him to safety. Nicely done.
Yeah, I mean, playing Weaver is always a bit of a dicey one, right? If you ever waste a Kuchi, or if you ever kind of have any true sight on you, it can get, you know, difficult. Boom, having the point in the pit plus the shards, perfectly just containing Tofu. So maybe Tofu will tone down the aggression slightly. As I say that, he is just getting ran out. Nice shards though.
Yeah,
from
he's
Yamich.
so good with these Yamich. Yeah. I mean, every time I watch Yamich play, I'm always impressed by his mechanical ability. He's one of those players which just seems to be able to blink out from every situation, no matter what. He'll get blinked by, you know, like a tiny mid. He'll try to avalanche him, and he still gets the blink away. Just little things like the shard placements as well. Like Yamich is a crazy, crazy high mechanically skilled player.
It does help that when you look at, you know, let's say his top 4 heroes played competitively in the last 3 months, right?
Good TP.
4th place, Gyrocopter, 7 games. As we watch Ace get pressure bottom, we'll look at that quickly first before I yap about
That's
Yamich.
chill.
Okay, so yeah, 4th place, 7 games Gyrocopter. 3rd place, 11 games Clockwork. 2nd place, 18 games Pudge. 1st place, 33 games Tusk. There is quite a gap between his first most played hero versus his like 4th most played hero.
Yeah,
I like to think
a
he's got
specialist.
some. Yeah, he is a specialist for sure.
Mid lane just being shoved like crazy right now. Sniper definitely getting the better of this middle lane. 13 denies on the sniper. Mid one. He's struggling to really convert because unfortunately his Nether Toxin, you know, struggling to get it off on the sniper as well, which means he can just continue to fight. Ace, once again, just hanging around here on the bottom lane.
Yeah, Liquid have made the read that because Ace has 2 points in Drunken Brawler, he can be left alone. Of course, it helps that Celery's playing a Pugner, you know, kind of an awkward pos 5 to try and pressure a Brewmaster. So that has given Boxy some freedoms on the map to go look at other things. But yeah, he does come back down. You know, temporarily. 6-minute room will probably make him want to run back away.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Very weird shout out, but I don't see this very often. But Boxy has the Tyrion item on the Spirit Breaker, the one you got from being high in predictions at the last TI.
It's beautiful.
Very, very cool. The purple charge with the purple marker on people. I'm a big fan.
Isn't there some insider trading though with the pros getting it as well? You know what I'm saying? Like you vote,
it sounds a little suspicious.
Near the scrim data and everything. Come on, nah. The charges. It is so beautiful. Just seeing that purple trail behind. Oh,
he has just run into his death here though.
Yeah, well,
maybe enjoying the cosmetics a bit too much. Although, well, yeah, you get a kill onto mid one. Sorry for doubting you, Boxy. That's on me. Get the kill onto mid one. Worthwhile for sure.
Pew.
Oh, and the second assassinate with the refresh.
Pew. Yeah, no, there's a slight concern for MOUZ in the fact that Nisha hitting level 7 with Spirit Breaker and Weaver kind of playing towards him. Can mid one actually step up to the mid lane? Like the support's gonna have to think about if mid one TP's in here, he gets charged, puts a bug on him, throw an urn charge. Like mid one can die. And the vision from Liquid is so aggressive. They have 2 wards in the triangle, 1 towards the kind of the Viper kind of farming camp. You can see it exactly on Viper's position now. It just reveals by his hero icon. But yeah, Liquid, they want the kills. They want to find moves. Nisha also kind of walking around as well. But MOUZ, they're aware of this. They're kind of trying to bait out some moves. The Yamich.
So quick with that snowball to dodge the initial stun. Assassinate still going to connect, but the end of the blood grenade probably not enough to bring him down. No, he's got full stick. He's chill.
Yeah, he's very healthy. Supports and Liquid really are just very XP start of how they're playing. Yeah, like they're all over the place, but they got, what is it? 1-for-1 on Wisdoms. Ace took the Wisdom. So they are looking rough.
Crystal's just trying to punish Ace for stealing this creep wave and at the very least keeping him low, keeping a gank open on him pre-level 6. I mean, the tempo from MOUZ in this early game isn't really there, so in terms of rotating onto the side lanes, we won't really see a whole lot of it coming from them. We're just seeing Yamich play very reactively.
Double smoke bought by Spirit Breaker. This is, yeah, he wants to go make some moves. Of course, Spirit Breaker being low level is kind of okay, right? Because you do have the innate where you gain more XP, but we'll see if that is to help him. Ace doesn't have ultimate yet, so this chase down will just be through the charge.
TP out! Oh, he just about makes it. Nice moves there from Chrysalis.
Yeah. Like 0.1 away probably from just getting charged there.
That's going to be such a scary TP to make, though, but it's basically his only play. But you know that the Spirit Breaker is probably charging. You just have to kind of hope that he's far away enough because you don't have the information on where he is.
That's the small things, right, for Boxy. Like, if he had a Windlace, if he had 2-point charge, if he like any other little bit of move speed from Spirit Breaker, you're going to get the kill on DK there, right? But he wasn't level 5. He didn't have an extra 100 gold to his name to get the Windlace. It was, yeah, DK.
Now he goes to jail. AKA mid
That's
lane.
mid lane, yes. The farm jail. Oh, wait,
he's out. He's
Chrysalis.
broken free. He's heading down to the bottom lane again. They know that Chrysalis has no TP this time around, and there's a split coming out on his head. There's a charge coming through as well. Assassinate. There's so many icons on this man's head, but the snowball's going to be there. Is it going to make a difference? I don't think so. Assassinate with the charge, and he's gone. Chrysalis dead in the bottom lane. Nice shots onto Tofu. Should bring him down. That's a return kill. It's not a high-value one, but it is a kill at least. Now they look over towards Boxy as well. Boxy, he's got a charge in 9 seconds. That feels like a long time to wait, but also mid one is not doing that much to him. They have a shards in 7 seconds, which feels like it's going to take a while, so they will just kill him off with the right clicks and the tag team. Good kill to Boxy there. They get 2 support kills in return for their Dragon Knight, but Chrysalis' game is slowed down a bit, and Nisha's is sped up.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much Liquid, it's just trying to create this disparity between the carries, right? Allow your Ursa to chill in the top lane, hit the jungle creeps, use his cornucopia, do as you wish, while DK is having to deal with, the onslaught of aggression, TPing back to towers, and if you forget about an Ursa or DK for 5-6 minutes, they can just take over games. It's just what Liquid is doing so well. Nietzsche with a haste rune, running into the triangle, mid one is getting charged, bug connects, Will he connect on the charge on Boxy? He will, because there is an assassinate.
There's a hasted sniper. He doesn't have the mana for the assassinate right now, so up there you go. Thanks for the mango. Pew! Mid one gets taken down, but Nisha, he has of course overextended here and will die for it, but Mickey's come in. What? Liquid are fighting under the tier 3 tower. Finally, Yamich will get away. Ash Legion Shield helping a little there as well. What a crazy dive. I mean, Sniper does die for that, but
They just kept going.
they didn't stop. I've got a hastery and I'm going to use the hastery.
Interesting. The sniper says 5 out of 5 on neutral item, but doesn't show the crafting icon. I'm guessing it's because he's dead. Will it appear when he respawns? Nope. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we are.
Took a bit of time.
Radiant's top tower.
See once again, TPing away from mid one.
The saddest change, by the way, with the map changes some time ago was Roshan going back to like the middle part, because people are charging through the map. You're like, God damn it, man! This guy's gonna just bash me again.
Yeah, just trying to be getting clapped by Roche.
Yeah.
Never fun.
Never fun.
But the change of being able to catch Roche as he's walking between pits and then not only getting cut by Roche, but picked up and thrown by Roche, it's definitely worth it. That shit's hilarious.
Okay,
Plucking the Sphere Breaker out the air and just sending him flying in another direction.
Once per qualifier, I'll always say this. I wish Roshan did more. Like, I love the fact he grabs people when you're in front of him, but like, I need to see a bit more. I want that range of the grab to be bigger. I want I want him to become more of a raid boss as he walks through the map. Like, the thought of like Tusk Ags kicking people into Roshan's path and him just like doing some 12 button punch sequence on some, I don't know.
Yeah, just give him random ability, like randomly choose from a pool of abilities for him every game, so it's different each time as well. That way we got a little bit of spice.
You pick your Roshan taking length. Ah, no, he has physical invulnerability.
He's got a dispel for some reason. No.
Yeah. That sounds like it's not broken.
Celery. Being chased here and being killed by Boxy, one would imagine.
Yes, he has perished.
Again, MOUZ just kind of giving up these kills across the map to these very aggressive supports on Liquid who are creating these opportunities. But also just trying to farm up themselves. Chrysalis is doing well. Mid one is doing really well on farm as well. I mean, that is the Nether Toxin build in a nutshell, where you can just take camps insanely quickly. TP down to the bottom side, immediately just dropping everything onto Boxy here. Boxy just going to try and go for the TP out, gets it to the fountain, but still dies to the poison regardless. Mid one is too toxic to survive.
He tried though. He had the 2-1. He bought the Fairy Fire, put it into his inventory, but he just couldn't press it in time. So there was an attempt to live there from Boxy. He didn't just, go for the TP and pray.
Yeah, he's doing it extra. Mickey being jumped now up in the top lane. It is MOUZ's turn to try to make something happen, but as Mickey gets off that ulti and starts to chase Yamich, he gets into the local, but Yamich playing inside the pit of Malice, trying to buy himself some time to get out and get up to this high ground where they can maybe look to the turnaround. There's a charge coming on Celery, so they know exactly what the little green guy is up to.
And the rest, right?
Boom clears out the creeps.
Like, it's when you charge someone, you do see the vision around the hero as well. So, yeah. As soon as you press that charge from base, you get all this time, all this information. You understand exactly what's happening there. And he does cancel the charge, but yeah, for Liquid, they have a really fun sniper. Their Brewmaster is having a difficult game, right? Always at the bottom of the net worth. But when you say difficult game, it's more because he hasn't found kills. He's 0-0-2, he's chilling, he bought his Midas, he's going for the greedy board again. Oh, they found mid one.
Everybody turning up on Liquid down here in the bottom lane. They're trying to take down mid one. Mid one, he's low, but he's not dead yet and still getting off a lot of damage in this fight. The Corrosive is doing work here. Mid one needs to die, but Liquid can't quite do it. And Ace, he's gone inside his ulti. Dofu picked up as well. Assassinate is still not enough. Mid one's still alive. You cannot kill him. Mickey, he will take down Yamich, but he's also going to die himself. Boom gets a double kill. Chrysalis keeps on chasing as Celery gets onto Boxy, but Boxy and Nisha both going to TP away and get to safety. But the mission, a complete failure for Liquid as they are sent back to their base.
Yeah, just it's a really awkward engagement for Liquid, right? When they start the fight and they're going through, of course we saw the strengths of Underlord, right? Having the Pit of Malice, containing the engagement. Ursa came through Twin Gate, instantly threw out an Earth Shock, but he jumped into the root. So he didn't move anyway, he just stood still. So that got wasted. Sniper from the low ground never really connected with his damage. He threw out a couple right clicks, was waiting for the assassinate, but because he's on the low ground, it wasn't, you know, really taking into any effect. So yeah, low ground, high ground fight for Liquid. Ursa never entering, pretty much like a 3v4 it felt like. So yeah, Liquid, not the cleanest one there. And MOUZ just going to be very happy that they were able to take a fight like that.
The damage issues from Liquid are really magnified by MOUZ with the Atrophy Aura plus the Breathe Fire. It's a huge problem.
Yeah.
Like, Weavers are not clicking for anything.
Yeah, again, you're not really expecting Weaver to do it. It's more when, oh, well, Celery, right click, live train.
He's very fine. Away. Oh, no, he gets bashed! He's still fine.
Yeah, he was never dying. As soon as Viper Strike hits the Spirit Breaker, it's, Boxy just has to watch as his life fades away from him.
Oh.
But yeah, Weaver, once he gets Vessel, that should create a moment for Liquid. Like, they do have good timings to play on, right? Mjolnir from the mid sniper, Vessel on the support Weaver. They can kill any of these tanky heroes now if they are playing together. I think the concern for Liquid is MOUZ just having, once again, another scary, cheap item timing. Like, every game you watch them play, they always have one, right? They've now got the Crimson on Underlord coming out. They've got Blink on Tusk in about, what, 600 gold. Blink on DK, that's already available and getting used in front of Tofu.
Good time lapse, but yeah, it'll be okay.
So this is go time for MOUZ. Like, they can pretty much go anywhere they want, right? If they want to go Roshan, they can utilize Tag Team from the Tusk, the Corrosive of the Dragon. If they want to go Tormentor, they can take it. If they want to smoke and get kills, they can. Like, it really is, it's on MOUZ to create these moments now.
They've also got some very scary timings coming up in the future as well, though, especially when it comes to dealing with Sniper. This Aghanims from Boom is going to be really nice. Not only getting to TP on him, but also getting that extra bit of lockdown.
Sniper's all about positioning. Of course, modern day Sniper is in a better spot than old school Sniper. You have Concussive Grenade for your Shard. You have Hurricane Pike, you know, Silver Edge. There's multiple little ways that you can do it. It's not as squishy as the past, but yeah, even Ghillie Suit, right? To not reveal yourself while you're right clicking. They're trying to go onto Yamich.
He's gonna snowball, but he's got no blink, so it's just a snowball and die.
But if he got this wave, he would have got snowball. So we did see the same last game.
I'm sorry, Boxy just got that kill with an 11 magical damage blood grenade.
Yeah, high skill.
That is some next level stealing kills from your carry there. Well played, Boxy. That's my goat right there. No one's doing it like him. Jump in. Uh-oh. Boxy. Oh, they are doing it to him as Celery gets a kill there onto the Space Cow.
He's having a rough game. He pretty much will just be the 5 for his team. Sure, he's the 4 player played in the offlane, but the death that he's had, the lack of farm that he'll create, he's pretty much hoping to get the GPM, get the greedy. Tofu.
Oh, the timing on that snowball, absolutely perfect. Chaining the stuns together there, and then the punch to follow through as well. The Weaver doesn't stand a chance.
Nope. Place the ward, instantly dies. But that's where Crystallis going for the early blink is really good. You know, carry DK, Crystallis, Skidder. You know, they showcase why you want to buy blink on the hero. It really it upsets me when I see carry DKs just try to ignore the item for as long as possible.
You think
that's not referencing
Are you always just into...
No, that Shad's just blink. Blink, it's instant, it's damage, it's I am here, I'm the guy. Shadowblade, it's like, I hope they don't have sentries, I hope I can position correctly, I need an extra 4 seconds to enter the fight because I have to reposition through the chaos. It's it also doesn't upgrade too cleanly. You were just here, Boxy! Okay.
I know I just died in the middle lane, but I could just go to the middle lane again and get these creeps. I'm sure they won't mind.
It's a rough one.
Yeah. It's very valued to kill off this creep wave mid and just get out again, but yeah, unfortunately the heroes are waiting for him.
Yeah, Boxy and, you know, that aside, the Brewmaster is 1,000 gold away from Aghanims. And the Ursa has got Battlefield Blink, and, you know, 1.5 components away from BKB. As now Weaver is offering himself up to the side of MOUZ.
Yeah, they don't have the DK here, though, so locking him down is kind of hard. And he knows that. He's going to keep on playing up into their faces.
Oof.
Bait out a Viper Strike, which won't connect.
Yep.
Tofu is chilling.
It
Yeah,
really just
comparing
feels like
this game's Brewmaster to last game's Brewmaster is pretty tragic for Ace. He's not doing
It is,
terribly, but
but-
just last game he had like Aghanims plus. I can't even remember what else he had. He had so many items last game by this point.
He did, but also we're on the same trajectory to Ace creating these moments, right? Because like in the last game at 20 minutes or 20, yeah, he got Ags minus at 19, right? So this time around, he's going to be about 3 minutes slower as Boxy does die again. At this point, we're just going to gloss over it.
Yeah, wasn't even going to
So-
interrupt your flow for that one.
Yeah, the game is delayed by about 3-4 minutes, right?
Oh, Nisha.
Ooh.
They're going for the sniper here. I mean, Yamich gets
Anything
some
else?
lovely shards off. Chrysalis is on him as well. Mid one coming from the side with the Viper Strike. He gets it off here. It's such a deep dive, though, from MOUZ, but it is going to get the sniper kill. Will they get out cleanly? Mid one, so low. Mickey on top of him takes him down. Ace coming in as well. He's got the split available if he wants to throw it out here, but he's not going to do so straight off the bat. Mickey is dead to Boom, who's got so much damage on the Underlord. He's coming through, forces the split from Ace, throws up the Underlord instead. They need to get this guy out of here whilst they deal with Yamit. Boxy charging in on the backlines, getting on top of Celery. The Pit of Malice is down though, and there's only one Bruling left, and Chrysalis and Boom have all of the damage to threaten it away and get back to dealing with this tower.
It's like looking around the map, I looked up, I'm like, okay, here we go, I guess. Yeah, what a dive. I mean, it's a very good catch on the sniper. Like, if he doesn't get hit by the shards, if sniper is on the high ground, that's a complete disaster for MOUZ. Like, sniper will, potentially just crush that fight, but just getting him just before, holding him in that kind of awkward position, utilizing the Aegis very nicely. Like, sure, you lose it, but you do just kind of break Liquid once again in their kind of farm pattern. MOUZ, they know in the back of their minds, like, we cannot allow for the same events to occur. The same script is getting played out, right? In game 2. It's MOUZ with this mid-game advantage. They control the map. They're moving around. They got the Blink Daggers on the task of the DK. They got the Aghanims now complete on the Underlord. They want to keep finding moves. Even Blink Dagger on a Viper. Like, they are full sending the "we are going to break you." They're probably going to find Boxy.
Kind of successful so far. 7k gold advantage for MOUZ. And,
Oh, yep.
Viper literally going to break you as well with the Viper Strike.
There it is. Scanner connects. MOUZ. They want to find more Chrysalis and even Viper's TPing in.
Here we go. Mickey forced to use the ulti here, still trying to escape, but I don't think he's getting out of this one. He's in a Venn diagram of pain right now. Boom brings him down, utilizing that Aghanim Scepter, killing off the Ursa. This game 2 is looking incredibly clean here for MOUZ.
Yep.
Everything is going their way.
Yeah, they are walking up the high ground. Liquid, they had a couple moments to play around. Again, not the greatest moments, but like the Vessel, the Mjolnir, they had opportunities, but no split has really opened up a fight. And of course, Spirit Breaker, 8 deaths in 24 minutes. Just pretty much accelerating MOUZ's item timings as they get the mid racks at 24 minutes into the game. The range racks falls. Nisha's trying to get rid of them, like desperately trying.
Yeah, high ground sniper is not looking like how it used to. Used to be a thing which would strike fear into the hearts
there
and
was
minds of any Dota player.
There was like a 13,000 net worth difference between Sniper versus what he was trying to fight there. 2v1. Let's not really expect Nisha to do everything. But yeah, mid-racks falls and Liquid, they just give it up. They don't want to play for it. They are they're gonna do the same play, right? The fact that Ace is looking at Boots of Travel after the Midas Ags, that's not as if Brewmaster's going, guys, don't worry, this is me. I'm gonna buy Blink, we're gonna win a fight. He's going, no, we are going to wave skip. We are going to do what we did and just wait for the mistake, which is, I guess, a way to win the game. They did it last time, but I agree with you. I just don't know if MOUZ can make the same mistakes. Like, Crystals on Brood, yeah, I can see it. Mistakes can happen. Crystals on DK, it's the tried and tested. It's the the tournament winning hero for him. It's the multiple grand finals setup. It will not be the same. Cue the
No,
clip.
this is not an experiment.
That's where he dies, and then they lose the game, and then we create the YouTube clip for them on ESL Shorts.
Yeah, I'm not even asking like how MOUZ can throw this game. It's more for me on how Liquid can get back into this game. There are definitely ways. I mean, Sniper obviously only scales further and further into the game. Boxy's dead as well. Brewmaster also, of course, has the Midas, so he's going to find his timing. The Ursa, I'm less confident about. It's going to be hard. Like, this BKB is his kind of biggest timing in the game, I feel.
Yeah. I mean, the Hurricane Pike on the Sniper and the BKB on Ursa was Liquid's moment. The problem is, they die at the Twin Gate fight bottom, and then this top fight. Like, if these two fights don't occur, then it's so much better for Liquid. But again, MOUZ doing such an incredible job, forcing Liquid back to base.
Timing when the Spirit Breaker comes back, you've got Blink BKB on Ursa. Like, you've even got the Dragon Form ending kind of soon on Chrysalis.
I would argue yes. It really feels like this is the window.
Let's see what they can do.
Yep.
If they decide to make the call. There are 2 smokes up on Boxy. But Ursa currently out farming at the moment. Doesn't look like they're going to try for anything. It's a little obvious here with the lanes being so far pushed in. God, Daedalus picked up now for Chrysalis.
Yeah, no, you don't want to go near him. The 3,500 HP, what, like 386 damage that was with Armlet active. Yeah, he's a spooky lad. Nisha uses the Pike, but Yamich has no one next to him. There is no chance he can solo him.
Yeah, it's just funny though, this Tusk running around at you, forcing these reactions, forcing 4 heroes up to the top lane. Oh, 3, he's scary. Viper, realizing that probably the only way for them to lose control of this map is him to die alone at bottom. TP's out.
Very disciplined move there. Like, he could have maybe threw a spell on the wave, but he sensed the aggression. Oh, Weaver's dead.
Yep. It's tough being a sport in this game.
Pew. I could have stopped saying pew every time Sniper ults. It's happening too many times. Nisha, run! Grenade.
Get out of there, Sniper. Get out of there. Oh no, Boxy couldn't even come in and save the day. The Sniper is gone. Chrysalis eats him up. He is dragon food. Ace gets back to the tier 4s as these waves are pushing in right now. 60 seconds on this Sniper. That might just be another lane of barracks. Chrysalis certainly thinks so.
Liquid just have never synced their cores into the game. At no point have we seen all 3 cores in one fight successfully try to win the engagement. It's been a very, very quiet game across the board from all of them. And MOUZ. See hero, kill hero.
Dragon Tail disjointed by the split. They're still trying to deal with these Brewlings. Just kill them. They're going to be able to take out 2. The third one, though, still hanging around. This little Earth Panda is all that's left of Ace.
All right,
Smoke
this
up.
is
Expertly
the
dodged
smoke.
Ace.
Yeah. This is the Hail Mary smoke, the hope for the kill. Tofu runs in, instantly breaks it. Mid one, he has a Shivas and Agnums and everything
This
to
has
his
got to
name.
be your guy here, Liquid. They have to take him out. Everything being thrown onto this Viper to try and get this kill, but the snowball's safe from Yamich. Gonna keep him alive and buy time for the rest of the team to come on in here. Mid one,
Decrep.
surely he falls. The heals coming out from Celery. Mid one staying alive through it all, and Mickey's gonna be dead instead. Mid one comes nosediving into the fight, kills off Tofu, chasing on to the bootboxy Spirit Breaker as well. He's running up to the north side, but the Snowball's going to connect on him, and Mid1 is punishing them for daring to come for him. Another 3 kills go the way of MOUZ. They may have just secured this game with that play. Chrysalis, he's onto the tier 4s. He doesn't care about no Sniper. Crimson Guard is up. Atrefior is there as well. Goodness me. I mean, it was just a little slow to get on the Viper there. It just bought enough time for Yamich to get in there. Expert positioning from the Tusk as always. And Sniper getting jumped here. He's going to fall. We already knew it. The writing was on the wall. Game is over. GG is called. Game number 2 goes to MOUZ. We're going to a 3rd game here in this elimination series to qualify for ESL One Birmingham.
What a great game from MOUZ. Like, again, truly incredible, right? Like, they are playing with this mentality of we want to break you as soon as the lanes expire. Like, we want to be in your face, and they're doing it really well. Christus on the DK going for blink so early. He just kept leading his team into more aggression, and it worked wonderfully. Liquid, they had some moments to try and delay this game. Again, Liquid, they're the ones playing for the mid to late game. MOUZ, they're playing for the early game. And Liquid, they did it in game 1. In game 2, it just didn't connect. Again, there's a couple critical fights, the Twin Gate fight, the top tower dive where Yamich found the sniper. Like, if those events don't occur, you can sense Liquid finding the items, finding this kind of scaling and putting MOUZ in this awkward position. But it didn't ever happen. MOUZ really improved since game 1, but it does help that they are on so much comfort, right? Celery, Pugner, Yamich, Tusk, Crystallis, DK. It's comfort across the board, and they do showcase their strength. So now a single game between these two teams, one will get to go to ESL One Birmingham, and one will just get literally nothing. They'll just have to wait for another qualifier. It's rough. Single game. Whew.
That is the brutality of the qualifiers, and to miss out on one of these ESL circuit events is going to really, really hurt both of these teams, which really have their sights set on getting as much in terms of titles for the year, but both in a tough place. Both dropped a series in these qualifiers already, therefore both will be forced to duke it out in one final game. The pressure is on. We're going to jump to a break, and then we'll be back to find out who is going to qualify to ESL One Birmingham.
Changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free, energy, gotta protect my mind, I'm breathing in new life, it's time that I realize, what feels good ain't always right, I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, all I need is me and my new energy,
Serotonin slide, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
voices calling. second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to coming. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you when you've
Hope you guys are ready here for the final game of this series. Team Liquid versus MOUZ has been a banger so far. Game number one, MOUZ, they took an early control with their Brood and their Viper, but Liquid were able to come back hard, and their Mick Muerta delivered a phenomenal performance to take them that first game there. Game number two, though, MOUZ did not drop the tempo. They didn't drop the base. They drafted the death ball and just did not stop running at Liquid, and Liquid could not handle it. They couldn't put together a fight in that last game. MOUZ take game number two. Will they be able to do the same thing in game number three? From what we've seen from MOUZ at these big tournaments so far, Tigov, is this just sort of their bread and butter? Is this how they're going to want to play out every single game?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, we are seeing MOUZ just hit their stride, mainly in game two. Of course, game one, they were so close, and then the Brood kind of changed the script a little bit for them, but the foundation of all their drafts so far has stayed true to MOUZ through LANs, online qualifiers, open qualifiers, whatever they do, this is what they've been able to replicate. I think my only, critique for the series so far is I didn't expect Liquid to try and play for so much scaling. Like to see, Mick AB on farming cores both games, to see Ace going for like Midas into Boots of Travel, and then even in this game having Sniper in the mid lane go Mjolnir. It's like it felt like there was too many elements of greed, and MOUZ is one of the best teams at punishing that. So I am looking at a game 3, finding some way to at least threaten MOUZ. Game 1, perfect example of how to do it. Game 2, they kind of fell a little bit too far away from that answer, that solution. So yeah, for Liquid, I am looking at some changes coming into game 3, but for MOUZ, they're going to do the same thing again, and they're going to try and just break you.
They certainly are. Liquid, they need to have their walls up. They need to have a really good defense. What do you think that looks like for them? Well, actually, I don't need to ask you. Let's see. Let's get into the draft for game number 3 here, the final matchup. And let's just be clear here, guys. This is the qualifiers. This is the lower bracket finals of the qualifiers. The winning team, they are going to Birmingham to play up in this prestigious tournament with one of the best crowds in the world. The losers, well, they don't get anything. They get no money. They get no tournament attendance. They get no EPT points. They get no Birmingham crowd unless they choose to attend themselves. That is the reality of this situation. And Liquid bravely are giving away the Razor to MOUZ in this game 3. Could that be a mistake, T-Governor?
I honestly, I don't think it is, right? Because we just saw how mid won in both games, having quite a stellar performance from the Viper, right? In game 1, he gave life to MOUZ. Sure, they didn't win the game, but without mid one on the Viper, their game might have never happened to that state. And then game 2, again, equally as annoying. So I respect it, for sure. It's, Then Liquid, they didn't get their Ember, so Nisha, all ready to be the playmaker. And the Ember actually feels good in this position, because you've already banned 3 lane counters to him, right? Shadow Fiend's annoying, Viper's annoying, Huskar's annoying. So it's like, if there ever was a time to early pick Ember, it is against MOUZ, when you naturally ban the MOUZ heroes, which kind of indirectly give life to Nisha. So yeah,
that's a great point.
Early core picks across the board.
Indeedy. And of course, the Nisha Ember has always been pretty exemplary, so another safe pick along with that Nisha Puck, I would say, on the same level as. So we're going to see sort of these defensive supports banned out by MOUZ, because I think that's kind of what I'm looking at almost even more than the cores on Liquid, is the supports. Because last game, the supports really did die a lot on the side of Liquid. And you're playing Spirit Breaker into this draft, which is kind of just trying to survive. It didn't really feel like it fit in particularly well, and he just died so much on Boxy. I felt for him because it was tough. Weaver as well didn't even have a particularly free time, so I'm just looking for them to fall back on those defensive supports. Tree's already taken out though. Shadow Demon's gone as well. Oracle's not really a hero we see much of these days. What's really left for them to do in that regards?
Well, look to the next game. don't live in the past.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold up. Underlord ban. Is it a sign? The redemption he's looking at the last game? No, it's I like the Underlord ban a lot, because we just saw how in the previous day of play for MOUZ, Chrysalis did go for Crimson Guard on the Razor after his Manta, and then suddenly you had an aura in the offlane, an aura on the support, an aura on the carry, and it was so much. And I think of all the heroes to buy auras, Underlord is probably the best. I don't know who really competes against him for wanting to buy them every single game without a question. Like, Centaurs can go other items, it's Tides can go other items, but Underlord is like, no, I am Aura. So get rid of that. Make sure that Nisha can do damage throughout the entire game. You never want to run into a Piper or a Crimson as an Ember Spirit. It just means your support killing potential has faded slightly.
Yeah, it becomes more about just breaking through those shields to enable your cores more than anything. Surviving the fight. Learning when to be in the fight and when to back yourself away with those remnants. Mirana, an interesting pickup here for Liquid. It is something they've picked previously in these qualifiers. Can't remember whether they won or lost with it though. But
it's Tofu loves the hero. I feel like whenever we spoke to Liquid at events, it's always been like, why do you guys pick Mirana compared to other teams? It's like Tofu just loves it, and natural partnership with the Ember Spirit, make some moves. Razor will feed to this combination pre-Manta. Like if Chrysalis wants to step up in lane, it just takes like one Moonlight Shadow into an Ember Mirana rotation, and yeah, you are going to be able to kill him off. Good burst damage. And it's a sign of Liquid showing life in the early game, right? Game 1, you have double defensive Tree Shadow Demon. You're pretty much asking the opponent to do as they wish in the early game, which MOUZ did. Game 2, you've got a Spirit Breaker. It's like you think you can be aggressive, but then secretly you can't based on what you're playing into. So Liquid Game 3, it's like, no, we're going to do some moves, and MOUZ take the Brewmaster.
Good old Brew coming out. Love this guy. I've seen so much of him through these qualifiers, and for good reason too. As we mentioned in the last draft, we're not going to repeat ourselves again on the here. We ain't going to do that. Interestingly, the last time they picked the Mirana was Game 2 versus Nigma Galaxy. And in that game, they picked up Dragon Knight, who has a lovely stun setup for the Mirana. They picked up Kunkka, who has a lovely X-Mark setup for the Mirana. They picked Shadow Demon, which has a lovely setup for the Mirana. And Ember Spirit with Chain Gang has a lovely setup for the Mirana. So one would imagine we're going to see a lot of stuns coming out for Team Liquid to just really enable this pick, which I do like as a concept. You pick up this sort of niche support. I would call it a niche support because you do want to sort of enable it, and then you pick up cores which sort of work alongside the Mirana. But never mind, 2 heroes without a stun. All right, ignore everything I just said. Just delete. I don't know. Why bother saying anything? I give up. Back to you.
3 ranged heroes and an Ember. It's going to be a lot of like the kiting game, right? Of course, Luna, even though you're ranged, you buy just a lot of tanky items. You go for Manta and BKB, Aghanims, and like just stuff to make you more annoying. But yeah, Liquid, it's going to be so much map play, right? I'm assuming Keeper Light will go for recall, dragging the Ember around, shackling him up, putting more damage out. Then Mirana's going to be playing behind that, throwing out the arrows and the damage that you mentioned. So yeah, Liquid, map play, pick-off potential, just nuisance damage. The problem with this, if you do run into a pipe, just a blob who can soak that aggression, then your draft can fall apart and be somewhat uncomfortable. Even the Razor to Luna matchup, Razor, if you get the static link on the Luna, you have the move speed to follow through the on the pike, and you have BKB to not die to Eclipse. It can be a good matchup for the Razor as well. And then they go for the DK. So, yeah, trying to find more heroes to survive this type of damage. DK being tankier, even if you do get caught by it and combo down, you're probably going to live long enough that Brew can, jump in, blink in, put the Primal Split off. Tusk might snowball save. So this is going to be a very high execution lineup between both teams. It's Liquid do the damage, MOUZ doing the surviving, but both teams have kill threat on each other.
10 seconds remaining.
Also, crucially, 3 mounted heroes picked up from Liquid here as well. It always surprised me that they never introduced like personas or anything for these heroes, which made them like dismount and, Luna without her cat. Just Luna running around.
Dire team ban.
Great analysis, Nomad. I don't know how to add to this.
I mean, after my last point got completely thrown to the dirt, I've given up. I'm purely color and flavor now.
What do you mean your last point? What are you on about?
When I was talking about the whole, they last drafted all stuns with Mirana, and then they didn't draft any stuns with Mirana.
I see that
Lucifer
point.
Beam's not
Okay.
going to set up for an arrow. Ridiculous.
I see. But don't you trust in Nisha to do it all already? Isn't that enough? Just Nisha?
I mean, I'm sure it will be. It's just, what I was saying, something smart. Just look like a big dum-dum.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
All right, final picks here. Let's get some redemption going. Over on the side of MOUZ, they have their carry. They have their mid, most likely. I don't know, is this DK a mid or... Yeah, oh yeah, you got the Brew, so they just need a support. Simple as. Last picking supports in this day and age is absolutely fine. Will be the Celery hero. Is there any chance of an ench this game? I wouldn't have thought so against Mirana.
Trying to think. What is...
Enchantress seems a little too difficult, I think, to
I
pull out.
I was looking at the MOUZ heroes, and I was like, Pugna's the hero they've always gone for, and then they banned it, so don't worry, ignore me.
Yeah.
But they banned it before I said it, so okay, there's no point to be made.
Redemption.
Oh, don't put me back into your redemption arc.
Liquid, meanwhile, they need themselves an off laner.
5 seconds
got their carry, got their mid. So again, the Conker taken out. That's the pairing they had with the Mirana last time. These kind of self-sufficient offlaners are being taken out of the pool, which makes sense. Anything which can sort of get away from the Razor is what they're looking at.
Oh, you know a hero I'd love to see, but we probably won't see it. For MOUZ would be Grimstroke. We saw Na'Vi play it in the 5 position, and I think Soulbind into Ember, who's trying to jump in and out of the fight. Of course, Dark Portrait down the line against Luna is something to throw into, but Keeper Light is about movement, utilizing the move speed with your ult. Ember's about jumping in and out. Mirana's leaping. Like any leash mechanic is pretty cool against them, but you then have DK Tusk to utilize the Inkswell. Even Brew with the Pandas uses it. Like, if there ever was a time for Grim to start finding its return, Liquid do ban the Enchantress, so there is a respect. Redemption arc complete for Nomad. But again, Na'Vi has played it, so that's why I'm like, Grimstroke to me is what I'd want to go for. I guess the problem is not seeing the offlane.
10 seconds
But
remaining. 5 seconds.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's also really nice with both Razor and DK to get that amplified Inkswell. Seems like a really good pickup here. But they're going to go for the Snapfire instead. So similar in some regards. Cookie to get you in, get you stunning. Cookie and Inkswell sort of similar in some ways, but also just gives you a ton of magic damage to help you secure these kills through the mid game, which I think is also important for them. Could have had damage issues otherwise, so I like it. Liquid, final pick for them. They need themselves an offlaner, something which can survive a Razor Tusk lane, and something which can offer you a little bit of lockdown within these team fights. Not long to think of it. Hopefully they've already come up with something here. It looks like they have, and it's going to be the Darkseer. So it does tick those boxes I was mentioning, that is for sure. Is it going to be enough, though?
I honestly, I can't give you the answer as of yet, but I do feel like it does give Liquid a lot more life, right? Like taking the clone of the DK throughout the game is going to feel nice. Giving just purpose to Nisha's aggression, I think, is the key thing. You mentioned stuns for an Ember, but you put Iron Shell on an Ember, you put Surge on him, you then have Chakra Magic on him, you then have Moonlight Shadow from a Mirana. It's like you are making Nisha feel like the main character in the early game, and that will then naturally buy time for Mickey to become the carry, right? But I guess my hesitation is Luna playing into a Razor and a Brew and a DK. It's like, will you ever do enough damage to kill all of them whilst you're getting static linked, and then your team's getting put up in the air, and then DK's got a Daedalus? Like,
Mickey has to be so farmed. Yeah. He has to be mega farmed this game.
Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, and Mickey can do it. I think of all the players who plays Luna, Mickey is the one to make Luna feel viable. But we just don't see Luna enough that I'm always hesitant to want to back it. Of course, Liquid though, this is the type of Liquid that I was expecting to see, I think, today. Like this type of lineup, the aggression, the fight, the don't allow MOUZ to outfight you in the mid game, like actually match them. So I'm happy that we are seeing like the duel of two teams that I was anticipating. Like we didn't see it in game 1 or game 2. Liquid just played for the late game. So there has been like not an identity shift because this is just Liquid, but kind of a prep shift, I guess, a draft shift. Yeah. But yeah, Liquid have the tools, and MOUZ just looks scary if they get items.
They certainly do. They certainly do. It's kind of the teams falling back to their very core of what makes them strong as a team. Liquid playing around Mickey, making him this giga carry, whilst Nisha just outskills everybody in the game, being enabled by his teammates. Exactly what you want to see from Liquid. And MOUZ, what they've been so successful at recently is this group up, these big cores, the Razor, the DK, the Brewmaster, getting in your face and causing you problems. And of course, Yamit on his signature Tusk, causing problems on this guy as well. I'm really excited for this final game. It's kind of the fundamental ideas of these two teams bashing against each other's heads to find out which team is going to be able to make it to the streets of Birmingham and which teams will be staying at home. Time to find out. Interesting. Leaps and bounds picked up by Tofu. I don't know what he did last time. I didn't see the last Mirana game. I think we were casting during it, but the root upon landing. I guess this really makes sense when you're laning with the dark. Holy, what's going on at mid? Good lord, Yamich is getting torn limb from limb, but they actually don't have enough damage to kill him off. It's Nisha who's now taking the damage. He will fall as Chrysalis brings him down. They turn their attention to Boxy. Boxy's dead as well. Boom low, he'll die for Liquid here. So they get themselves one return kill, but it is first blood going to Chrysalis. Second kill going to Celery. And Mickey able to pick up the singular kill, which Liquid were able to get. What was that? Just the run it down mid strategy.
Finally, you know, it's like we always get these like little smokes for position, this and that, but you know, but the mid laners, of course, wanting to get the vision advantage. You know, an Ember vs Razor matchup, and yeah, MOUZ anticipate it. Pretty cool. Just two teams just bruising each other. To answer your question, sorry, go on.
Just quickly, Mirana was barely there. Like, she wasn't really there for the start of that fight. She turned up only at the end and also did the most damage in the fight because she landed a 5-man Starstorm.
Yeah, Starstorm, it is a great spell, but yes. Now to finally answer your question, it was he went for Starstruck earlier in the qualifier, so he has changed the facet of Mirana for this game, rather than anything else. But I would have to assume it is going to be something along the lines of like comboing with like vacuum and you jump in, the Ember chains and you jump in as well to layer an additional route. Like it feels kind of like a very tempo facet to go, but
yeah, truth be told, we'll see. The reason I know about this facet is because I saw it in one of my games and was really confused that why anybody would take this ever. So I'm really excited to see this now in the hands of Tofu to see how it works out, as Yamich might go for the courier snipe here if he's got the speed. He can't quite catch that one, just goes for the steal the wave instead. But yeah, I mean, jumping into the vacuum sounds pretty great. It's really hard to land is the thing. Like, a 250 radius is not much at all, so you really are playing on, like, getting it exactly right. And, of course, it's not a point target ability. It is just, you know, click and go. So you got to be really good. But, of course, Tofu is really good, thankfully. So we should see some cool stuff coming out this game with these routes on the leap.
Watch him just never hit one. you jinxed it.
Ooh, Mickey taking some pretty heavy hits down here in the bottom side, but also returning the damage back towards Yamich, and will be able to get the kill before he dies, but Tofu gets it, and Mickey will fall to Boom. Not a great trade there for Liquid.
Yeah, also losing the creep wave to the tower as well, so all of that for Mickey to not get the kill. He lost, nearly 4 to 5 creeps worth of XP as well. Luckily, at least he got the XP before he died, but that's about it. A bit of XP, but nothing else. Pretty good start for MOUZ.
Yeah, first blood going their way, and killing the hero that got the only kill onto them in that first engagement. It's always going to feel quite nice. Mid one playing the raids, by the way, not Chrysalis. Chrysalis is on the DK.
Yep. I think I like this this change. I think putting Razor in carry, you are just allowing Liquid to feel like they always have the scaling. But when you put DK in the carry role, it's like, wait a second, this guy will just like crush. Like, what, Satanic BKB Daedalus? What does Liquid do? They just look at it and go, yeah, fair play. Like, there isn't this like hard stun for them to ever really utilize. There will be a point in the game where if Liquid do hit like a stalemate, it'll be items that will fix their problems. It's like, wait for the Hex, wait for Shivas to try and survive, like wait for these other things. So yeah, I do like that change up, and that's always the advantage of MOUZ's draft, right? The Huskar, the Razor, the Shadow Fiend, the DK, all the heroes that they first pick it because they'll always play it mid or carry. It's not because Chrysalis wants to play it every time in carry, right? It's not many teams have, you know, 2 core players always having like the same, you know, S tier hero pool.
The flexibility really helps with the drafting and gameplay as well. Yeah, like you say, if the Razor was carry, then Mickey doesn't even need to feel like he needs to be an item ahead at any given point. He's kind of just chilling,
like
and we're going to see a very similar game to game 1.
Yep.
Tofu tries to jump ahead of Yamich there, doesn't quite manage it. And you can see there really in play the the radius on the leash there, on the route.
Meanwhile, what's happened? Boxy went for a stack and actually failed the stack on the northern camp in the triangle.
Yeah, one of the things which the Coddle always likes to try and do, especially when you're playing with offlaner who can clear them.
The Darkseer Coddle lane is about efficiencies, right? It's, you know, Iron Shot, get the farm in the lane, keep it like, make the stacks, just buff up as quick as possible, get your aura. In this game, we're probably looking at Greaves Rush for the Darkseer. Unless someone else on the team has tried calling for it, and then he'll think about probably Crimson Guard to play into, you know, Darkseer, Razor, a lot of physical damage. Even the Brew just keeps slapping people with the Pandas.
Boxy getting kind of low here as Ace is going to haste himself, but they don't have the catch here between Celery and Chrysalis. And the constant refreshing of the Iron Shell and the Surge is going to be really annoying as well. Always gives Ace a way to get out of this in the top lane. Ooh, that's going to be Mickey going down there. Boom and Yamich get the kill. Tofu looking for some revenge there, trying to catch Yamich. Oh, the Centaur, it stuns him, but it doesn't do enough damage to kill him. And Tofu finally will leap himself to safety.
Yeah, Mitch had the 3-stick. He was like, oh, he was really trying to bait Tofu even deeper to try and get the kill. But yeah, Centaur was like, nope. One key difference between the Brewmasters we've seen in the series so far is Boom, he always goes for Vessel. In every game that we've watched, it's Vessel. He's an active Brewmaster. Buys the Vessel, goes for the Aghanims, then the Blink Dagger. And at every stage of his itemization, it's, let me poke my head into a fight. Let me, you know, what's my team doing, huh? Oh, you want me to help you out? No worries. It isn't as farm heavy as we saw from Ace. So that is something to
shield room. So either Nisha or mid one will be getting the refill. And Nisha now can really play up into the Razor with that level 6. Previously to this, it was sort of resource trading with him. Still doing very well in the lane, winning the lane in fact. And now he's had these remnants. He can go and refresh his bottle from base and also just jump away from mid whenever that leak comes out.
Yeah. The mid-ember into Razor is such a weird one because you'd think Razor would be good, but the tower's so close to the river and the creeps where they meet that it is just kind of farm on farm. There's like 100 gold difference between the two of them. And if Razor was ever to go, you just change.
Celery is going to get jumped on by Nisha here. I don't think he's surviving this one, and he knows it. Sleight Fist finishes the job. Nisha gets a very clean rotation onto support kill.
He's been getting closer and closer to the triangle. He's like trying to see what stacks there are, but there aren't many stacks in fairness in the triangle. Does block up the camp, but they're going to see
holiday from bottom lane to go and do some farming in the jungle. 2 points in the Moonglaves, 1 point in the Lunar Orbit.
Yeah, sure. I think that is in anticipation for the Brewmaster hitting level 6, right? Boom. He will call someone to come through the Twin Gate, throw out the split, get the kill. So Mickey is like, you know what? Congratulations. You got an aggressive timing. I'm so far away from you that you can't kill. And yeah, as I say that, look what's happened. Chrysalis and Celery have come through the Twin Gate. It's, you know, a very, very predictable timing. And of course, Tofu, with the leap, might be able to just, you know, aggro the wave, be annoying.
Or run into Yamich. Yamich, this is one of the heroes which he really cannot do a whole lot against. 2 charges available on this. Mickey does have the 6. He's holding the point at the moment, but might see an opportunity here to go for an Eclipse, but no. With Boom popping that ulti, he just wants to get himself away. Mickey does not want to be a target here, and he will not be. Ooh, Ember being thrown into the air. As that gives Boom a chance to go and get on top of the Remnant, but no one really stays on top of Nisha, so Nisha can just walk away. Oh. As Boxy clearing out mid, Ace going for these ancient stacks. So very efficient here from Liquid, dodging out MOUZ's early aggression very nicely. Like, yes, they will lose the tower, but they don't get anything else for this.
Yeah. The thing with dodging the aggression is, outside of Ember, Liquid is just farming, and that's where Dragon Knight will be really, really happy, right? Chrysalis, top net worth, you know, nothing's threatening him this entire game. He has the Mask of Madness, he's looking towards the armlet. Like, all 3 cores of MOUZ are farming pretty well. So for Liquid, as they've conceded map play through picking the Darkseer in the last pick, they have to be so clean with their one move they make.
Look at the minimap right now as well. There are literally 4 Liquid heroes, basically all farming the same part of the jungle, all trying to get something out of this map. if they can't find a way to extend their map a little bit more than this pretty soon, then it's going to be tough going. The one thing which will help with this is Ace's Helm of the Dominator. It's really going to open things up for them when he gets there. But of course, he has had a toughest start of all, so it's a long way back from him. Even with the Ancient stack, he is still bottom of net worth, which isn't ideal. Damage getting jumped. Arrow does connect. Nice kill here from Liquid. Nisha, Tofu, and Boxy coming together and finding themselves a pretty value kill here onto Yamich. And again, you can see immediately Nisha just running onto the enemy side of the map. Like, goodness me, some space, some farm, maybe another kill even. Mid one has been spotted.
It also helps that Boxy has Solar Bind, right? So with Solar Bind, you have so much more damage, and another arrow connects onto mid one.
That is a very long arrow indeed. Bye-bye mid one. Gets vaporized by the extra magic damage coming out from the Solar Bind. Boxy, though, will fall to Celery. Will Shredder comes out along with Chrysalis's damage as well. Yeah, I mentioned Nisha. Right next to each other here is Nisha, very quick to pick up that Arcane Rune. Always ready, always clicking for those power runes, even when there is an Vincere on top of it. So.
Yeah, Liquid just utilizing their strengths, right? Keep Light hits level 6, and because of that, with Solar Bind, you want to keep looking for fights. He doesn't go for recall. Again, mentioned that it could be a possibility, kind of the older versions of Keeper, but yeah, with this draft, with the damage that you have, you just want to keep doing as much damage as you can. You have one Searing Chains time to get a kill, right? It's Searing Chains, Arrow, Starfall, go.
Boxy with the point blank illuminate onto Yamich here, another target. It's going to be Yamich again, who does a little spin as he goes down there. Very graceful. Will die.
These kills are going to feel good, right? Especially Nisha. Like, once he gets the Vessel, you put a Vessel into a Razor, a DK, like pretty much any hero, you are going to have that kill threat. It's a really, really good item to get as soon as possible in the game, as it does have, you know, an expiry. It does fade as you enter kind of the 20-25 minute mark of the game.
One thing I will say is that he's only picked up one of these kills, which is kind of frustrating for him, I think.
He's just happy things are, you know, happening for his team, I feel. That's
for sure.
There was a real potential of Liquid just finding nothing and feeling like they're kind of farming into like no moments, right? But the supports have given Nisha a lot more confidence that they are now kind of chipping away the mid tower.
Yep, this is very, very beautiful map plays for Liquid here, and a team that's was behind is no longer behind. They've brought themselves back into it. They've gone from being stuck inside that box in their map to breaking free, giving themselves a game. But MOUZ, they are now going to try and make a play of their own. Wrap around onto the middle lane here. Vessel finished up for the Brewmaster. Smoke's going to get broken. Celery kind of baiting a little bit here. They're looking over towards Boxy. Boxy immediately TPs. Boom's going to try and cancel it, and he's quick with the micro to get that stun off and get the kill onto Boxy. They'd one trying to bring down Nisha here. Nisha does have a Remnant available, though, and can pop to that whenever he feels like he needs to. But for now, he's covered under the Moonlight Shadow. Keep juking around the sides of this fight. Keep himself absolutely safe.
Yeah, MOUZ, they got tired.
Back away.
They just got so bored of this aggression. They were like, you know, what are we doing? What? Come on. There's no way the Ember Coddle can be doing this for this long, right? They bring the numbers, they push them back to their side of the map. It's like, get out of here. And it's really nice to see Fata come out of retirement, of course, with the mid-razor build, with the mech. It's, again, happy to see him back in the scene. Yeah.
His legacy lives on.
We found another Greaves hero. There's the Lesh, the Storm, the Quap, and now Razor from the mid lane.
Yep.
Joins the Grieve buying heroes. Oh.
Going with the Yamich here. I think he's probably got enough to bring him down. Snowball gonna buy Yamich a little bit of time, but the Iron Shells are going to take him out. Nice solo kill there from Ace up in the top lane.
Darcy went from being the bottom net worth of cores to now top net worth of the cores.
Yeah, I mean, that kill's going to be absolutely huge for him. He runs around with his happy little triage. Got the Frost Mage, the fake Tusk, and himself. Ooh, mid lane. That's a kill onto Celery straight off the bat. Chrysalis now getting on top of Boxy, trying to kill him off as well. Nisha comes over from the side as mid one scoops up Boxy. Nisha can't really stand his ground versus Chrysalis. The Dragon Knight is very scary indeed. Yamich and mid one on top of Tofu. Tofu, he's out of leaps, he's out of life, he's dead. The kill goes the way off MOUZ. So a little too much there from Liquid, and that will be punished by looking for the Frost Mage. We'll get that kill. 100 gold into the pocket of Boom.
Yeah, and itemization wise as well, so we do see Nisha. He has a Remnant out, so yeah, we'll just jump away. But Ace is thinking about going for Solar Crest on the Darks here. I don't think I've seen Darkses go Solar Crest. Normally it's what, the Greaves or a Lotus, just casual auras to throw into the mix. Eventually like Blink Ags, but if he does complete this, it really is a statement of we are going to fight you. Of course, physical damage is really good for MOUZ, right? You know, Razor right clicks, DK right clicks.
Well, sure, but surely that's a Crimson then, right?
Again, I think so, and now he's changed it. All right, cool. Because I was like, I'm talking about it's like this is really strange of a build. Like they are really playing into a specific moment rather than the entire game, and he does change now. He goes looks for the pipe, but yeah, if he did complete that, I would have. It's like one fight, and you might just feel like you're not scaling anymore type of moment. So, okay, Ace has put the fear of all Liquid fans to the side.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a Pavis on the Marana already, so
yeah.
Shout out Tofu for saving that.
It's like, no, we don't need to. Yeah. Again, I saw the one on Marana as well. It's like double soda. Oof. All right, cleared that one up.
So up in the high ground and mid one, immediately seeing Boxy here just popping the dust and trying to bring down Link Hotel. That's good damage coming out from him. They will get that kill, but he's also taken heavy hits from Nisha and has to back himself away. But mid one's not going to die. He does get safety. Yamish getting some revenge on Ace here. Doesn't quite have the damage with Chrysalis and Celery coming through. They'll take down the Darkseer. Again, Liquid put their noses down the middle lane, give it a good old sniff, and quickly it gets chopped off with Coroner support lying dead. And now the pressure coming out from MOUZ into this middle tower.
Yeah, it was just confusing, I think, for Liquid. Right, they make this move, they go very deep, place the ward, but then they just kind of stand idle for a second. And like their fight construct is not built around keep like getting jumped first, right? Like they need the Ember to be, you know, spamming spells. Of course, Darkseer, once he has an aura to his name, he can frontline a bit as well. But like it needs to be Ember or Darkseer up front. And unfortunately for Liquid, you know, Boxy has been found a couple times at the start of these engagements. MOUZ are doing a very good job at identifying Keeper Light being a key target to kill early on. So else they get the mid tower.
Spirit Vessel Cinderu combo.
It is very spooky. And now DK has the Blink Dagger. So any mispositioned heroes on Liquid will continues to get pushioned. Yes. I just had a punished. That's what I meant to say. It's a brand new word I've created. Pushioned. No idea what the meaning of it will be. It's push and punished. There we go. That's what it is.
Pushed and punished. I know some people that are into that. Smoke up from the Dire side here as MOUZ head to the top side to get these pesky Liquid heroes off their side of the map. That has been pretty much their game so far. They are window wipers. And these 4 Liquid heroes have so far been the bugs. Raindrops, I guess, is a more polite metaphor to use, but Ace is going to lose his life once again here. And MOUZ have just been really successful with connecting on these aggressively positioned heroes on the side of Liquid. Liquid don't really have a response yet. I mean, their carry's still farming up, and this is what it's all about, right? Making space for Mickey, trying to make sure that Mickey is going to be the most farmed hero in the game, hit his timings, give him space, make sure the pressure's off, and the pressure has been off. He is top of net worth, so far, tick, tick, tick. However, are they giving away a bit too much for MOUZ?
Again, the concern for Luna is though, like your item, like this net worth. I'm gonna say, wait, hold on 1 second, Boxy. He's trying to go for a little bit of a contest. Mirana's in the area too. They are delaying the Roshan.
This is good.
This is very good.
This is great.
If MOUZ got if MOUZ got a free Darkseer kill and the free Roshan, then 20-minute Tormentor probably is on the cards for them. You really are just giving them all the timings for a successful game, and now they smoke up. They have to split. They don't have Blink on the Tusk, but the Blink on the DK. They find the Ember.
Good stun, good damage, good follow-up. Kill on Tanisha is successful, and that will just scatter the Liquid heroes into the wind. They are out of there. Nothing to be done about that one. And the Ace is still hanging around the neighborhood. Boxy's going to go in with a few Illuminates here.
He has the wall, like 2-point vacuum and wall, and he can just annoy people.
Arrow, Chrysalis dodges with the blink. Look at mid one. He is being the broom right now. And he's found something. Sweeping away Ace and get away from our pit. This is our Roshan. Stop it. Stop poking, stop prodding. No one's stealing his Aegis, and I think they might be right. Chrysalis getting it low. Tofu, he's running in, but the arrow's going to be a little too late to give him the vision. Now, he will pay with his life. It's the poking, it's the prodding, it's the delaying, it's the constant aggression from Liquid, trying to slow down MOUZ in any way they can, but ultimately they give up another kill, they give up the Aegis, and now it's looking like that Tormentor is going to be uncontestable for Liquid as well.
Yeah. And pre-Roshan, I was going to talk about how Luna, her net worth is quite deceptive, right? Like, even though she has 1100 net worth to her name, it doesn't feel the same as, you know, the 10,000 net worth of the DK. She's got a Yasha, the Dragon Lance, Mask of Madness, about to complete the Manto. Like, every item she has is another item to farm more items. These aren't items that put her in the middle of the fight to, you know, to try and kill off a hero. So that is going to be one of the kind of the alarm bells that, you know, MOUZ, it feels like they have so much more presence on the map because Luna is still, what, like 10,000 gold away from feeling like she's fight ready. After the Manta, guess what? It's now a Pike. Sure, you might be able to, you know, kite away from a Static Link or a Mortimer Kisses, but still, it's so much more time is needed for Mickey to be ready. And again, of course,
split on.
Yeah, again, it's always. I feel like every time we talk, it's always it's a random boxy death here or there. It's fine. It's an unfortunate reality of this series. Reality. Smoke up though, Chrysalis with the blink dagger. 5 seconds. He's looking.
Ace. He sees this Razor chasing him. He knows that probably his days are numbered, and he's absolutely right. And he goes another death. MOUZ, they're just playing MOUZ Dota real good right now.
How do you fight them?
The pacing is unbelievable.
It's like I just don't see a way that you in a 5-on-5 right now. How does Liquid actually want to go near MOUZ? The Greaves, the Crimson on the Razor, the Aghanims on the Brewmaster. DK is about to get a BKB. Blink just completed on Tusk. You got a Glimmer on the Snapfire going pipe as well in probably about 15 minutes time, but still. Every single game I watch from MOUZ, there's at least 2 auras around 20 minutes. Boom though, doesn't have split.
Okay, here comes the Eclipse. There's good damage coming out onto the Brewmaster. He should be dead here, and he will be. Mickey gets a really, really big streak. That is going to push him ahead quite substantially versus the DK. Okay, anything to break the game, anything to just get an extra item onto this Luna, and this game will look possible.
Oh, okay. Mickey has identified the need for damage. He's not completing the Pike. After that kill, it's now the Butterfly. He wants to get that point in which he can stand his ground. Of course, Butterfly, Daedalus, Satanic, like any of these items, you know, that will put him, you know, front and center.
And I don't think that's like a, oh, actually, I've changed my mind on what item's best for this game. I think that kill has pushed me far enough ahead where I can look to be the raid boss again. I can look to be the aggressor, the killer, the focal point of my draft, which I think the Pike is more like, I'm going to have to play around the edges and look for snipes. Ace backs away, does get out this time, and every time Ace lives up here, it's huge. Okay. What is, why? Why do Liquid hate me?
Oh, God.
They did it in the draft. They do it in the game.
No, it's like he gets killed, he's happy. He sees Ace nearly die, he's scared. You know, it's like very reactionary.
He's a very emotional man.
Yeah. Okay, one wrong item and it will just lose this game for Liquid.
Mickey sees the link being used on Tanisha and sees there's a huge opportunity for him, and he's absolutely correct because no one else is nearby. Mid one's going to get run down. Another massive kill for Liquid. Things falling apart for MOUZ. I mean, it's not a huge gold swing. It's not some massive change of momentum, but at the same time, it kind of is.
It's the vibe shift, all right? You start killing these heroes on Liquid, you get the confidence among the troops. You know, you feel it. The communication, it steps up. You know, Liquid, they're smoked up. They see Boom again. It's deja vu. He has split this time around.
Arrow does connect, though.
And a team.
But Chrysalis is behind him. Oh boy, here comes the Cavalry. We're having a huge fight here as Mickey just jumps into the mix, just pops the Luna up, it gets in their faces, he's doing so much work. Down goes of DK's first life. The Brewmaster inside of his Brewlings is not really being threatened much. They're going to throw up the Luna and try to deal with Nisha instead. Cookie does connect, the punch is going to be there. Snowball as well, Nisha is down. Tofu needs to leave. The Don't Leap Away will be successful as Mickey heads to the tree line, wants nothing to do with this one. They've used their spells, they've blown everything they've got. They didn't come out on top. I mean, it is a buyback from the Tusk. It wasn't Aegis on Chrysalis. They kind of showed that they can do damage. The Luna can get into the middle of these fights and be a huge problem for MOUZ, but ultimately there were just too many resources available for MOUZ there.
Yeah, but that's also, I think, Liquid being very grateful, right? Mid one's positioning to gift away a free kill on a Razor who has been instrumental in MOUZ's aggression, right? Having the double or the Greaves, the Crimson, if he's ever away from his team, you need to kill that guy very quickly, right? But if he's with his team, probably no one's going to be dying anymore, right? So Liquid, they get the one pick off, they turn it into more. They do die, right, as a result of it. Of course, taking the Aegis, everything you just mentioned, but I think for Liquid, they need to be careful, right? If they try and do that type of move again, if they haven't picked off the Razor, it is going to be a very, very different outcome. As they smoked up with the Ember Keeper Light, they are going to get Celery.
The only hero nearby is Chrysalis, and he's not going to risk his life for Celeries.
He is dead.
Correct.
But 1,500 gold away from a pipe, so more auras on the horizon.
Do you like them auras? Darkseer, of course, completed this some time ago, heading towards the Crimson next as well, so Ace will be the aura guy.
They're trying to wrap around the mid one. He was killed in this position before. His team aren't really in the area. It's only a Tusk Noble save.
Root him! Root him! Ah, off the mark. Never mind. Next one. Oh, no, never mind. He's dead. Okay, unlucky. Mickey's in though. Good damage onto Yamich. Yamich gonna die back here. Mid one's gonna be their next target, and Ace is just sitting on top of him at the moment. The wall comes down. Boom pops the split though. Gets on top of Ace, and Ace just gets destroyed. And once again, Luna sent up into the air, and everybody's getting ready. MOUZ, they want to get this kill here. Nisha's waiting in the wings. What can he do? Well,
Blinking one.
Do a whole lot actually. A nice 4-stuff up to the high ground, but again thrown into the air for a second time around as they deal with Boxy. Now get back onto Mickey. Mickey, his life is running out. Turns around, tries to get off the damage, but it's not gonna do enough. Even with Nisha helping out, it's an ultra kill for Chrysalis here as they take down everybody. And a pigeon for Celery on the sidelines as well. PD picks up from Nisha, but there is nothing he can do. His team is dead.
Yeah, Liquid, it felt like maybe there was a moment where MOUZ just didn't have the numbers, but mid one, he understands the time it takes for his team to get there. He keeps kind of like offering himself up, disengaging slightly, and then, yeah, DK, he was farming the triangle, slowly started moving down, and when the jump started, instantly there, blinks in from the from kind of like the Rush Pit area, and Liquid, they just cannot fight this Dragon Knight at all. Whenever he appears, they have to run away.
Absolutely. Are we getting to the point where a BKB might require for the Luna? Like, I don't know, what do you do against this? Because she's just being thrown into the air every 2 seconds. She can't get off her damage. This farm, it's not being put to use.
Yeah, this was the concern of Luna in the draft. It's a weird hero. Because I still look at her inventory and I'm like, yep, she's in farm mode, boys. You know, we're hitting the jungle. You know, it's like there will be the odd fight where she'll be able to present herself, but you want the BKB, you want the butterfly, you want so many more things outside of crafting like the perfect engagement. Again, Liquid can do that in very specific scenarios. They are one of the few teams that makes Luna feel, viable, but you are really hoping for MOUZ to overextend, to kind of throw themselves into weird positions post BKBs and mid one completes the BKB on the Razor. And Daedalus complete on the Dragon Knight. Oof, just big ticket items getting completed for MOUZ. Again, to remind you guys, if you are just tuning in, the winner of this game qualifies to ESL One Birmingham. The loser will be eliminated. No more chances to get there.
Nope, we are on the final day. There are no second chances anymore.
Unless you generate visa problems. That could also be a way in, but competitively, there is no way in.
Or individually, you could stand in for somebody, perhaps.
Also
That's
true,
also another
yeah.
way you could attend the event. That's another second chance.
Sure, these players are thinking about this.
Yes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We're getting past the point where these skirmishes are becoming an option. It's now going to be just a case of 100 to 0, your first target. And Boom is the best possible guy they can find. He's so hard to kill, though. He's got a Lotus on himself. You need so much damage, and the Luna just doesn't deliver that yet.
Radiant are scared.
Like, yeah, she hits hard, but not 100 to 0 Brewmaster inside the length of a... Well, inside the length of what? An arrow? It's a tricky one to land. This is the problem. These brew splits are almost guaranteed, which means Tofu, he's going to try to force himself away and try and get the leap, but doesn't even connect on that. Chrysalis just completely destroys the Mirana. Time to get into the pit, and time to get a kill onto Boxy. Both supports on Liquid are dead. Picked off around the map. Now, the pit is open. There'll be another Aegis for Liquid to fight into.
Yes, continue to skip the map. Continue to hide from your problems, pretty much.
How long can they do that for? How long before those problems are knocking on your front door?
About a minute and 3 seconds.
Okay. We'll see it 31 minutes and 10 seconds then. If MOUZ are on the high ground, might even be quicker than that. Let's see. Chrysalis, he's heading to the top lane. Does have to wait for Dragon Form at the very least, so we'll TP back. Take a bit of the breather. Get a kill onto Nisha. Casual things. No, that's a pretty major kill. Nisha doesn't usually get caught out like this, but Yamich on the case does connect. Extra stun duration on the 10 talent, and it's really hard for Nisha to get away. And this will be the high ground opening they're looking for. Dragon Form up in 10 seconds. Roshan's banner plonked on down here. Solar Bind.
Arrow thrown.
Arrow to kill the catapult. Nikkei really can't step up here without this BKB. It's super scary. I say that though, does go for the banner and now gets jumped on immediately. Link's going to be there. Stun's going to come out from Chrysalis as well. Mickey, he's down to half health. 4-star's going to be there to try and get him out. He does get to safety. Ace going to sacrifice the Satyr. Split used. Wall used. And I think that's what they wanted. I think that's what they were trying to fish for. You get that split used and suddenly a fight can actually happen. They will send the Luna up into the air for good measure. Just as a reminder. You can see Nisha. He's looking forward. He's playing up. He's hunting.
Signs of life for Liquid, right? Getting this double aura on Luna, and also playing at your high ground. MOUZ didn't really want to throw in more damage into the high ground, right? Like extending the fight from the tier 3 deeper towards the tier 4. It would have been a potential disaster for MOUZ. Again, they learned from their mistakes in game 1, and for Liquid, that is like after that fight in their mindset, it's like that's what we need to do. We need to keep the waves pushed, force MOUZ to play on one wave at our tier 3, and then play for the kiting. Utilize the multiple 4-stars that they have, the auras, the wall at the high ground, like create like choke points and try and invite MOUZ into them. You know, setting the trap, if you want to say. But
the MOUZ trap.
There we go. Oh, we did it. We got there. Took it.
Fantastic.
Wow, we're so average.
Generous.
I know.
Lincoln's going to be the next pickup for Luna here, so I kind of like that. BKB's nice, but Lincoln just has that longevity and the kind of fights they want to play. Nisha going to have to eventually remnant away. Celery is waiting. Is anybody else nearby? No, not really. So Nisha will get out. Yeah, Lincoln Spear versus BKB, like the way they're playing is they want to go in, they want to bait the Dragon Form, they want to bait the split. They would just want to bait these spells. They don't really care about Wall as a team fighting spell for themselves, so if they have to trade it, they're totally fine to do so and look for the re-engage later on. Therefore, BKB just seems to make very little sense for Nikkei in terms of like the next pickup. No, he's going to... This is unbelievable, dude.
I mean,
he's changed from the Lincoln to the BKB.
I have a confession. He actually tabbed it before you started talking about the switch. Like when you started talking, you'd already beat me. I just, yeah, because I wanted you to see the reveal.
Hey, working with you.
Don't worry, this is the last series of the qualifying, probably January. So
3 times in a row. It's the old switcheroo.
Oh, it's like, come on, man, click there, click there, click there. What you have to do is, I mean, ever since Amar, I just stopped caring about the quick buys, that much. It's like, I respect it, I'll say the odd thing, but I won't be like, this is the item, it's like, it's an option.
Listen, I still stand by it. I still think the Lincolns makes a lot of sense. All right, we got a shard on the Brewmaster.
Yeah, Liquid Courage. Upgrade. Happy days. He's making people drink. The Birmingham hero. Yo, that's actually gonna be hype in the arena. Every time you see Liquid Courage, camera shot of crowd, pint gets raised for the lads.
Person in the room.
Please drink responsibly, by the way. Anyway, MOUZ up to the high ground.
Here we go. 18 seconds left on the Aegis here, so this is essentially an Aegisless fight for MOUZ. 10 seconds time it will be. Nice vacuum. Nice damage. Tofu tries to connect with the bound again, but doesn't quite connect as they try to throw everything onto Mickey. But Mickey is doing so much damage. Where have your Brewlings gone? They have vaporized. They are gone. Yamich might be losing his life. You got to be careful here, Nisha. He does have the remnant down. Has to back himself away. They're just hugging this Luna. They were staying on top of Mickey. They know that Mickey is everything. The bind connects at last. But the punch up, the damage out. Luna, is she in trouble? Force away.
2 4 stars.
Twice. Get her up to that high ground and now look for the turnaround. Throws a
3 4 stars.
and forced away again. They get the Luna to safety, but it was so damn close. Woo-wee.
I mean, if you're Liquid, though, you keep seeing the path to victory. The first time around, you pushed MOUZ away from your base. The second time around, you even threatened to kill them. You didn't, but like every time MOUZ gets closer to the base, Liquid grows stronger, all right? And Liquid, as soon as you get a Daedalus on this Luna, that's when things will change. The Brew won't be able to walk away. He is dead. The Razor won't be this aura buff up anymore. It'll just be you are going to disappear. Like Liquid, as long as they can keep Mickey alive, as long as they can keep 4-staffing him, keep putting him in this position, then Liquid can protect their base. But in open map play, it's a completely different story. I think MOUZ still are going to be, the victors of a fight there. Tormentors, Roshans, this type of thing. MOUZ just, they have the heroes to exploit it. But if Liquid can play in the base, if they can just hug their buildings, then, or even hug the Luna, then there is a chance.
By the way,
hold up.
Snowball.
Things are happening.
A bad position instead.
Yeah.
A little too
Give it a freebie.
Yamich will die, and Liquid get to take a breather on this map. By the way, fuck BKB, fuck Lincoln Spear. We go crits on Mickey.
Yeah.
This guy, he's here to click some people. Screw these defensive items.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, based on these previous fights, Mickey's putting the trust in his team. Like he's going, you keep me alive, I will try to win us the game. Because if he buys BKB, there's damage problems. If he buys Lincolns, there's damage problems. So, again, who cares about the quick buy? Based on that last fight, you want to see the Daedalus.
Yeah, they can keep Mickey alive.
Yeah. Honestly, it would be really cool if there's... I mean, I'd like to see the discussion, I think, with carry players, but the other facet on Luna, in this type of game, getting the damage reduction on your Luna orbit, again, he's gone for the damage through Lucent Beam. Again, carries big damage happiness, but there's always an argument where what happens if he had damage reduction through the other facet? Would he be able to stand his ground a bit more? Could he actually take the fight? But, yeah,
I mean, I expected
for a different day.
From the Brewmaster, but I guess with the other two cores being essentially ranged, it makes it a little bit.
It's also not dispellable.
I guess.
So it's just really cool. I think just
it is very
Luna.
Good, yeah. Luna's definitely got two very viable facets, which is always fun. I think any hero with two facets is much cooler.
Some heroes have none, so that's also kind of cool.
Yeah, true.
Ooh, Liquid. They're looking for the.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot
Anything
of heroes on
else?
the cliff, but immediately punched down by Yamich. Yamich saves the day with a wonderful shard. Mickey kind of being baited into this one. Can he actually stand his ground though? Oh my god, okay. The Tusk is gone, but Luna, also in a similar amount of trouble, has to back herself away. Gets dragged back in.
What's happening? Nisha's going in and out, left and right, and dead.
He's playing around and he's gone. Okay, trying to be a little bit too active there. Nisha didn't have the remnant to get back to. Does die. No buyback at the moment from this Ember Spirit.
Okay, what a cool start to a fight, right? You get a multi-hero vacuum onto the high ground. Liquid feels like they've just put MOUZ into a death position, and then what a shot! This is like, all right, boys, get off the cliff, let's go.
Crazy stuff. Any other Tusk player, and I don't think they're getting everyone off that cliff. I think someone's being left to die, but Yamich, he's just unbelievable on Tusk, and he knows exactly these small interactions, these small mechanics, and gets him down, gets him safety. Crazy.
Very, very good. MOUZ, they have the cheese, they have the Aegis.
The MOUZ have the cheese.
Yeah, they do.
So
They've
happy
been in
MOUZ
a
right
trap. Yep. Well, again, we're still so average. We're not upgrading that one. I see what I said. I was like, you better say MOUZ and cheese. Tofu is on the bot wave. Yamich.
Yeah. Quickly root them.
Run.
Full stuff. Leap.
Taunt.
It's always this awkward moment when they get to the river where it's like, well, guess I'll go down here.
Yeah. Oh, Tofu's dead.
Here's a bit.
Oh, no.
Oop,
Ace.
stun out. This is not a kill you
You're
can
going
give
to
up.
die.
Ace, he doesn't have buyback, by the way, so if he dies here, then that's going to be a problem, but I don't think they're going to be able to save him. Mid one comes across, getting the double kill. Suddenly, 2 heroes are dead. Liquid?
Just to be clear, by the way, my instant reaction of saying, oh no, Ace, wasn't for any bias towards Liquid winning. I don't mind who wins. It's just I wanted to see one good fight between the two teams, you know? Like,
I still think we will.
do you think MOUZ might not just get a cheeky Rax or two? I mean, there'll still be a fight after,
Oh yeah,
but
we'll get a rack, but we'll get
yeah.
the fight. I mean,
MOUZ
this
just
game's not over
continuing.
until they call Luna at least once.
that is true. And the pickoff game from MOUZ is what's going to give them that chance, and they are doing it so well.
God, look at this chase here from mid one. He doesn't need the link. He doesn't need it. He's got the damage. He's got the disperser as well. I didn't want to talk about that, but at the moment there's too much going on right now. Kiss is even coming over. Just trying to catch out Boxy, but Boxy, he's well practiced in DDR, so he's left, right, down, right, up, down, left. And Celery will not catch him.
13 seconds in the dark seer. Mid-Brax has fallen. Again, they still have Aegis and Cheese. Refresher Shard on the Brewmaster. So all 3 cores are ready to go.
They
But
are indeed. And
they
the smoke
do
up on the
back
back
off.
lines from Luna and from... Nope, never mind. Going to break it in the middle wave. Not something they feel like they can chase.
Yeah, it kind of just felt like a
Split still there, man.
just throw out a smoke and go type moment. But yeah, Satanic on the Luna. Might not even need to get triple 4-staff in the next fight. She can just stand her ground. Again, depending on the static link, there's always that one.
No buyback Mickey, no buyback Ace.
Yeah.
Also, to be fair to both sides, no buyback on Boom either.
They're playing for the moment. Again, when you're down like this,
Refresher
you need the
shard,
items. Yep.
This whole concept of trying to force out the split is not really viable right now, and Ace, he's been forced off to the side. He doesn't really have a way back into the base. Ace needs some help, and he will find it. Gets up to the high ground. Chrysalis getting low to Mickey. Mickey, you cannot mess with him
turn
right
this.
now. He's very, very scary. Hurricane Pike comes out to buy Mickey some space and gets an extra 3 hits off onto mid one. Mid one's getting low here, forced to BKB off the Spirit Vessel to live this. These Brewlings are still in the middle of everything and still doing good damage and forcing back Liquid, preventing them from chasing forward for any more. Nisha surged in with the Vessel, with the Shiva's Guard trying to find a target, but doesn't connect on anyone.
Oh,
They
it's
will
just
chase
the
back MOUZ once again, though.
It's just the repetition. If Liquid don't get picked up on the map, then they can hold their base forever. If they die on the map, then MOUZ can take buildings, right? It's just the story of the game, and I feel like Ace is he's one blink dagger away from crushing these fights, right? The disengage from his team, getting him to the high ground, he held his position, he saw like a 4 or 5 man vacuum, but because of how desperate this game has been, the need for the auras to help Luna, put Luna into this, killing position, he's not got it. But now he puts into his quick fire. Like if you rewatch that fight, Ace, all he's thinking about is, I wish I had Blink, I wish I had Blink, why don't I have Blink, I need Blink. Like that would have been the moment for them, but of course many events have transpired to stop that. And yeah, Luna, just as soon as she presses Luna Orbit and walks into the fight, it really is like we should probably respect this. You are very scary. Of course, Swift Blink will just ensure Mickey can correctly enter any fight he wants.
Is that a replacement for the boots?
Yeah, it will be treads out, Swift Blink in. And
I mean, considering the amount, it feels like there's 8 4-staffs on the side of Liquid at this point. Like, everybody gets jumped on, it's just being forced around.
There's headbands and 4-staffs and all things galore to try and help. to help Mickey.
Pushing their way through this game, pushing their way against MOUZ. And let's be clear, very few other teams have been able to survive this pressure from MOUZ. Once MOUZ get ahead, when they have these heroes, the Dragon Knights, the Brewmasters, they have just been unstoppable. Their high ground has been really disciplined. They don't tend to fall behind. They don't tend to throw these. But Liquid are holding out so well. I mean, already commendable they've made it this far, but to turn this one around, it's another monumental effort needed from them.
One problem has now been thrown into the mix. DK has MKB. That is Luna, you are not tanky anymore. Your butterfly, it's had a good run. But I can now cut through you. Tofu runs up to the triangle, gets the D-ward and runs back away. It's just such a cheeky D-ward.
It really is.
Of course, he is using Tormentor being taken as the call to try and go for it, but back to the high ground. MOUZ failed to break the high ground outside of pickups on the map. They have not gone up and won a high ground fight as of yet.
Okay, Mickey,
everything.
He actually buys out. Okay, no, he sold his boots, so he has the money back again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blink Dagger available for Mickey now, though.
I'd like to think he would keep buyback now, right? With the Satanic, the Daedalus, like Swiftlink's cool, but a buyback is cooler. But winning the fight with Swiftblink is very cool, but not as cool
also
as buyback.
star points, but
Yeah. Smoke
Ace,
up, Liquid.
Ace, I could definitely understand choosing a Blink Dagger over buyback.
Oh, yeah. That's fine with. That feels like it passes the.
They're going to see these wards on the high ground. They immediately know what's up on MOUZ. Get rid of the vision, and Liquid sent back once again. So.
Still a very scary smoke, but you can see the Liquid, like the way that they smoked there is they run straight away to the triangle where it's like a confined area, a way in which they can make Darkseid feel good. They don't smoke anywhere else where it's like open map and easy to kite. They tried going to an area where Darkseid can thrive, but after that it's like, you know what? Thank you very much, we didn't get anything, and then they move back to their own triangle. So they are trying to pick a location to fight. Darkseid does complete the Blink Dagger now.
I mean, these are very kind of game-changing items, these two Blinks. Two cores suddenly having the ability to just jump into the backlines, jump into the middle. It's also massive commitment from Liquid, but...
Okay, hold up. Yep, he completed the Swift Blink. So buybacks are not a thing for Liquid. They are winning this next fight. Also, Nisha just completed the Lincolns. So Darkseid, no buyback because of gold. Ember, no buyback because of gold. Luna, no buyback because of gold. Sure, if they get some kills, a streak on the DK, it could help out. But if Liquid die, their base will fall. That is it.
Over. Yes. This is what it's coming down to here. The all-in here from Liquid. It's so scary. Mid one. Is that the target? It is not. Oh, the entirety of Liquid saw him there. And they hold back. The discipline is crazy at this point. Once they've made their choice, there is no backing out. Once they're in, they are in. And we get to find out who's winning this game. Mid one. Seen by the Luna Vision. They try to back into the arrow. Doesn't quite work out. Boost Travel 2 coming out from Boom to help him join the party. Nullification out onto Ace as he's going to get stunned up. Might be dead here. They need his spells. They need him alive. They need Ace to be able to get the turnaround here, but he's not going to be able to do so. He's dead. That is their team fight gone. Luna is in the back lines trying to fight up with Chrysalis. As mentioned, he's got the MKB. He can tear through Mickey with ease. Mickey is gone, and that might be it. It's not even close. Nisha is going to die next, and that is 3 heroes dead. No buyback available. High ground looking awful tempting right now for the side of MOUZ. They may have just done it. They may have just stamped their tickets to Birmingham. The Coddle buyback, it's not going to feel like enough. And it all comes from misinitiation. They try to get the vacuum into the arrow. It doesn't work out. And the moment that happens, all hell breaks loose. Boost to Travel 2 from Boom. He gets into the fight. And there it is. GG is called. MOUZ will take down Liquid to qualify for ESL One Birmingham. Congratulations.
Just a great series, of course, from MOUZ. Like the way they play Dota it is just refreshing, right? It's aggressive, it's annoying, it's got layers of different like poke and prod. In one game, Crystallis will be the star on a DK. In another game, it will be, you know, mid one on a Viper. It's just annoying. Yamich is constantly finding these entries and just being this just thorn in your side. So yeah, MOUZ, a well-deserved qualifier for ESL One Birmingham. Again, Liquid, the fan favorites for any, you know, Western land. So for them not to qualify, it is gonna, you know, be a tough one for them. But again, MOUZ, well deserved.
For them.
That is true.
2 series to qualify for this event. 2 series which have gone the full 3 games, and 2 series they fall short on that 3rd game.
And
first against Virtus Pro, now against MOUZ.
And they won game 1 in both of them, Nomad. That's the worst thing. They were 1 game away from getting to ESL One Birmingham twice. It wasn't as if they...
Four times in total.
It's not as if they'd won game 2, you know, and like, we're coming back into it. You know, like they enter the series, they win the first game. It's like, yes, this is us. We can do it. And then, you know, VP wins game 2, game 3. MOUZ wins game 2, game 3. So, yeah, heartbreak for Liquid, but for MOUZ, it's so well deserved. Like they continue to enter a tournament or qualifier with their strategies, and it's like, try and break us. Try and do it. We test you. Please take our, you know, ban our Razor. We'll take Viper. Ban our Viper. We'll take, you know, whatever combination you want to go for, as I get mixed up in it. But MOUZ, they have an identity. They hold true to it no matter what, and they are just so annoying to try and play into.
They really are. Yeah, they will just nibble away at you until you are nothing. They get into your walls, they get into your pantry. MOUZ are just all over the place, and this sort of death ball play style from them, playing around Crystallis, enabling him as a carry in his exact style, utilizing Yamich, you know, these players which other teams have sort of struggled to enable. They have done so wonderfully, and that is why, you know, they are such a commonplace in LAN events and in grand finals and winning in their tournaments as well, winning Wallachia earlier. This team truly is tier 1 caliber, proving it again and again and again. And against a team as formidable as Liquid, you know, you got to give them full credit. They're going to be terrifying coming into ESL One Birmingham, and I'm super excited to watch them play at that big arena.
And to close it, for Crystallis hype, 3 games of Dragon Knight, he only died once across all 3 games. 6-0-12, 5-1-10, 14-0-10. So if you give this man Dragon Knight, he's probably just going to 1v9 the game, which also kind of is a disrespect to MOUZ because his team does prop him up. But still, he is that good on the DK. It's just insane. This qualifier, Crystallis and Dragon Knight, I think, is just the biggest story. 2 wins against Liquid and 1 win against Zero Tenacity on the hero.
Yeah, so once again, huge congratulations to MOUZ. They will be qualifying. Liquid, commiserations, so close. Literally couldn't be closer. 4 games they had to try and take it, and they didn't quite manage over the 2 series. And that's a tough one, and they played so damn well, but in the end, it just wasn't enough. But we will be seeing them next time. And that's going to do it for us. That's going to do it for this series, and that's going to do it for us here at these qualifiers. It's been an absolute joy to bring them to you, but do not fear, there's plenty more Dota to come. Na'Vi versus Nigma Galaxy is coming up next, so do not go anywhere. Stick around for that one. Thanks for watching. We really enjoyed having you. We'll see you next time.
Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can find it reach high. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
think about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side.
Hello, 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 hello. We're here. It's Dota time again as we find one more slot remains and two teams are going to be fighting over it as we've got Na'Vi against Nigma Galaxy coming up in a best of 3 Waga. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm quite ready. I see I've got my beautiful green screen behind me here. But yeah, I'm ready for the Dota. Honestly, I didn't think that I was ready for what I was watching in the previous series though, because I don't know how close you were watching, but MOUZ, dude, they took down Liquid. It happened.
Yeah, yesterday you got ahead of yourself and said Liquid were already out when they dropped to Virtus Pro. The prophecy is complete. Yeah, dumped out by MOUZ. And, looking at the schedule for EPT this year, there's 3 Dream Leagues plus ESL One as the only LAN, kind of big LAN event. It's a big event to miss out on as Liquid, honestly. But obviously the flip side of that is a big event to get to as VP, MOUZ, and Falcons have already got 3 of those 4 slots.
Yeah, and Fada must be smiling somewhere because it's MOUZ and they're playing Viper, and then Razor. Also, Dragon Knight in 2 of the games is literally just the energy of Fada is there, and of course the Guardian Greaves on the mid laners as well. So it was fun to see the meta shift back to basically something we used to have a long time ago. But yeah, I don't know, man. Laning against Viper, it doesn't even matter. They tried to pick Sniper to deal with him, shut him down in laning stage, but then ultimately he just went jungle, farmed up, and became the annoying flying snake that he can be in this patch.
How long ago has it been since Fata last played in 2022, so it's at least 4 years.
Yeah.
Playing with Sonic's Quincy Crew, but I guess that was kind of
it's more time since the old mech Fada. That's more like
that was like 2017.
Yeah, it's a lot of years. 8 years ago, I think, something like that.
Oh yeah, and then of course looking back at his roster history, there's KP and MOUZ Sports, DD Dota, Sigma Int, some real good team names back then. But yeah, we've got to focus on the here and now. Fata no longer in the scene really. He's been overtaken and replaced by some of these other players, such as Niku in this mid lane for Na'Vi. Very young player, striving for the past couple of years to make it to LAN events. And it's felt like Na'Vi have been in this spot where they've kind of got to events and they've found themselves at the tail end of qualifiers. They are this almost gatekeeper team for Western Europe that you need to beat to get to LANs. And now again, they find themselves in a spot where they can actually go there themselves and maybe perform a little better than their last forays into the international scene.
Yeah, for sure. They want the chance again. Nico is young, hungry, wants to get more chances to get that the big success in Dota that he's hunting. I already got a chance to play a little bit with players on both of these teams today, actually, in my ranked games. My ranked games were awful, but I played with both Riddies and Omar earlier today. Omar actually played some Boss 3 today, but normally he's bringing the support game. And I can tell you, Riddies, he's looking locked in. He played really well in the game that I saw him.
That's good. And we've had a few teams kind of copy out this Got the Juice Brewmaster. Broodmother. They're on my mind because Got the Juice used Broodmother against Brewmaster previously in this qualifier. And now we've seen MOUZ use it. We've seen a couple of other teams pick it up as a very annoying carry hero that just pops out with a strong timing with this like Manta Orchid. So definitely on the radar for a lot of these teams to figure out where and when this Broodmother fits into the draft. Is it a last pick they've got to be worried about, or is it a first phase ban that they've got to kind of throw in there?
Yeah, that's a little bit tricky. You definitely don't want to wait too long, and that's where you and I talked about a little bit, I think, the day before yesterday, where we talked about how you kind of got to draft with an idea already of what could come, right? If you don't ban the Broodmother immediately, you at least have to pick heroes that are not just food for a Broodmother, so that you have some form of action against it, because certain supports can just give green lights go for Broodmother to take over the game. You want to try and avoid those and get more stuff like Disruptor, for instance, who's pretty good with the glimpse, pull her back, different things to catch her. But we'll see what the entire drafting mentality is going to be. I think drafting has been one of the parts where Nigma honestly do a pretty good job. For them, it's been more about tightening up, the gameplay, closing out the games, actually getting to finish basically the way they want to in these games.
Yeah, there was that one game against Liquid where they had the double support pick at the beginning of the draft of Dazzle Shadow Shaman. I think that's something they won't be able to afford to do or attempt to do here against Na'Vi. But we'll find out how it all works out. Draft is ready for us. Nigma Galaxy against Na'Vi, game 1 in a best of 3. And again, just reiterating, this is elimination or qualification time. This is the second best of 3 that any of these teams have had to win to get themselves to Birmingham. 4 slots for Western Europe. 3 of them already taken. Falcons, VP, MOUZ, and now one of these 2. Na'Vi or Nigma.
Yeah, I wonder what we're going to see coming out from the first game here. We have had a lot of focus on Dragon Knight. We have had a lot of focus on Viper, who's going to frequent the early ban. And we never see Dragon Knight really removed as well. But Viper is going to get taken out by Na'Vi, as well as the Shadow Fiend.
5 seconds
I guess Treant's already gone. I flicked my eye away for a second. I was like, are we going to see Treant again? No, absolutely not. We had one game. He was too strong. Don't give Treant to anybody.
Yeah, no, that hero, we've been harping a little bit about it, but he is just busted right now. His results have been looking amazing, and should definitely be, he should be frequenting this first phase ban, is where I would expect him to stay. I like the Shadow Demon ban. It's a very strong support as well. Can really mess with certain game plan ideas as well, if you play something that does not want to get dispelled, But overall, just the value of Shadow Demon has increased. I think people started understanding as well, like that he can be really good for taking Roche. Just disrupting yourself and hitting Roche. You can put easily like a 70-80% damage amp onto Roche for your entire team, to benefit. It's insane.
Here's 40 stacks of this goddamn Nemesis curse on you. Just take it, Roshan. Previously, we've seen this battle over Ember Spirit kind of brew in the draft. We don't have all the bans that we saw in one of those previous games to really line it up. We're going to get Jakiro as the first pick. Nice solid position 5. I was curious if they were going to raise the priority of like Hoodwink, because that saw a lot of success for Nigma Galaxy in their games against Pipsqueak especially. But that race to Ember Spirit, it does come out in the end. Na'Vi decide to pick it up for themselves.
Yeah, they already set it up a bit, right? The Viper ban, the Slardar ban, and the SF ban are all really good heroes against Ember. So we didn't see, some of the other ones that can still be problematic for Ember, like the Monkey King, but this is still protecting a mid-Ember very, very well. And yeah, Na'Vi kind of secure that they're going to have a nice hero to just play around in the early to mid game, the first moves out of laning stage, basically. Ember feels like the best hero on mid lane right now.
And then what? You've got one ban to cover him with like Huskar, Monkey King, one of these bans to protect it.
I think it's probably going to be a Huskar ban, and then we'll see if Nigma want to pick a hard counter or if they just grab themselves the Dragon Knight. They already have Jakiro, get the pushing power. Go back to what we were talking about. The DK is very, very strong for laning against Ember, but also adds all the threat of taking over the game by removing the tier 1 towers. And the point and click stun. It worked really well in MOUZ's game as well against Liquid. The final game that we saw was, in fact, a Dragon Knight against Ember, I believe, where he just ended up clicking that simple stun and winning the game.
Oh, they add in a Tusk. Not only going to be good against that potential DK or stun or silence that comes the way of the Ember Spirit, but I feel like especially Zayat on this Tusk is very good at recovering a lost lane. He's pretty happy to say, okay, screw it. It's 1 minute into the game. I see danger over there. I will leave, my offlaner. He'll be fine. Go and help out this Ember Spirit. Go and level the playing field, guard runes, bully back the enemy mid, whatever it might be. Zayat is very good at just, level 2 even, getting up in the face, trading his life or his resources to balance things out a little bit.
I really like Tusk because it's a mix as well. It's an aggressive hero that also has the saving element. So he's not all in on saving, but he does have the ability to do so. And see, Nigma still picked the Beastmaster, but now you might have to play against a Blink Tusk who can snowball people when you roar them. It's not super comfortable for Beast. So ideally, they find themselves a way to go on the Tusk in the fights, or maybe get vision on the Tusk at least.
And we get another Willow. So Liquid were playing this a bunch. It didn't have much success in terms of, results-oriented gaming. They didn't win the games in which they picked the Willow. But there is still this idea of, Nigma Galaxy liking the Hoodwink, wanting that kind of hero with control and team fight from the position 4, not wanting it here, and instead wanting Willow, who's better against Ember Spirit, I feel.
It's part that. It's also the Tusk. Tusk is fairly good against Hoodwink with the Ice Shards blocking a path. So it's easier for Willow. Sure, you can get blocked as well, but you just press W and you can't be attacked. So it's a very good counter to tag team to just hop into the Shadow Realm and stay safe for a little while. So it makes quite good sense. And when you see a snowball coming in as well, you can put down the brambles in anticipation of where Tusk is going to end up landing. So you can sort of insta-catch him if he wants to do some snowball into blink away, or even if he's just playing aggressively, he can get caught.
Nigma Galaxies.
Warlock and Razor.
Okay.
Warlock, we know and love him. Good solid lane support, gives you team fight. They've got multiple BKB piercing stuns here as well, along with the static link of Razor being very annoying.
I like the Razor coming in. It wasn't played much at all and hasn't really been on the radar for me before, the later stages here of the qualifiers. We see it brought out a little bit, and I've seen some games here or there, but he really hasn't been the meta. So this is interesting to see the development. It's still a fairly new patch, and we see people bringing out new things all the time. And Razor might just be something that teams are trying to force now, as it's having good success.
Yeah, I mean, does this remove the flex of the Beastmaster, or am I looking too much into that?
I think it makes it very hard for Beast to go off lane if he wants to, right? If you play off,
so it kind of forces him mid, right?
Yeah, exactly. If you want to play offlane Beast and you play into a Razor Warlock, I think you kind of just lose the lane. But that doesn't force him mid. Beast can lose lanes and recover amazingly well if you stack jungle for him. He has the wild access, you can rely on the ancients, get those big, and Willow can easily go and create some stacks for him. So they have options to put him on either way. I just feel like it might not be the Sumail hero that I'm expecting here.
What, do you prefer Sumail on a Spirit or something?
Yeah, more often than not, especially against this Tusk and Warlock. I think we might just see the Storm if it's not banned out.
Or Lesh, maybe?
Yeah, that too. Lesh has been a hero he's really enjoyed lately, and obviously super strong in the patch. But yeah, I think that's
really
more likely
care about
than
being linked.
Yeah, exactly. Easy ways to reposition, or Razor, or Leshrac doesn't really care about the link from Razor, just doesn't care about his right-click damage himself.
That's like one of the big reasons you pick Morphling here, right? You don't care about the link, you can turn into Razor. You're gonna outscale Razor and Ember Spirit if this game goes later.
It's also good against Tusk. It's one of those carries that don't care about the ice shards again. So ever since they saw the Tusk, they've been picking this Willow, Morphling, picking heroes that are not going to be easy to gank for a Tusk. And I think that's very smart drafting. At the same time, they're building nice synergies for themselves, and there are multiple good targets for Morphling to turn into in this game. Turning into Tusk, activating the tag team is nice. Using the Fatal Bonds against your opponents can be amazing. And turning into Razor is the most straightforward one, where you just static link the enemy and Morphling can pop off.
And now all of the offlane heroes that were left in the pool are getting banned. Both teams kind of looking at them. Na'Vi, I guess, are also thinking this Beastmaster is probably mid, the way they tried to force the hand of it, banning the MOUZ for now.
Yeah, I think they're not scared of an offlane beast. I still think it might be an offlane beast, but I think they're just saying that, it would be more concerning if there was something that could be bothersome to the safe lane of Na'Vi. And the Broodmother finally gets banned. But as we talked about early, they did pick with intention to be able to deal with a Brood, Jakiro, Beastmaster. These are heroes who can definitely shut down a Broodmother.
Yeah, because they do have that flex of Brood 3 or 1 as Na'Vi. PMA has definitely played it. I'm wondering if they have the flex of the Razor as well. Or if this Razor could be 3 or 1 and they pull out a 1 Brood or something at the end. They do have that last pick overall. Nigma Galaxy got to show their hand a little bit here. They've got a ton of control, loads of damage, decent lane supports, late game security with Morphling.
Yeah, they
What do you think
do.
they're lacking?
They're lacking one more body in front, because Beastmaster, as tanky as he can be, does not want to be frontlining. So I think something really big that could just stand there, give them vision,
Oh, yeah.
and there it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you don't even need Disable. That's the thing. This hero didn't have to be a hero that brings Disable to the team. And yeah, just something that can open up the eyes of Beastmaster, allow him to go on the correct target, someone who can run in and reveal the positioning of the Tusk. I think this was an important pick. Also a very natural Lotus Orb buyer, which is big in this game. Searing Chain, Fatal Bond, Static Link, so many things to Lotus Orb against.
Yeah, very true. And now V with their last pick go for the Tide Hunter. The big blobby boy himself. This is a pretty fearsome Na'Vi lineup with a ton of team fight. Loads of ways to basically just bulldoze down your opponents, walk through lanes, as long as you've got those cooldowns available.
Yeah, I do like their draft. I think the Tide rounds out the draft really well. You get more synergy as well. Tide and Razor typically work really well with their minus armor coming in from both of the heroes, a lot of physical damage, and again, a big fat boy who can stand in the front line and not be that scared to get bursted.
Yeah, I do often worry, like, I like Nigma Galaxy's draft, the fact that they don't rely on cooldowns. They can just keep on going, fighting, slowing, chasing. But I do often worry if the lanes go poorly for heroes like Bristleback and Beastmaster. If they don't get to these timings, like, you know, the auras, whatever, on Bristle, if he's going for the Pipe or the Crimson, I think the Aghanim Scepter on Beastmaster in particular is one that, if he doesn't hit that timing and play forward, he kind of just languishes in the jungle saying, guys, please wait for me and slow the game down.
Yeah, Beast isn't as fast on mid lane as Ember is. Ember will just get his urn and start activating with Vessel. Very natural Vessel game for him, by the way, playing against Morphling. Fantastic game for it. But yeah, he's going to just play hyper tempo. Whereas on the other hand, like you mentioned, the Aghanim Scepter here is going to take a while to finish. Once he has it, he's super strong and he can threaten Roche. But until then, we might see activity difference from the mid lane.
Yeah, and then how well do you think Omar is going to be able to do as this Dark Willow? Like, who does the Willow play with in this game? For example, if Beastmaster's farming jungle, Morphling's farming, is Bristleback a good enough hero to play through in that period where you want to create tempo? Or did Nigma Galaxy just say, you know, hands off the lanes for a bit?
I think you can make the occasional ganks together with your Beastmaster, smoking up, use the Roar, and then let him get back to farming. And then in downtime of the Roar, just play around the Bristleback a lot as 3, bring the Jakiro as well. I think that's a nice idea here. So it's not terrible, but it's not as luxurious as having an Ember who literally will nonstop want to be fighting with you. He's just going to say, yo, let's go. So him and Tusk are going to be quite inseparable, I think, the moment the laning stage opens up a lot.
And then playing into side lanes where you've got Ravage or Static Link or something, there's some decent setup there to play pretty quickly as Na'Vi. It feels like Nigma need items, Na'Vi need levels. Like, I know it's very reductive and simplistic, but that's kind of how this draft looks to me. You know, you want Warlock to hit 6, you want this Tide with the Ravage. Yes, they want to buy Aura's Pipe and thing on Tide, BKB on Razor. Or maybe, I guess we've also seen this Mjolnir build on Razor, like Mjolnir into BKB.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're quite likely to see it because against Morphling, a lot of magic damage is really nice. It is more scaling of a build as well. This is going to be the carry Razor. We've seen Razor played on every different position, so different builds for those lanes. But when you're safe lane, you really want to get the Mjolnir. It feels so nice.
And he will be laning into Bristle and Willow. Was it Razor Warlock against Bristle Willow?
Yeah, probably still a favored lane for the Razor Warlock, I would definitely say, but it can be very deceptive when you start running down a Bristleback and hitting him with Static Link, and suddenly those Quill Sprays start turning on you, and you're like, oh wait, this was a bad idea. So I think the pulls are going to be very important. Who can control the pulls? Or we're going to see shenanigans coming out from the Dark Willow, or they're going to lane it straight up. Nowadays, we see almost every single lane. People are pulling the creep wave and trying to get a better position. I heard an interesting suggestion, by the way, because I'm on the opinion This should be fixed. It's just so boring seeing people run behind tower every single game with the creep wave. How about, someone said, if when the creeps go into the river, they revert to going back again. They don't like the water. Just make them hydrophobic. Yeah.
Gremlins.
I love the idea. I think it would prevent most of the pulling. You can still theoretically do it, but it would make it trickier as you can't traverse through the water. You would have to go, a really difficult path to line up. An idea, because I'm personally against this. I don't know what the overall take is by pro players. I haven't really talked to too many people about it. If they feel like this is how it should be and that they enjoy this type of laning stage, but I, for one, think it's really dull.
I think that's a pretty cool idea. There is a lot of water now, though, since they've added all the little rivers and streams, so it kind of makes it...
Okay, it can't be all water, because there's literally water on the way to the lane, so it can't be all everywhere. Water. Make a little bridge there, a creep bridge, so they can walk over it.
But like, what if they didn't just revert their path, but they like in Gremlins, you feed your gizmo after midnight or drop some water on them, they, spawn some evil shit you've got to kill. Oh, you've dragged the wave over here. Well, now you've got to deal with a Roshan who's chasing you.
The creeps turn on you. They start hitting you instead.
Just multiply. Oh, here we go.
You pull the enemy creep wave into the river and they join you. They fight for you now.
Na'Vi, already looking for a first blood play around these runes. Feels quite rare we see these big smoke up wraparounds to come in and be active. Usually just sitting on your staircases, waiting for information. But Zayats and Niku leading out onto Sumail, trapping him with the shards. And this Beastmaster looks pretty screwed. Niku with the first blood. 4 kills, Beastmaster death. And a sweeping move in the end. It works out for Na'Vi.
And a book. A book that gets bigger, Gareth. Always important. That's why we see them smoke here. They want to get those charges. They have a fantastic level 1 lineup as well, so it made sense to do it. Up top, nice body blocking. Forces got the juice to tank a little bit. Gets harassed as he tries to keep the wave outside of his tower.
I won't go for the full link. About giving him the clicks. And it is a Shadow Word level 1 for Riddies. So should be able to keep sustained and happy in that top lane. While Zayats will go for the lane dragging. Sentry placed in a small camp, but taking a decent chunk of damage from GH on the way through. He can't connect.
Interesting
with the wave.
Item build by GH. So he went boots specifically for this, so they can run after the Tusk and keep bullying him. And if Tusk and Tide ever pair up to try and kill the Jakiro, then he has boots to run away. If he didn't go boots, it would be very hard to follow like he's doing right now. He's gonna snipe the courier. Tide a little bit of miss micro.
Yeah, very nicely done. Oh, the creeps are in the water. Creeps are in the water, why?
Do not feed them.
Zayat is taking a lot of damage here, waiting for his next dire wave to come in.
He was so late that he missed the first creep waves, and now he had to run in circles for a long time. But yeah, this was good value for Jakiro going over here.
Yeah, especially if he can get some denies or more harassment onto PMA. But this will give Morphling the free lane further down south. Tusk is going to go and try and bother him a little bit. This is great for GH. Boots already paying off. As, yeah, PMA wave under tower does far too much damage to try and last hit against. So while that all resolves, we can take a peek into this mid lane where Niku, with that first blood, is still behind the Beastmaster in last hits. Sumail comes out with a vengeance.
Yeah, Sumail doing great so far. Getting 2 points in the Call of the Wilds, get the strong boars going. Beastmaster can be really, really tricky to lane into, and this is not super safe to chase after the boars. He will turn around and start hitting. The damage can come in pretty fast from these boars, plus the potential of summoning out the Hawk.
Yeah, good micro from Sumail, keeping them just out of reach. Niku looks pretty close to killing that little one, but couldn't get the extra hit to allow the Slight to finish it. And then top lane, so far, the Bristleback doing alright. Razor a little behind in last hits. I would have thought that this Razor Warlock lane would be twisting the knife into a Bristle and a Dark Willow.
Yeah, I think the start where Razor lost like 50% of his HP just to body block the creep wave, put them in a defensive mode. You saw the short link where he couldn't run down fully. He really does need enough resources to full commit. And Yeah, so far, lane is working out quite well for Nigma. They have yet to start making any stacks in jungle. Willow always sticking around here, protecting.
And there's bombs on Noob. He's got the juice. He's trying to click Omar, but now Shadow Realm and the kill on Riddies. Zayats has rotated in to try and get something out of this one. Nice shards for blocking Omar. He's got the juice, should be able to finish this one even through the Fairy Fire. Noob. Stacking up some more quill sprays, has walked in thinking he can turn back and fight this one, but has he overstepped? Ooh, he just about gets the distance. No, Razor has the reach. He's going to die under tower, but picks up the double kill.
That's very nice. He purchased before he died as well, so didn't lose any gold. Or didn't lose much gold, at least.
And Sumail solo killed Niku, hey?
Ooh. Told you, gotta be careful about those boars. I did not see how that one played out from all the action on the side lanes here, but even with Riddies coming in mid as well, it's not gonna be able to stop that.
That's not a roar or anything. That's just straight up harassment into kill.
It's wild access and boars. They really hurt. Both of those skills really hurt. And at this point, he's level 4 versus almost a level 6. Beastmaster is way ahead now in experience.
Yeah, so if Sumail can bring him down to, half health, kill threshold, could look at another solo kill there. But we're watching Noob chase down Zayats. Snowball to get across to the creep camp. Good attempt, but not enough when GH has now shown his face to make the tri-lane happen up top.
Yeah, and now with the roar available, he's got to zone him, running in under tower, forcing the Ember to run away. He did just get boots delivered, so maybe he can start wrapping around, get in angle. But again, the axes clip him.
Yeah, 8 stacks. You want to get close to this wave, do you? Not happening. At the very least, they've got a Tide Hunter who can solo lane against Morphling. That's just going to end up being the farm trade. As Tide can cut wave, drag into neutral camps, and do what he wants. So kind of boring in the bottom right corner. It unlocks the supports to go and do whatever they want, and that means Niku trying to slide chains back. Doesn't get Snowball saved, so now the Roar comes in, and there's nothing to help him out anymore. Brambled and rooted. Nigma Galaxy looking for another kill on his mid lane. Dead to the Jakiro and Beastmaster. Another takedown.
This is really big for them. Shutting down Niku. Niku is such a playmaker as well. So delaying his level 6, delaying his items, this is very valuable and will help the Beastmaster get towards that valuable item, the Aghanim Scepter. The better lane he has. Gets a DD rune as well. Oh yeah. Boy. It's piling on.
Just rewarded after all his hard work. Now Niku comes in. What's he going to take like half his health in damage immediately?
Yeah.
Not quite. He gets the Flame Guard off.
I'd have to respect the Warlock coming in with a possible Fatal Bond here.
But that's a big bond onto Sumail. Zayat and Riddies helping out Niku here. Beastmaster this time without the support help. And he's going to get shredded.
6 minutes in, 5 stacks on the book, and he's level 4.5 already. So this is not going to be one of those low-level Warlocks that we saw. 10 minutes, level 5. He is already close to hitting level 6, if he pops the book, that is.
10 seconds to go. And looks like Niku has just relegated himself to farming jungle stacks. Not feeling too comfortable when there are multiple heroes off the map. Noob, though, just about breaks free as the shards don't trap him. The bonds into the razor damage could have taken him down pretty quickly.
He can golem any moment now. That's enough experience, especially as they get 1 wisdom as well. 1-for-1 on the wisdom trade. Moving down bottom, they want to open up. Morphling. Seems like he's sensing this, though. He's running back. Yeah.
Radiant Observer Ward at the Twin Gate. Sees it coming. All the way back into jungle. And again, Nigma Galaxy just being that step ahead. Is Riddies doing it? Did he drop it? Did Riddies do it? The tower pushing Golem? Oh, yeah.
You just slam it. Like, if you're a Warlock player, just slam your Golem, you know? Just find a tower, find a place you can push with it, and just use it. You don't have to wait for a big team fight.
Unless you want to make beautiful music and animation cancel the Chaotic Offering.
That's true.
Oh, doesn't get the Arcane Rune. Trying the little jump tech. And Sumail's going to be able to grab it. And with that move, they still get the tower bottom, so it does open things up a little bit here to farm some Ancients for the Tide, press forward, and then come back and defend your own Tier 1 up in this top lane. Currently, Nigma Galaxy are cutting wave, and trying to set up for the push and connect with the Beastmaster.
Question is, can Ember make his way over and maybe help put up a fight here? Tusk wants to engage, but can't go alone. You have to be so respectful of this war, though, and he's not. Zayat walks into it.
He's going to delay things with a snowball. Warlock and Razor are coming across to try and continue this fight. Fatal Bonds on the boars and 2 heroes is pretty big. Just need the damage to follow on through. Niku comes in with a slight in the chains. Got the juice. Dropping quite low and a little scared, but they've got the lockdown onto Noob and Sumail to find 2 core kills and regain control of that northern jungle.
Didn't even have to use the Ravage as well. Tide moved over here, but still has Ravage available. Some good moves in the last few minutes here by Na'Vi.
I did see that Sumail picked up the weighted dice just before that team fight. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I'm just not a fan. listen. The weighted dice.
You were telling me you were a big hater yesterday.
I am. Only because I've done numbers, right? My gut instinct was that I love weighted dice, and then I saw it. But right now they have 3 weighted dice in this game, so I think a lot of players are still in the same boat. You know, they're like, "Oh, this sounds so good," but when you do the math, when you look at it, it's just not worth it, man. I can't justify this over any of the other neutrals.
It can't not be good, right? I think that's the thought. It can't be bad. It can't.
It really can.
It's just a little bit garbage. Oh, he's going to farm jungle. Maybe get a little. What did you say? 0.7 extra gold per creep or whatever it is.
Not even. The jungle is lower than that. It's so little. Yeah, a lot of the bounties are not very high in the jungle, let's say.
Riddy's doing what Warlock loves to do. Get to a lane, bond it up, push the wave, and drop another rock on the tower. Just keep the golems out there. Such a hefty unit at this stage of the game. Very difficult to fight into or push back from objectives.
Yeah,
especially when you've got a castle behind him.
4 points of the heal as well from the Warlock is going to keep them very healthy to just stand there and beat the tower down. This is the problem that we were talking about. You brought this up in the draft. Is the Beastmaster going to be a little bit slow? He doesn't have his Aghanim Scepter yet. Mid tower gone, bottom tower gone, top tower now just being beelined.
Yeah, and Warlock just bringing Grond along.
Yeah.
Big old battering ram to destroy all the bottom lane into mid, now to top. 3 tier 1s getting crumbled by Riddies. And yeah, you're right. Beastmaster has had a pretty damn good game. Not perfect, but close to. Top of the net worth, at least until the last couple of seconds, and still, you've got to wait for his impact, really. So now it's down to the rest of the team to make a bit of space and let the waves of Na'Vi wash over you.
Yeah, but it's not a good feeling losing every single tier 1 tower, and yet the aggression keeps going as Ember, Tusk, looking for Jakiro.
Run out immediately by Zayat, but a good turnaround from Omar and Noob. Terrorizing the brambles there to deal with the Tusk, and Niku trying to finish the job. Oh, he's back into this one. Risky maneuver as he'll die for it now. PMA, he's gonna ravage this. No. They'll give up on any further kills as the Morphling shows his face, and an uncharacteristic mistake, a pretty big one from Niku's Ember Spirit. Feeling the pressure.
Definitely messed up a little bit there. That's unfortunate for him. He's not in a position where he can afford to make too many mistakes like this. After that hard laning stage, like, he's been part of a lot of action right now, but look at net worth. He's 3.9k gold. He cannot spend a lot of time being dead right now. And meanwhile, every single core looking very healthy on the side of Radiant.
The Warlock isn't far from that Emperor's net worth.
He's not. He's a pretty rich Warlock, in fairness, but still, yeah. He's about to connect.
It's all these towers. Pretty dead even right now, though. So Nigma Galaxy, they will hit their timings. Morphling has been reasonably untouched. Not the greatest net worth level, but he'll get there, as he has been given a lot of room to maneuver. And it's kind of what we expect, seeing supports die, just to get vision, get information, holding areas on the map. And Jakiro falls there. Probably have a similar job done by the Warlock or the Tusk elsewhere.
It's a very dangerous map for Jakiro right now. I think he has to play behind his bristleback, otherwise anyone he runs into, he's pretty much in trouble. Tusk, Ember, and Razor are all so scary if he gets close to them. And yeah, he doesn't really want to get close to a Tidehunter either. It's a very tricky game for him to play. I think he has to start using his tanky heroes and sit behind them.
Yeah, if he values his life. I just feel like he's valuing the Morphling's life, and he's acting as one of those, tidal early warning detection systems for a tsunami. You're out in the water, you're gonna get crashed onto by a few metric tons of waves.
That's true. That's true. Sometimes your life is worth less than the information you give by dying. As he's sneakily trying to steal the enemy Wisdom Rune. This is a nice move. I don't think anyone realizes he's going over there. So they're gonna get the double Wisdom, it seems.
That's pretty good. Nice little bonus for them. He doesn't have an Observer Ward, but he can still come across and farm some jungle camps, take away resources from his opponents, and get some for himself.
Yeah, dropping the ulti, just finding something on the map while they're kind of dodging with the rest of their heroes. I think they're still waiting for power spikes. They do have the Aghanim Scepter on Beast, but he's gonna get gone on.
Drop. A rock and the bonds onto Sumail. Nice
the
moves
Mantha
from Niku, dodging around the roar. And they've got to finish him off here with the gush and the hit from Riddies to take down Sumail. But Niku,
that was
the error down here earlier on kind of made up for by the swift moves.
Exactly, very redeemed there. Good use of the Illusion Rune and the jumps. So annoying for Beastmaster. 3 different abilities stopping him from casting Roar. The Sleight of Fist, the ulti jump, and the Illusion bottle. Finally gets the Roar, but way too late.
Making Sumail dance. Yeah, lift your arms, put your hands in the air, wave around like you just don't care.
That's what it feels like when you're playing like Ogre Magi and you try and stun a Storm Spirit who's jumping. You're like, stop,
or Doom.
Stop for a second.
Please, let me cast Doom on you. No, not happening.
At least Doom can go for a quick slap with his Infernal Blade into an ulti right after. But, Ogre doesn't have much to set himself up.
So Noob did go for that pretty quick Lotus Orb that you were mentioning.
Yep.
Skipping past any kind of Pipe or Crimson.
It makes sense. Get yourself some nice bit of armor, but also the regeneration of the Lotus Orb is really, really good for Bristle. We had the purse build Bristle, right, over and over. It's very common some months ago.
This was spotted. Dire Observer Ward saw the smoke. So Na'Vi are setting up to counteract the play here. Some vision placed and dewarded immediately. Roar and Bedlam onto Zayats now as he's stunned and killed before he can react. But Noob getting swung at heavily by Got the Juice. Finished off as Niku goes hunting for any bonus targets. Sumail, with no Roar available, he's being looked at here with a big fatal bonds. The chains and the follow-through ravage even from PMA to clip him and the Jakiro. It's another couple of kills, 3 in a row, well worth the price of the Tusk at the beginning.
Yeah, committing the Roar as well there onto the Tusk, I think it opened up the aggression possibility for Na'Vi. And at the same time, they were playing as 5 on Na'Vi, whereas Nigma still farming on Rin here. Not trying to join his team. Morphling just wants more item progression. Get himself at least Mantha.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is concerning though. If you're playing Morphling and you're falling behind both Tidehunter and Razor in net worth, yeah, you're a big carry, but you also don't deal that well with super tanky targets if they get to dominate every team fight until you start joining.
And
that Tide has evil plans. The Blink and Shard is coming.
It just really shows you the difference, right, between lane creeps and jungle creeps, or even just having impact in the game and finding assists or hero kills. And Morphling has 180 last hits. He's top of the last hits. He's 0-0-0. But he hasn't really been on wave farming that much. It has just been jungle because he's so scared to show up. So his net worth isn't up there compared to his Razor and Tide, who are farming lane and getting kills and joining in team fights.
Exactly. I think the kill participation is a big thing. Yeah, Morphling's still 0-0-0. Big old nothing.
Oh, don't change the number to a death, please.
Oh,
Morphling
they're
has
gonna
no
try
Manta.
to. Manta is so
It's on
CD,
cooldown.
farmed with it.
I was going to try and turn
He's
into the
hiding.
Tusk and snowball around. Shards block, but now he's been linked up. Waveform to get to high ground and a TP home. The snowball's there from Zayat, though, to cancel it out. Trying to Manta maneuver away from the igloo, but he's been kept tabs on by Zayat. The waveform's ready again in a second, though, and Razor couldn't follow this. Rincy
Oh,
Q
there might be a
has just
gush
about
coming
slipped
in from the
away.
north.
The gush, it won't land. The Morphling has survived. Zayat wanted to go for more, but Morphling will stay alive, keeping that 0-0-0 score.
He barely stayed alive. That wasted a lot of time, though, from the Tusk and the Razor not able to kill him. Sure, Morphling wasn't farming either, but he did manage to stay alive for a long time. I thought he was dead for sure, but maybe a few less high ground misses from the Razor there could have done the difference.
Na'Vi is so hungry, though. Okay, we missed on this Morphling kill, but we can keep going. With Ravage ready, we'll take any team fight Nigma throws at us. Oh, it's a lonely Jakiro? Well, he's gone. Is it?
Yeah.
Is it Roche time?
Looks like they want to take Roche because Torm is up soon. And they know if they go Torm without taking Roche, Beastmaster will take it. So this is preempting the Beastmaster's idea with the Aghanim Scepter.
They've got a fight brewing, though. Omar's come in to scout things out, died in the Shadow Realm. 20 seconds until Roche moves.
Yeah, now it's a hard one to finish in time. I think they can do it. They can hold him in place afterwards as well. It's very close. They can Ice Shard to block him. Actually, Shard's on cooldown. But,
5
yeah, they got
seconds
it.
to go.
They got it. They got it.
2 seconds to go. Roshan is going to start moving. Oh, launch him out of here. And then he dies.
See, free taxi. He's just trying to throw him over to the rune. But DD rune was denied by Beastmaster.
It was indeed. So then Roche into Tormentor themselves, and Nigma Galaxy, knowing this, have really only one option. Play, yeah, exactly. The purple lines on the map. Play through mid, play through bot.
That's very nice, though. Nice move by Na'Vi, recognizing that, this was the sequence they had to go for. Roche first and then Tormentor. Really taking away options from Nigma. And Nigma now just holding on, trying to get to items that are going to help them in the team fights. We have Beastmaster going for a Manta style, so no Blink Dagger build. He's trying to get a Dispel against a lot of the different things that you really wanted against here. And then Morphling finishing BKB. I think that's going to be the big timing they want to play around. Because they need to start making moves themselves at some point. The net worth lead isn't big right now, but with Aegis in hand, you bet Na'Vi is going to try and extend it.
Oh, for sure. Especially with this Razor.
Ooh, Tusk.
He's ready to
He
go.
came in a nick of time. Look at the timing on that.
GH are going to
Wisdom
pay
was
for it this
almost
time.
claimed.
So close. And Jakiro. I mean, 7 minutes ago he was here doing the same thing successfully. Why wouldn't it happen again?
You might as well try it. That's the thing. If you're a support and all your cores are farming, what else are you going to do? You're going to try and get this. You're going to try and stack something. But now Na'Vi get the double wisdom essentially on bottom as well. They're getting a kill on Jakiro. Bit of bonus.
That kill, I mean, it's a bit of bonus, but it gave Blink money to Tusk. He's got that now. Yeah.
And importantly, he didn't go for a Ghost Scepter. Because I was not a fan of the Ghost Scepter Tusk that we saw the other day. I really
From
think...
GH.
Yeah. It was sort of uncharacteristic game where GH didn't really have a massive impact on his Tusk.
This is where the map gets very small. You're right. Bottom and mid. Full control for Na'Vi.
Just drop the Golem. They want to push. They do not want to go late game against Morphling. They're saying we're gonna take over the game here.
It's so I mean, I don't know, it's so funny. I play a lot of Turbo. Seeing these kind of Turbo strats come into real play. This is what you do when you play Warlock and Turbo. It's like, oh, I'm level 6. Am I gonna drop a rock on more than, one hero here? Oh, there's a tower? Well, okay, yeah.
Listen, I'm pretty sure those Turbo Towers would die to a little shard upheaval as well. Just send in the little minions. They're gonna beat it down. I've seen Turbo Towers. They're made of paper.
The imps come and gobble up the tower. The termites. Lovely, tasty tower. Na'Vi munching on the bottom tier 3. Riddies has a quarter of the duration left on that golem. Noob is trying to zone it out. We'll keep it away from there. Tier 3 for now. It's just you've all been forced back into base. Like, Nigma Galaxy are 5 back here. As if they want to really fight around their high ground and defend. So Na'Vi make the wise option of leaving bottom, going towards mid, getting a tier 2, which is much more difficult to defend.
It really is. They have the Manta, they have the BKB, they almost have a full Sanjiasha on the Bristle. At some point, Nigma are gonna have to bite back. You can't take all this punishment.
It looks like Noob is trying to give the directive there to the team. They can't allow all 3 lanes to trend towards this Radiant base. They've got to move out and do something, which is what Omar is attempting. Not the strongest hero at getting out and wave cutting, but he will Shadow Realm dodge the dead in the water. PMA not going to give up too easily, though. Catches up with an anchor smash. Meanwhile, got the juice in Niku, who bounce the Mail down on the low ground. He'll roar the Tusk now, but all the damage has been drained by the Razor. And Sumail's dead for 50 seconds.
Losing 2 heroes, and top tower is under siege by the creep wave coming in as well. When will we see the 0-0-0 change into literally anything else, Gareth? The Morphling has yet to be in any kill. He hasn't died.
I don't know if we will.
You know, it's positive, but there's no way he ends the game 0-0-0, right?
There is a chance he ends the game 0-0-0. I mean, usually, you know, it's anti-mage in this position. We're waiting for 3 AM, but that time has come and gone. Wait until the crack of dawn for this Morphling.
Aegis
Razor,
still up
10
on
seconds
the
left on
Razor.
Aegis. Not awful if he dies here. Maybe he kind of wants to die.
Yeah.
Backs
Just
up and will
doesn't really want to
regen to full.
respawn. Doesn't want to respawn on the enemy low ground there. Would be a scary place, so just backing out instead. But similarly, item progression coming in for him. He's got the BKB Manta, Maelstrom now on the Razor. Going for Satanic next. He will scale pretty damn hard as well, as he is ahead of the Morphling still.
I really wish we had a heat map. Because I'm pretty sure Morphling's heat map would just be a straight line.
It's just the jungle down here, dude. It's back and forth.
Yeah, just back and forth through these jungle camps. Legitimately. Oh, he's dead in the water now. The rest of Na'Vi not really in the vicinity.
That's 50 gold right there.
Lovely.
That was one of the questions that Dendy got on a quiz recently. He was doing a little quiz show. Then he got different hard questions. How much gold do you get from dead in water? It's like, I don't know.
He knew it.
I think he guessed 25, or did he know it? Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
I think he guessed 25. It's like, I think his answer was something to the effect of, "Who thinks about this?"
No, exactly. That's why I'm so shocked. I'm like, who knows this?
I didn't think it was 50. That's so much more than I expected.
That's a lot of gold. Omar self-fuels. There's the Gush AoE to clear him out.
But again, though, how many times have we
back up
seen
to
these
base.
supports dying alone with no friend nearby, no place to be made? They're just out there trying to secure some vision and they get picked off again.
They're just vibing with the map. Yeah, just trying to be out there.
Really becoming one with the ground in the map repeatedly by sinking into it.
That's one way to touch grass, I guess. Usually people expect you to touch it from the top down and not from the bottom up.
Hey, Jakira touched the clouds first and then the ground right there.
Just kiss the sky.
Tusk will help you.
Morphling. 0-0-0.
Yeah, we don't count the Manta illusions dying, Gareth. That it doesn't add decimal points to your death count.
You know in James Bond how they've got all the secret agents as, 005, 007? Was there a 000?
I don't know. Do they count? Is it the... do they count like a computer?
The Queen... Well, there was M and there was Q. I'm just wondering, was there a 000? The special super secret agent?
Moneypenny says production? I don't know. I'm not wised up enough on this.
Oh, me neither. I didn't hear production. Scriff doesn't want to talk to me, apparently. Getting dono wall.
Oh my god, they're getting the illusion! Big kill participation by the...
I sure
Morphling right
showed
there.
the illu.
All right, because Morphling can become a hero from using their illusions, so they didn't know. He clicked the morph on the illusion and it works. Unlike Rubik's Spell Steal, which doesn't work on illusions, so you can tell if it's real or not. But Morphling, it's like, yeah, you want to be this illusion? Now you're an illusion.
Ah, I see. You're baited by the Morphling. What are we looking at? Roshan's alive. Na'Vi, they're going to press these two lanes forward from the Ancients' high ground area. So they're kind of forcing the hand of Nigma Galaxy to come back and defend top and mid.
This time they do get the steal on the Wisdom. Hero still going to be caught down here. He's not even the one who stole it. Is he going to be fine?
Almost.
Close, but not quite. So PMA has already a Hex built up. I love this choice against the Morphling. You need to get those hard lockdowns against Morph. That's the only way he dies. Their lineup wasn't very good at killing a Morphling until now, but with Hex, it becomes much, much easier.
They're hoping Nigma Galaxy come and defend or contest this Roshan. Na'Vi have the high ground ward in the Radiant Ancients. They'll see any advance coming. Roshan roars. But at this, like, it's so crazy to me sometimes how, in this game, for example, we have a 4K lead 30 minutes in. It feels substantial. It's the vibe of the game, the heroes they've got. This feels like a 10K lead. Whereas in some games, there's a 10K lead and it feels like nothing, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, it's interesting how it plays out. It can really be hard to gauge as well when you're playing. If Nigma know how kind of close the game is still, they're doing the best to delay the game. They know that late game is favoring them with the lineup they have. The Beastmaster War becomes better and better in late game, and the Morphling becomes very strong as we head into the later stages, but they need to survive, and there is going to be a high ground push brewing now.
Yeah, Morphling has his butterfly, and the high ground push is coming in the next few minutes. He's got to do something.
I think they're going to go for the Torm first as well, though. They don't need to beeline straight to high ground with the Aegis. And I think this is a big move as well. When you take Aegis, you don't want to immediately go and throw on the high ground, because you do have 5-minute duration on it. Might as well hold on to that advantage of having Aegis. You know, it's a long time where the enemy can't go get a pick off on your carry. Sumail sitting on the other side of this gate, waiting for someone to come through. Him and Vincere are setting up. Oh, they're going to try and pick off?
There's 3 of them coming, though. Who's the first one? It's the Riddy's Warlock, roared and slain. The Morphling waves over towards Got the Juice now as well. Snowball's going. It's going to put Zayat in a difficult situation, and Vincere has finished off the Razor's first life. Can I go for the second with the BKB up? Got the Juice, half HP being burnt down by this Morphling, but they've got the Ravage from PMA. Sumail's BKB offers some protection. Noob will come in to try and fight now as well. But Niku and PMA standing strong. Battling back into Sumail, who's quite low. The drums of Slum going to work, though. Banging it away onto Niku. As Noob will zone this Ember Spirit away. Na'Vi lost their 2 supports.
He doesn't have any remnants.
And they might lose their Ember now as well. Ice Path, the stuns and the Bedlam damage. Enough to kill off Niku. Well, there's the Morphling impact. Comes straight on through with his first death of the game, but sets up for a kill for himself and an assist. The 0-0-0 becomes 1-1-1.
Yeah, he increased them all by 1. That was technically, 3 kills he was part of. The Aegis just protected once there. Aggressive move by Zayat trying to catch the Willow. The Hex, though, paid off immediately for PMA in that fight, getting the Morphling so quickly there with the Aegis respawn. But this was very well needed kills for the side of Nigma.
Yeah, I mean, getting something out of nothing is a huge boost to their game plan, to their morale. Not having Aegis on Na'Vi as well means the high ground pushes.
Exactly, yeah. The Aegis is gone now, so it's not going to be as easy for them to set up the high ground. There is a lot of smoke action coming in, both teams. Can I go on Razor?
Straight up Raw. Can I save him? Where's the snowball? Where's the save? The golem dropped on his head. Got the Juice, BKB's up, turns, and this regen's back up to full. Oh, he's back to full HP. Oh, he tried so hard, Sumail and Noob, but now you're going to lose both of those with Omar out here stranded in the river. Oh, that just satanic
Got the Juice
from the Razor.
did not give a shit.
All the way up.
Yeah, he got healed up very fast. He got Solar Crested up. golem there to save him. He did have cooldown on BKB when he connected in the smoke, so I think he had a little bit of a panic moment where it's like, oh shit, I can't BKB even. And he got roared, but protected by his Warlock. All he needed.
Well, the risky move bottom right at the gate paid off for Nigma Galaxy, but this one did not. Now you're looking at the high ground push coming to fruition from Na'Vi as PMA goes diving deep, looking for the Jakiro kill. Catching him with a Gush and the Igloo. GH dead with buyback. But you've got to wait 30 seconds for your Bristle and Beastmaster to return, and Na'Vi are looking at 2 lanes since they had already set up the push in the bottom lane earlier.
You have to be so careful about walking close as well with this Blink Hex from the Tide. Tidehunter, who, by the way, is scaling pretty damn hard, already having 31 damage blocks and charges. Fantastic game for him. He's 7-0 and 6 on the Tide.
He's had a great game. I mean, Tide has had a great qualifier. We've seen plenty of incredible games from him.
The push is
And here
still
goes the second
going.
lane. Bristle turned his back.
Racer has BKB ready if they go on him.
Denied.
Always something. Can't save his racks, but he can deny it. Radiant are back to plan A. Just dodge the opponents. No, actually, they're gonna smoke up again. They need Morphling for this. They cannot make another smoke without Morphling, though.
He's so far away. He's waveforming forward, trying to catch up to the team, but I think the call has been made that this isn't happening.
Yeah, I think they can
Noob
feel
is
it.
just gonna
They
face
need
tank
Morphling to
wave.
really burst people.
There's a Refresher Orb on the Tide now as well, so double Ravage, double Hex. Massive problem for Nigma Galaxy to contend with.
He's only getting stronger.
There's one lane to play into now.
I think it's concerning as well how much gold is on the supports. 14,000 on this Warlock. Riddies has so many tools to work with.
They've caught the Bristleback here. Noob, gonna try and get out of this anchor. Dead in the water. Walrus Punch as well. Ravage is here to try and protect. Got the juice. And the BKB's up for the Razor. He's going to try and force stab and Satanic Life Steal back up. The second Ravage come, but the Razor is dead. Vincere is going to work. They've found 3 kills. Ember Spirit's going to jump over to try and deal with a Willow, but he's been ice pathed up and surrounded by Nigma Galaxy. Vincire's Morphlings coming in to clear them out. Niku cannot escape. It's a triple kill now.
Holy, they have Bristleback issues. A lot of Bristleback issues. That fight, the damage coming out from Bristle was insane. The quills, he threw a few quills, but the amount of damage he took made him throw way more. Looking at Tidehunter's death recap, he took 2.2k damage from only quills from Bristleback. 12 quills hit him. And since only 4 was pressed by Bristle, 8 of those were self-inflicted, I guess.
That's a lot of...
Or 7, I guess. He has Hairball too. Yeah, they need a break mechanic quite badly.
Minutes in. Who's gonna get it though?
Yeah, I'm looking around. It doesn't seem they're going for it. Butterfly is coming in for the Razor. That would be very nice for him to try and sort of man fight. With Satanic, he could go in alone on Bristle, and that can work. But if his entire team is nearby, that's just gonna mean Razor will kill his teammates by killing the Bristle. No one else is going for any break. No Silverage, no countdown, no nothing coming in.
We do have
Should have gone for the
Warlock,
countdown
though.
Warlock. Yeah. He does have Ags, but yeah. I'm always on the fence about Aghanims and Warlock. It's satisfying to have 2 golems, but it just feels sometimes a bit lackluster compared to, I don't know, what I want it to be.
Yeah, I guess I feel
like they can kill the
differently 'cause,
golem so fast, right?
Yeah. So I usually play the other facet in Turbo, right? So you know, you get to your late game in Turbo, and you have the fisty punches, strength and health regen buffs your golems.
Oh, yeah.
Having multiple golems with that is like, oh yeah. I buy a heart. I buy big regen items.
There was that one blessed patch, right, when they released that facet where you could buy multiple hearts and it stacked on the
Yeah.
golems. You could make the golems
Wild.
just insane. They were so massive. They burned for like 800 DPS in an AoE around them. I got to try it out, and then I've never played it again.
Yeah.
Refresher is off cooldown soon for Tide, 20 seconds, so they're just about ready to take the fight.
Some reconnaissance being done around that top rune spot. I'm thinking about preparation for the next Roshan. And Noob is going to walk
I
into
still
the
can't
pit.
believe
I don't know if
Razer
they've
is
lost
ahead of
track the
Morphling
timer.
in farm.
That's impressive.
So impressive. Yeah, Gotta Juice has been very on top of this game, but Morphling is basically the same net worth at this stage, just 300 between them. He has the Daedalus and Butterfly. This Morphling hits insanely hard now. And he went for the waveform cooldown reduction, so increased mobility, a little bit harder to play against him now.
Navi probably thinking that all they need to do is win a fight and they can go and crack the rest of this Radiant base. With a couple of golems and the Razor's damage, they've got more than enough if there are no buybacks from Nigma Galaxy. That's all it's going to take.
Noob, though, is inspired with confidence after the previous fights, how much damage he did when they went on him, so we see him really stepping up and frontlining, fulfilling his purpose on the Bristleback. And he has the gem as well, so when he's running around like this, he can get rid of any pesky vision.
One advantage Navi does have with this Ember Spirit, able to push out the lanes. Starting on this Bristleback. Golem dropped on his head. 5 versus 1. The Bristleback is going to die. They were stacking up. Sumail's come in to try and fight. BKB through the Ravage here. He's going to turn and try and deal with PMA while the Morphling waves over the top. Looking at Got the Juice. The static links are going though. Double draining. Big damage in. The Ravage will catch Rincey Q. The Morphling's gone. No buyback for Sumail. Noob buys back to try to return to the fight as PMA doesn't quite grab onto the Jakiro there. Noob, though, gotta be careful. This is a buyback Bristle. Can't be dying. You can't be left stranded out on the base like this. The shards, the upheaval, the catch in from Niku. They'll buy back on Rincey to try and deal with his problem, but Noob gets forced back up to high ground. Gush on the goal's not enough to deal with him now. Will get the distance and heads back to Fountain.
They're running towards Roche Pit as well on the side of Navi. Not trying to waste too much time. The Roche is already up. Quickly healing up in base. And with Sumail dead, I don't know if they can really fight for this. They are smoking, trying to get over there, but Morphling without BKB ready and Beastmaster dead, that's going to be a tough fight to take.
They are sprinting towards this, though. 4 versus 5. PMA sees his man first. Catches a glimpse of the Bristleback to hold him back. Dark Willow's moved in. Gets a catch on the Tusk, being drifted around by 4 stabs, and a 2-man waveform clears through with a crit from Rincey Q. Looks at PMA, nearly finishes him off, but does get the job done in the end. With a quick slight steal, he's got it. Tied down, Tusk gone. Yeah, he'll buy back on PMA here as Niku forces Nigma Galaxy to reset back on the high ground by the staircase, and Roshan is so close to death. Niku and PMA, they've got the Hex. Stop the Morphling from advancing, but an Ice Path and a move in. Got the Juice, he'll snatch the Aegis as Nigma Galaxy kills Roshan. They gobble the cheese. Got the Juice is going with a life skill though. BKB'd up, the shiny golden razor, lightning zapping everybody. Niku has been protected with the heals and the invis to stay alive against the Omar Zap. And the Dark Willow will pay the ultimate price in the end. Nigma Galaxy down 2 heroes without buyback. And Na'Vi a step closer to victory.
That was insane, though. That was a really impressive fight by Nigma, even at that. The fact that they managed to go in and take a fight with no BKB, without a mid laner, into Na'Vi being in a very good position as well. That was just a really, really well-played fight, but unfortunately, even with the steal on the cheese there by Bristleback, it wasn't quite enough to win the fight decidedly. Now with Aegis on Razor, it's all about grouping up and setting up for that final push.
It's games like these. So hectic.
Oh, they passed the stolen refresher shard over to Sumail now. So he has double roar in the next fight.
Ooh.
That could be game turning.
That's big.
Double BKB as well, so useful for him.
If you have no bristleback for 40 seconds.
They have Glyph.
Earlier
They can delay
buyback.
it a little bit. They need to try and wait for him somehow. Macropyre goes down, Glyph.
All 3 lanes are pushing in though. He won't be able to defend
Oh, it's too short.
this lane. Try the terrorize.
You just gotta get Megas, I think.
Yeah.
Don't even fight it.
Oh, they're going! They're going on the Razor. Snowball's there though. Zayat will save him. They've got Golems dropped in. The Morphling's running into the back lines, trying to deal with the PMA Tide, but the Ravage comes down now, refreshing it up. He'll have multiple forms of control for the Rinsecue Morphling. A waveform. The safety over on the tree line. The Ember Spirit zapping over, and another Ravage. Dead for 2 minutes. Now Rinsecue's gone forever. It may as well be a lifetime, as the Jakiro's going to get stunned up. Ethereal but dead, burnt by the magic damage. And Noob's Bristleback with some L's Beastmaster trying to go to work here. 2 versus 4. They get a kill on a support, but they'll be dying to this Got the Juice Razor in the end. A Niku double kill, in fact, picks up a kill on Noob's Bristle. And only 2 members of Nigma Galaxy stand against Na'Vi, pressing forward to the tier 4 towers.
Beastmaster without ulti as well. 10 seconds he has it, but you gotta fight into everything with just Beast and Willow. I am a bit surprised they're not calling it yet, but it's Nigma, man. They want to try until the very, very end.
See if they've got a chance.
Can conjure something.
Maybe Na'Vi dive the fountain or something. Niku's going to poke at them a little bit here.
That's basically the hope right now. I think they just hit the building and then it's over, but he's gonna go with the roar soon.
There's a Razor still with Aegis as well. Niku will hold them in the fountain, keep them in the base. Scott the Juice and PMA. They go for a bit of a dive here. A roar will momentarily hold back the Tidehunter, but GG is inevitably called as Na'Vi take game 1. My goodness. Best wishes to anyone with a weak bladder like myself, with all the Morphling waveforming and Tide gushing everywhere. I need to pee real bad.
That was really unfortunate for them there. The timing just didn't work out. Going before Bristle respawn is gonna be so tough. We saw a quick reaction. Tusk with that blink save. We saw the Tusk picked before the Beastmaster. We knew this was going to be a possibility as well later on. And yeah, Zayat's difference maker towards that final fight there, just coming in with the clutch save.
They're waiting 45 minutes for like his first snowball save, first big one as well, because he was the first man into a lot of these fights to begin with. And he's finally got a chance to show off his saving prowess. But yeah, Na'Vi get themselves a Game 1 victory in this qualification series. So they're a game away now from Birmingham, while Nigma Galaxy need to pick themselves up, dust themselves off, head into Game 2, as we'll come back with that right after the break.
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need,
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
side.
Welcome back. It's Nigma Galaxy taking on Natus Vincere here in the ESL One Birmingham. I was going to say upper bracket, but it's not. It's lower bracket. ESL One Birmingham closed qualifiers. We have got one slot remaining. It is the lower bracket, and it's one game for Navi to win to qualify for Birmingham, 2 for Nigma Galaxy. And Waga, game 1 was hard for Nigma.
Yeah, it was a difficult one as we're here in not just the lower bracket, but the final match of it all here, wrapping things up. And the game was difficult. I would like to say that a lot of things that made the game difficult for Nigma was the tempo difference coming out from the mid lane. We talked about it during the draft that this is going to be a tempo difference where Ember can get active, and they did exactly that. They ran from lane to lane using the Warlock ulti, taking towers, opening up the map really, really quickly. If we looked at net worth, which we did a lot throughout the game, then we saw, it's just a 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 gold lead pretty much for the entirety of the game. There was nothing bigger than like 5k lead. But it's hard to play Dota when all your structures are swept away. Even if you can stay relevant in farm, you have no map to use. You cannot TP out on the field, you cannot get good positionings, and you cannot contest the Roche as easily. And eventually, it felt like the lead, not money lead, but the territory lead that Navi built up was just too much to fight into.
Yeah, especially when you have heroes like this G-Hero and Willow who kind of just sat there waiting for something to happen, hoping that something would happen. Yep. You know, they want to be involved in team fights. They want to be sitting behind strong cores who are imposing themselves on the map. If you're not able to do that, you're kind of just sitting and waiting for your Morphling to farm, which... You did see some glimmers of hope there from Rinsecu's Morphling towards the latter stages of the game. It just wasn't fast enough and wasn't strong enough to deal with, the snowball save from the Tusk or the Warlock with a Golem to drop on you. Supports on Navi felt like they had way more tools at their disposal.
Yeah, completely agree. And that's where maybe like some different supports would have played better into the way they wanted to play the game overall. Now, I'm not saying they really wanted to play like this. They wanted to get the Aghanims on Beast in a relevant timing. They wanted to get the first Aegis from the Roche with that Aghanims on Beast, but Navi were just one step ahead. That 19-minute Roche was really smart from them. So yeah, we'll see what the draft is going to be. We're heading into game number 2 here, and we'll see what the teams are going to draft for themselves in the next one.
Yeah, so Navi chose second pick, and Nigma, as usual, chose Radiant. That seems to be most people's favorite side, but Nigma's in particular as well. So we get ourselves the Viper Slardar bands to open
there was a remake called.
And everyone,
I see.
Everyone's. Yeah. I was like, why have we not had? Why is it stuck on 8 seconds? Yeah, it's a remake.
It's time to get into a new lobby.
Where's the lobby? Gotta find the password. That's interesting.
Yeah, I gotta get out of the spectating. I can see the lobby, but I can't join it because it says I'm still in the spectating. Oh, can you disconnect it? Yeah.
God. I don't know what my console hotkey is. I'm closing the game.
Just restart Dota, then that works too. Yeah.
I changed my keyboard. I changed my keyboard the other night, and it's got German layout, so I legitimately have no idea where the tilde key is for the console hotkey. It could be anywhere. It's one of the umlaut keys, I'm sure. The O with an umlaut above it.
It's fine. The other casters aren't here, we're the only ones in.
Good. Yeah, so yeah, it was Navi. We're meant to have, as we were talking about it, Navi were meant to have second pick, but they were given first pick. So we've had to remake the lobby to give them the correct choice, which they chose.
Gotta have the right order. We'll allow it. We'll allow it for this time. The little remake. But yeah, I'm very curious. Now I feel like I'm, getting blue balled by the remake here. I want to see how the draft is going to shift up here. Are Nigma going to address this? Are they going to perhaps try and get Ember for themselves? Or are they going to ban it? This hero has seemed like the man of the hour of this patch. All that activity. Because time and time again, we see Ember get destroyed in lane. It feels like he loses every single lane that we watch. And still, the hero can be so damn good, even coming out of a losing situation.
Yeah, it just gives you that ability to like flip the map where you can play aggressively, pair up with a support or two, get on top of someone, get a kill a support, move to the next thing. Right? You don't have that much downtime as Ember. As long as you have some kind of rune control or regen, you're pretty good. And I think I'm really curious to see if him.
Yeah, sorry.
I was curious to see if we see this battle over Ember in the first phase, and like Nigma Galaxy have the first pick, right? Will we see that Huskar, Monkey King, Slardar ban? Do we leave Treant in the pool? Right? There's some of these questions that need to be asked.
Yeah, for sure. I wanted to say that I feel like that's the separation between Ember and Storm, for instance. While they're very similar, the brothers, the Spirit Brothers, is that Ember, after getting kills and being part of a fight, he just Spirit Vessel heal up himself, and then he runs and picks a rune, and he has enough mana to go for a new fight. Where Storm, he goes for a big fight, and then he probably needs to fix his mana for quite a while. He needs like a bounty rune and a power rune, or a trip to base even. So he needs more time to recover between the fights, whereas Ember is just very high tempo.
Spam some clarities or something. Yeah, definitely need to work that a little bit harder to keep yourself out on the map. I'm also curious about this Razor hero. Like, does he go up the pecking order now? We've seen Broodmother, now the Razor. Some of these heroes really get very popular very quickly. Like Brewmaster popped up and was like dominating games.
Yeah, I think it's possible that Razor will start becoming a little bit more of a hallmark, but we're at the end of the qualifiers, so we don't have so much time to see it continue happening. One hero that I do think maybe should even be up prioritized by teams a little bit, as a lot of times he gets last picked or left in the pool for a long time and then
I know who it is.
Who is it?
Tide Hunter!
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I think Tide is doing so well. Every game that you and I are watching, this hero has massive impact. He is also able to play out of lanes that should be difficult. And overall, the control he brings to the team, the Roshing potential, and so on with the minus armor from Gush, he just has a lot of utility for his team.
Yeah, it feels like he kind of, counter is quite a strong word when we're talking about hero-to-hero matchups, but it feels like Tide counters a lot of these mid-heroes like Ember, Storm, because of Dead in the Water, because of this Yule's build. You have this Yule set up into teammate stuns, like the Willow Brambles or whatever. And then even matchups like this Ursa matchup, where, okay, Ursa can do well in lane, but then in-game, you've got so much control and tankiness and whatever, it doesn't really scare you all that much. The age-old classics that deal with Tide now don't seem to really cause him any issues.
Yeah, it can be tricky. It can be tricky having a hero that can solve him as well, getting a break or something. But we'll see what the heroes are going to be as we head into, hopefully, the final lobby here, as we had a remake for the first one, but we're back in. We have the correct order on the picks. Draft is on their way.
First hopefully for Na'Vi fans, but not for Nigma fans.
Yeah.
Nigma want one more lobby after this one.
I meant for this game, not for a series. They might be, they're holding on. Nigma, if you're a Nigma fan, hope is the last thing that leaves your body. Gareth, they've been trained to keep their hope.
Well, Ember Spirit's banned. We had the Huskar and the Slardar banned, but this leaves the Keeper of the Light in the pool for Nigma Galaxy. So
the GH Coddle.
Although the recent times I've seen Kotl, it's not been the Recall Kotl.
Yeah, that's true. Recall Kotl is not played as much anymore, even though it can play a furious tempo as well. It's Solar Bind is being played a whole lot. And honestly, I'm even seeing it on mid quite a bit lately. Some very, very strong Kotl players are abusing it right now. Mid Kotl is potent. I don't know if Sumail would bust it out, though. I think this is probably just GH.
Yeah. Well, like now I'm thinking about it though. We've seen Kotl with the Solarbind facet. We've usually seen Kotl with Ember or with one of these heroes that really highly values the chakra magic. So
I mean, you can fix Storm, make him play like an Ember while being Storm, who's overall stronger, just with the one thing that he needs his mana fixed. And that's what Kotl can do.
And then Shadow Demon for Na'Vi, pretty classic opener for them. Good save, good laning hero. Just good all-around fella. Especially once you head into these mid-game fights where that delay, that little reset button with disruption can be very handy.
You do have to be careful though. Like they have to think about Storm, I think, because already picking a hero like Shadow Demon who doesn't have a proper stun for Storm, you only have the disruption. It doesn't take much for it to become a crazy Storm game and for Kotl Storm to take over. So next pick that they go for should probably be someone who can at least respond with a quick stun. Or they just ban
or
it.
think about their puck or something, right?
Yeah.
Think about one of these mid lane heroes that can deal with it later on.
Yep. Puck already a nice option against the Kotl. It's just hard to pick him this early, but definitely a hero that might be on Navi's mind. They do have the ultimate last pick, so they can be reactive on the mid lane for what they want to play.
How strong of a laner is Kotl? Like, I'm thinking here, if the goal is to pick Tidehunter, can't you just have a free Tide lane if you like ban Ursa or something?
Kind of, yeah. It's quite possible. Kotl is very strong with some spammy lineups, right? It's really good to push out lanes a whole lot.
Well, they're gonna go with the Mars. So Shadow Demon Mars duo.
Yeah, nice catch potential for sure. The disruption into Spear is really, really potent. Mars, a hero that has also looked pretty nice, is also preempting the possibility for a Clinks coming out. We haven't talked too much about Clinks today. A hero we shouldn't forget.
We did talk about the fact that Nigma Galaxy were banning it themselves when they had first pick yesterday, though. So there was an indication that they're not super comfortable on it, even though they have played it once or twice in the last month.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Got the Juice would definitely bust it out, I feel. And a hero that can be pretty hard for Kotl to deal with if you suddenly get jumped by a Clinks. This old man doesn't have many ways to react.
It looks like Nigma Galaxy have 2 games of Clinks in the last 20 days, both losses, and then they've not played it again, banned it themselves even.
They gave it 1 try, give it 2 tries, and they're like, you know what? Hero sucks.
Yeah. Shadow Shaman now. So a bit of tower push, even more control. Covering the bases that Kotl leaves you kind of exposed at.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't like it that much, though. Shackles against Shadow Demon, who can disrupt whoever you target. It's a little bit inconvenient. A lot of times when you shackle someone, you want that to be a guaranteed hold and your team can kill someone. But the fact that SD is there can be annoying. Anyway, Clinks does get picked by Nigma, so they give it 1, they give it 2, they give it 3 tries.
Yeah. Hopefully
this is
not
going to be 3 times the charm.
So yeah, 3rd time's a charm, not 3 strikes, you're out. Yeah. it is that situation for them, though. Dragon Knight for Na'Vi now, continuing the red theme. So looking to scale with his DK a little bit alongside the Clinks.
Seeing the Dragon Knight stand next to Mars, it really feels like mini-me version, you know? It's just very similar hero look, and then just a wee smaller than the big Mars here.
My small red and golden brothers. By the power of Goroth and Mars. Big old Warlock returns.
10 seconds remaining.
Some nice team fight being built by Na'Vi. Very similar to what they were doing in the game number 1. Get the Golem, the Arena now instead of Ravage, but they also have the tower push from the Dragon Knight coming in. Looking like a fierce lineup already.
It feels like Na'Vi might want Storm themselves even. Or one of these kind of Storm, Leshy, damage dealing.
Yeah, they could definitely go towards that into the Keeper of the Light. Yeah, and not a bad hero for getting onto the Clinks. Yesterday I was harping on how important that is, but in the end, it's going to be Nigma who pick it up. I do feel this was pretty telegraphed from the first pick already, though, and they elected to ban out the TA instead. So Na'Vi, they made their choice for this. They at least have DK Instastun. They have Disruption set up into Spear now, so they have some ways to deal with the Storm.
And they've got the flex of the DK to decide what they want to do with their overall last pick. I like the Invoker ban. That would have been nice for Niku there. Multiple lanes you can line up Sunstrikes for.
Yeah, I'm starting to think this is guaranteed got the juice on Dragonite at this point. They're looking for a different hero to put mid. So the mid bans make a lot of sense coming out from Nigma. Puck and Invoker, two of the worst heroes to face off against the Storm.
Is there anything else funny he plays? There was Tiny mid for a while. Because when you've been saying against Clinks, you want these heroes that can get on top of him, right? And just deal with him.
Yeah. Yeah, for
Maybe
sure.
Tiny's
Tiny's
exploitable.
Yeah, it's a possibility. It's the type of hero you could run, but it's a bit tough against... You still kind of give free farm to Storm. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it for Na'Vi that badly, because it does give a lot of control.
And then for Nigma, I mean, offlane pool's pretty wide here. Underlord, Tidehunter. No, Underlord's banned. Sorry, that's right at the start. Still got things like the Tide, though.
Timber was removed as well in the last ban.
Primal, maybe?
It's just Tide, right? Yeah. We try and explore different avenues, but as Tide hardly ever gets banned, I feel like. This hero, how is he getting picked so much and banned so little? And always picked in the last pick.
It's like 23rd, 24th pick Tide is so common. And he just crushes games.
I had to look it up, but he is getting banned a whole lot as well in general. It's just a coincidence in the games that you and I have been having. He's got 222 bans, 89 picks in the course of all the qualifiers.
Is there a brood angle here? Is Tide enough of a no brood kind of guy?
Oh, there is, honestly. Yeah, you could.
Oh, it is the Tiny.
They listen to your draft. Let's go. The Gareth draft.
It's another hero that, like, the mid pool is gone. I'm looking at Niku heroes. Oh, Tiny gets on top of Clinks? Yeah, let's have a bit of that.
Oh, he has the epic Tiny set. It's kind of overshadowed by the Christmas tree that he's holding right now. But look at this Tiny grow. I think this is honestly the best Tiny set that's ever come out. It looks so cool.
Like a little Viking. A little medieval
just wait for him to grow. He becomes a city. An entire city on his back. It's such a cool concept. Meanwhile, we just have the shark head Tide. It looks stupid as hell.
It's Victor Crumb. Yeah, that Tiny set reminds me of that kind of old, I don't know, I want to say old school internet animation of the catapults into the mountain, the avalanche, the boulders dropping down, and the rock golem protecting the city and the town until they try to destroy him. And he's like, okay, well, fuck you guys. I'll let the boulders hit you then. You get washed away into the sea.
Yeah. So overall, even though they got the Clinks on Nigma, I still think I favor Navi's draft. It just looks very, very potent in team fights. It has some nice ganks going on. I don't know. I think we could see them just play similar style that they did in the first game. Enigma, though, on this time, they're definitely changing it up. They didn't want to play this kind of slow waiting game for Sumail. They get the Storm, get the Caudal. It's hard to bet against it, honestly. It is very, very potent to have mana non-stop on the Storm. Do you have a favorite between these two, Gareth?
I think I like Navi's draft a little more just simply due to the fact that when you get into these like 5v5 situations, right, it looks and feels easier for Na'Vi to approach a fight with multiple Blink heroes, multiple big team fight ultis to throw in there. It's just, can they get to a point where they're comfortable doing this 5-man sweep through the map? You know, you've got to be ahead to do that kind of thing. Because they do have to fight into Nigma Galaxies non-stop, you know, very eager aggression here in Game 2 to try and wrestle control back of the series into their hands. I think I'm leaning Na'Vi, just to take the 2-0 here with momentum on their side. They've looked strong with these kinds of drafts, but there's some Nigma magic at hand. We'll never know. We'll have to find out.
This is
Game 2 about to start.
We'll see. I'm eager to see it because Sumail Storm, always a blast to see. Last time we saw him on the Storm here in the qualifiers, he played really, really well as well. He went up against the Ember Spirit and was really, really owning. It was against Copy, where they had that Ember versus Storm, and then he played Ember versus something else, and then there was Storm versus Ember. They had a whole lot of Ember picks in that series. But yeah, Sumail already showed it a little bit that he still got what it takes on this hero. One of his oldest signature heroes.
Yeah, one of the strongest hero-player combinations we've ever seen. We'll see what Vincere can get done on this Clinks as well, as he launches a penguin projectile to protect the middle lane from any pilfering peasants on the Na'Vi side. He did have those 2 losses on Clinks. Now it's time to show what you're made of. We have seen this hero pop off even after being devastated in lane or early game. We had Skitter, right? Pull out this Daedalus Rapier build and just end the game in a matter of minutes.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. The Clinks is hero you don't want to underestimate as the game progresses and goes later and later. Can be super scary to go into. They have some nice tools to deal with him, I believe, but you also have to put in the work. If Clinks gets to the point of his deso, then you already have to be a little bit cautious about the pickoffs he can find. Body blocks on the creep wave. PMA wants the first creep wave to go under tower. And Clinks kind of knows that he's going to be harassed if he goes up, so he's not doing the same thing.
Zyhat's having to disrupt himself, already taking a chunk of damage from Omar. Given the clicks to him, Shadow Demon against Shadow Shaman, but it's the Demon who's coming out worst. Vincere, though, against this Riddy's Fatal Bonds, dying under tower. First blood for Omar, though, as the Clinks dies moments after.
That's not what they wanted. 3 heroes invested. They lose the first blood in the trade, 1 for 1. And meanwhile, of course, 2 heroes were playing against the poor Dragon Knight up top. Looking to connect with the creep wave, but no, GH is running away with it. The old man leading the creeps on a journey. I'm still for the idea of the water. The water preventing the pull, man.
Because they can't swim. They don't have any life preservers. No floaties. And Noob pretty happy here to contest the wave a little further forward. Can keep aggro dragging and try to get them up the staircase. Not much got
cheeky little lasted from the high ground.
Courier snipe for Warlock, maybe? No?
No.
Just walk past it.
He's peaceful.
just walk with pacifist Warlock, I guess.
Warlock likes pets.
He's not peaceful. Yeah. Zayat hates little animals. And then Niku against Sumail in this mid lane. It looked very good, the first wave for Niku. Getting out ahead, but now back to dead even. Zayat is going to gather up the water rune, though, and make sure Sumail doesn't get the bottle refill, while Niku will.
Can be already irritating, getting that imbalance, not getting to refill, but overall Storm should still be fine. Has no real way of losing too much HP against the Tiny on this lane. It's just going to be mostly a farming lane, so we can keep our attention on the side lanes.
Yeah, I mean, MOUZ has kind of evacuated that lane, being pummeled by the 2 ranged heroes in the safe lane. Up at top, it's just a non-stop push in from Fatal Bonds, giving Got the Juice as much farm as he can possibly get his hands on, while keeping the harassment on Noob as high as possible. But this means GH is pretty open to do what he wants. Trying to control up the small camp and zone the Warlock away.
This is not okay for PMA, though. Not getting a good laning stage as Mars. It can be quite hard, this item, or this here is item dependent. Getting his Blink, getting his Euls, these type of items. Very, very important for Mars. And for now, Clinks is owning this lane.
Yeah, 14-7, back under his tower, dragging that wave around. And Kotal did block up the small camp, so Riddy's unable to pull, unable to go through the Twin Gate, because Nigma Galaxy have already got their Observer Ward over there, giving vision. So it is just trying to play this lane as simply as possible. One Wild Wing remaining in the large camp. We'll do a little pull across. But Nigma will regain control of the lane eventually.
Yeah.
And when you
Some
compare
harassment.
offlaners, Kotl and Tide, 18 last hits compared to the 5 of MOUZ. And Shadow Demon, you know, with 1. Big
Exactly.
difference
The fact that
emerging.
Kotl is getting a lot of CS for himself as well in that lane. Doing pretty damn nicely.
And then the stacks begin.
Yeah, recovery mechanics, but Mars can't farm this, right? So that's why as well I was highlighting that a Mars offlane needs to have a good time. He needs to get some CS because he cannot just pop in and start clearing jungle the way a lot of other offlaners would. On the other hand, though, the Tidehunter is definitely going to be happy once he takes the time to go and clear the triangle.
Yeah, there is a lot of item dependency on Na'Vi. The Blinks in particular. You know, we talked about the strengths of them against the Clinks, being able to get in on top of Storm, Clinks, to find the openings in team fights, but getting there can be a bit of a struggle. We had yesterday, right? Nisha Tiny have a good laning stage, and then bought his Blink and died, you know, a couple of times in a row. All of that momentum just down the drain can definitely hurt your chances.
Yeah, for certain. Need to make sure your communication is on point, no matter what. Top lane, the Tidehunter dropping pretty low. Warlock also gonna fall to the Kotl eventually, I think. Can he get the
Release pops the Lotus. Tower aggro not on him, so he heals himself up. Another stun and turn to get it onto GH. What's he got left? A blinding light in a couple of seconds.
Windlace boots.
We can't quite catch up to him, so he will push back the DK. Get himself away. Tries the Illuminate from range, but won't land it.
I was trying to cancel the clarity there onto the Warlock, but they're making the most out of the Shadow Word as well, sharing the heal between the two of them. Very nice dive coming in. Warlock and Dragon Knight.
No reaction at all from Nigma.
The rotation towards the Power Rune. Big migration by the supports.
And Zayat sees Omar first. Niku here with a ton of damage. Trying to get Omar down, but he's got the little runaway in sheep mode to get some distance. Pops a heal as well. It's not so easy anymore. Grab a bounty rune on your way out. Don't mind if I do. Trying to knight to neutrals. Come on, Boglets and Crocus. Finish me off. But he's healing with his shackles. Undead to Zayat in the end.
I thought the stun from the Crocus would get him there, but no. The Shadow Demon lasted on point.
Radiant are scanning.
Stayed alive for a while, but not going to be enough to keep himself fully from dying.
Oh, hello, Zayat. What are you up to? He will banish the correct one. Storm Spirit taken out of this for a couple of seconds now. Out of regen. Storm Spirit Avalanche, but the shackles are there to stop the Tiny's combo.
He's fine.
Shadow Demon is fine, healed up by the Warlock now, so Sumail spent all that mana, all these resources for nothing.
Gets more resources passed his way, but this is a lot of time and investment from the supports, and Dragon Knight finds himself invading for the Wisdom as Tidehunter is on the other side. Maybe a mistake by Tide to not play closer to his Wisdom?
Yeah, like GH walks over there and sees the bad news, while PMA goes and gets the great news that his Wisdom Shrine is still available.
To get the double.
That's incredible stuff. And for someone like a Warlock who's already level 5 now, with 3 stacks up on the Grimoire, could pop it for that level 6, the sudden surprise. And PMA not getting surprise bottom will run away from the Clinks, who was hiding invis.
Yeah, they're going. This is going to be the Golem reveal. Very similar to what we saw in game number 1, though. And again, we see Clinks kind of moving away. I think he's going to be fine.
Clinks should escape.
Shadow
Omar will be the sacrifice. Speared up. Literally the sacrificial lamb. Or ram.
Yeah, and the Golem is here. The Dragon is here. Opening up the buildings. That's how Na'Vi play.
Yeah, just systematic. I mean, from here, we could have easily imagined them, right? Sweep through bottom jungle, kick the Clinks out, pivot to mid, try and deal with a Storm Spirit. Because you've got a Tiny who's just sitting mid, ready to have people come and play with him. He's got a lot of toys.
Yeah, Very true. It's nice to open up and get rid of those towers so that these ganking heroes can thrive. Tiny and the Dragon Knight later on, picking off heroes. Up top, similar move. They have the Ravage available, but that's a full HP Dragon Knight.
With a full wand as well.
Not the easiest target.
Very optimistic, trying to go for this. They've brought him down to half health, and he hasn't even popped the wand or the Lotus yet. Zayat was coming in with the potential disruption save as well. And now you've got to deal with Fatal Bonds and the Tiny combo. Avalanche tossed back on GH. That's Kotal done for as Riddies picks up his killing spree.
Oh, that's rough. So many heroes moved up top. You lose the fight, and now you have to run away again. Not easy for Nigma here to get a foothold. They have to clear out their own Ancients as well before the idea of opening up tier 1 top becomes relevant. Tidehunter should make his way over and start farming it. They're gonna team farm it.
Finish it quickly before Na'Vi can invade. A lot of money to be gathered up by Sumail.
And importantly, a lot of experience as well that Caudle desperately needs. He wants his level 6. Not getting any wisdom is making it kind of tough. Rasta is far away from level 6. Yeah, he's level 4. He needs some time somewhere.
He misses out on one of the stacks, though. Desperately needs something. And then on the right-hand side, they've built even more stacks. So is Tiny going to come and clear this? Or is it the Dragon Knight?
I think Tiny's going to farm this camp immediately. Getting him towards his blink. This will put him close. It won't be all the way towards blink, but just a little bit more and he's going to be there.
A couple of hundred. Well, Nigma Galaxy still have these two cores doing very well for themselves in the Storm and the Clinks. They've been getting farm, getting themselves to their timings. There's no one that's really been left behind. You know, even the Tidehunter is within 100 gold of the MOUZ and the rest of the pack. So even though it's been Na'Vi making these big sweeping moves and kind of dictating where the plays are happening, Nigma Galaxy haven't bled out. They've not really lost traction. They're still in a decent position.
Yeah, they are. The only thing that's concerning to me is that Warlock, he has the ulti ready again, and I don't think Riddies is gonna wait around for too long before finding a place and an excuse to use his ulti. They're looking for Clinks. No tower down here though, so it's a little bit awkward. I would have expected him to make a move towards mid or even call people over to top.
Yeah, maybe wanting to activate PMA, give him an excuse to use his arena as well. And Clinks is going to go invis under a Dire Sentry. So they see Vincere there as the Riddies Warlock pops through the gate. Now will they set up to fight top? I mean, Riddies is going to get run at by Sumail and Noob, who was set up ready and waiting for him.
Might be a little bit sad for him. They used his TP. Yeah, and he popped TP right before he died. So this is a very good time to start sieging those tier 1 towers for Radiant. Gonna take out top very quickly. 14 seconds until the respawn. Then Warlock has to waddle out to a lane as well.
Here comes a hasted Tiny. Spotted out though by the Invis Clinks. Again, just giving that info. Not enough information or time for Tide to get out of this top lane though. Omar can throw the Serpent Wards down and trap Niku inside. Noob has Ravage as well, so this disruption delays things a little bit, buying time. The Ravage comes out and Niku's in trouble. Trapped within the Serpents and finished off by Sumail.
Very nice ward trap by Omar. In position. Getting the good grab. Even against the haste rune as well. That was just very, very patiently done. So things coming up. Nigma getting the tower, getting a pick off, preventing themselves from dying.
Farming some more stacks.
All the while creating more stacks.
Well, Storm's going to have Greaves in a moment. Clinks is going to have Desolator at the same time. 14th minute looking very good for Nigma Galaxy. So really kind of expect Na'Vi to start upping the pressure here with their Blink Dagger timings. They've invested in this aggression. They've got to get the payoff from it. So I'd imagine they would group up together and try and play as fast as possible. They are in this mid lane with the golem dropped on the tower, but Noob and Sumail, they're onto Riddies here. Solarbind slow is good enough to keep the Warlock in place, and now Niku getting bound up himself. Losing HP pretty quickly. Sumail doesn't have much mana left, but the Clinks has plenty of damage. The disruption save only gonna... Oh, he blinks out! Oh, he blinks away.
Very nice. Get to safety, but they turned around the push on Nigma. They kept their tier 1 tower. They take the enemy tier 1 on mid, and now getting rewarded with a DD rune right after. Sumail with fantastic kill potential now. He has the Greaves, has the Soul Ring, and a DD rune to boot for a little bit of damage output. And they stopped the script as well, Gareth. They stopped the Warlock just going and getting towers every time he presses R.
Yeah. Well, they had to at some point. You can't keep letting him get away with that. And slowing down this Tiny. It was a couple of moves now Niku has had up to top, in towards mid, that haven't been able to pay off with this Blink Dagger investment. So now Na'Vi going to be relying on smoke ganks to try and open this map up for themselves. Because it gets really scary out there. You're playing alone on a lane, or in an area of the map where you're not sure if there's vision. You're against the Clinks and a Storm. They could very quickly turn, you know, a 1v1 into a 3v1.
Yeah, definitely can. And we see a bit more aggressive intent coming out from Nigma. They're grouping up. They got a taste for it now, taking the top tower, mid tower. They want to be the ones to get the hat trick, moving for the bottom tower. And Desolator is online on Clinks, so damage output is definitely there. Tower untouched until the 15th minute, but gonna fall pretty rapidly.
No illusions of contesting that bottom tier 1. Na'Vi instead putting a few more heroes mid, trying to finish off the objective in that middle lane. But very quickly, Nigma Galaxy spring from one side of the map to the other. And they've tried killing Got the Juice once earlier on, and it wasn't super successful. And again, he has Zayat behind him with the save. So there's Ball Lightning in to a Dragon Tail stun. Sumail, well, he's going to heal himself back up with a Grieve, the turn onto the Shadow Demon now. They drop the Serpent Wolves, but the Golem launched to their heads, turns it back with an Avalanche. Control, is it good enough? It is! Sumail's gone. The Ravage came just moments too late. Zayats will be punished.
Oh, the toss forward?
The toss forward of the DK, finding the GH Kotl with another Dragon Tail stun. Niku can follow through with a chain disables, and one by one, Nigma Galaxy bleeding out. A move that they started, an over-eager maneuver from Sumail gets turned on its head.
Got the juice, man. He definitely got the juice. Dear Lord, he stood and delivered in that fight. Dragon Knight doing 4.8k damage? We're only 16 minutes in. Boy, you're not supposed to do that much damage in a team fight. Armlet, Master Menace, Dragon Knight. Yeah, it was very quick and very, very nicely done. There was no moment of hesitation, like, oh, we need to run away. Just absolutely turned that fight around. The Ravage nearly saved the Storm, but wasn't quite enough.
Really just a matter of moments, seconds, a few frames. Super, super close. But it's Na'Vi who pipped Nigma Galaxy at the post just barely. Quite an important time to assert your dominance over that top jungle. We're closing in on that Tormentor, Roshan kind of timing. And that's why Nigma Galaxy are putting so much emphasis, sending all these heroes top. It is a vital part of the map to try and control. Niku.
They have Arena, PMA, tossing back the Kotl.
Straight into the Arena Spear. Blow up GH. And again, make sure Nigma know this is not their side of the river. This is not their part of the map. 18-minute rune. It's going to spawn up down at bottom and invis. So nothing for Noob or Niku there.
Yep, Tiny thinking about toss-backing the Tide, but Rasta instead, better target. Oh,
jeez, it's so easy. Sumail's come in here, trying to turn this battle. He's had to pop the Greaves, has an Invis rune to use as well, but Got the Juices coming for the Skeletons. And for the Tide. I'm just going to come and clear out some creeps. There's BKB has arrived on the DK, so he's very strong right now.
Yeah, he's got everything he wants. Opted not to go for a Blink Dagger. I think that's fine. He has double Blink on his other two cores, just making himself a bit stronger. Improve his ability to stand and deliver in these fights. Ignore the Ravage, ignore the Rasta. Just absolutely push that damage through. He still has the Blink Dagger queued up though, which I respect. It's a very good item still on DK.
Yeah, if you triple blink on the Clinks or the Storm, you can just destroy one of these important cores. No Roshan take just yet.
Another toss back
Niku
potentially.
doesn't get the toss. Allies were too far away, I assume, and now Storm, with the help of Serpent Wards, they're onto this Tiny as Na'Vi. They just left him. They have fully evacuated. Shadow Shaman nearly dying in the death throes of the Tiny there, but there's the potential for Nigma Galaxy to wander into the Roche pit now.
Okay. They throw a question mark on Roche. They're starting it. Have a decent Roche taking ability as well. Waiting for the next strafe and the bursts of damage is going to come out. It's not super fast, but Dire should be understanding what's going on right now. Yeah, they're smoking over. Oh boy. Golem is available. The timing
could be huge. Roshan so close to death. Got the juice leading. Dragon form up. Arena's there, but he gets stunned. No spear. Roshan's still alive.
Roche is out of here.
The chain disables on the Storm, though, with a golden drop. They turn and snatch the Aegis. Vincere is dead. Storm somehow survives, but Noob not going to have the same luxury of survival here, as he's tagged up by PMA, speared back in towards the Golem, and finished off by Riddies.
What a fantastic timing. That arena just completely... I don't know. It was set in stone that the Clinks is not getting out of this arena alive the moment it dropped down. And Roche even walking towards the other side, putting himself as far as possible from the Clinks. I think Clinks was, his only hope was to get the Aegis, but then Roche runs away from him.
It's so unfortunate. I think Nigma Galaxy
GH being sneaky, looking for a torment or for a wisdom during the tormented.
Yeah, gotta try something. Well, Sumail should be counting his lucky stars that he survived that, because it looked pretty close to Storm dying as well inside that arena. Perfect from PMA. GH will steal the shrine, so double for Nigma Galaxy. Silver lining to even the darkest of storm clouds.
Yeah, to get something at least. Get the experience, but it's still concerning now, the Aegis being in the hands of PMA as well. Maybe not the best hero to have an Aegis on. You generally want it on the mid or carry, but it's gonna be really nice for him to give him the confidence boost to jump in for these pickoff attempts. He can now start with the arena. If he sees any hero who doesn't have a jump away, which is basically anyone that isn't Storm.
Yeah, especially with Niku having, not a bad game, but kind of an awkward game with his position. He has become the fortress. He is a castle now. But him blinking in, looking for targets has been difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not having a fantastic game on Tiny, but it's all right enough. They're looking for a toss back on Tide. No Ravage available.
Big blob. And it'll take a while to crack him. But they've got enough.
It's faster than you would expect now, though. The Dragon Knight's already starting to hit really, really fast and hard. He's building into a Daedalus next item. You don't need to go break against Tide if you just have enough damage as a DK. Get some big crits going, you can dispose of him quite easily.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Nigma doing the right thing, spreading wide, playing multiple lanes as best they can, and keeping things competitive with the net worth. With two of their cores, at least.
I just realized he never bought the shard. What? We're 23 minutes in and Rinchi doesn't have the shard on Clinks?
Oh.
That has to be wrong. That can't be right. I've not seen anyone do this. Skipping shard? I mean, he's buying it next, but... Was he hoping to get it from Torm? What? There's no way.
I don't know.
It's a farm tool. It's like skipping Maelstrom on a ranged carry, like you want your farm tool.
Yeah, wave clear, farm tool. It's super good.
It's so he kind of gone for this without showing himself for a longer period of time. You just show up, burst a creep wave, run away again.
Yeah, just lane push, shove it out. Yeah, because we've seen like Deso into Ags with Shard or Deso Dragonlance with Shard, but he's kind of skipped over the Shard to fit in the Aghanim Scepter here.
I mean, it's
like
always
Mr. B.
Deso into Shard and then whatever, right? We're
Yeah.
on Tide again. He has Ravage this time, but doesn't want to use it for nothing.
No.
Upheaval is doing work, holding
He's
him.
going to PKB for this as well, huh? Storm zipping in and out, just showing his face. Noob, it looks like he's tanky enough this time to actually survive. Especially with Storm's Vortex. Dragon Eye's going to jump in for another round. PMA Arena going to catch Noob on the very edge and finish off the Tide.
What an arena. Last second save there on what was otherwise a pretty failed goal by Na'Vi. Underestimating the Tide's tankiness.
They
Get
still
the
continue
kill
to
and... Yeah, now they can siege up Clinks once more time.
completely take over this part of the map. Invis rune for
The
Omar.
fact that he bought Ogre Axe and Point Booster and then bought the Shard also tells me that he must have just forgotten, like blanked on the fact that he has to buy this.
It feels that way, doesn't it? Well, Tiny, he's been found up here. Nigma Galaxy. They've set up a little base camp in that northern jungle. And punish Na'Vi.
The damage is very rapid. Don't need much duration on that shackle for Clinks to tear through them with the help of Storm as well. And Sumail is getting stronger. Shard is his next item. Kaya Sanj already in. He changes his mind for a Witchblade instead, it seems.
That just shows, even with how comfortable you are in the game state, you can't relax, you can't make mistakes like this. You're showing your face in a very dark top jungle there. Niku playing quite greedily with his positioning sometimes.
Yeah.
The rest
Also
of the
gonna get
team gonna find the Tide again.
They're on him again. Dude, they hate
They
Tide
are.
Hunter.
There's only hero showing on the map. Tide shows, Na'Vi says, let's go. To find the one kill that's actually available to us.
I would feel so bad if I'm Tide Hunter and I keep getting gone on like this. They have Aghanim Scepter. Oh, that's so nasty. Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Demon. That's why he died so fast. The break is here.
Oh.
And he has the... he has the...
Tiny's
the
found the
extra
Clinks.
charge.
Niku's found the Clinks. Well, this time around he walks up top and there's only the Bone Fletcher up here. PMA, Niku, trapped him up against the trees. He's in the mines. That's where Tiny comes from. That's his home.
Some absolutely massive kills for him going on right now. And they're getting very close to a power spike on Na'Vi that is insanely hard to play against. Triple BKB, triple Blink cores. All of them with BKB. All of them with Blink. In just a few seconds here, Niku is going to have his BKB on the Tiny. That's just really rough to play against. Yeah, and then you have the tanky Warlock as well. Like,
yeah, Solar Crest Ghost Scepter for him. And the DK's finished off his Daedalus. So it's not just tanky, blinky heroes, but big damage brawlers. And Dragonite is just a Demon Edge and a courier trip away from it.
he's definitely been the one running the show this game. Got the juice. It was thanks to him they took control of the top area. Thanks to him that they find all these pickoffs. He's looking for more. Hungry Dragon.
The Tide has shown. Let's just rinse and repeat. I think they saw that smoke, so they know there's people lurking around in the vicinity. We've got the juice going to back up.
They don't want to
Give away-
overextend.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to jump, but his team is like, we can't all follow you, you know. Warlock and Shadow Demon are like, please don't blink across the cliff.
Yeah, and knowing that Nigma Galaxy did smoke there, they're kind of expecting that long wraparound. So they go high ground, tier 3 mid, nearly get the kill. BKB and TP out where the DK is going to secure his safety. But now the chase is on. Nigma Galaxy will get a grab on the Shadow Demon. So a little bit wonky here from Na'Vi in their approach. Good evasive maneuvers by Nigma to make sure they don't lose too much.
That TP seemed a bit preemptive, seemed a little bit fast. His team suddenly got left in the dirt. I think he was fine to just walk back. He still had a lot of spells to cover his tracks, even if he didn't have BKB. So ST falls. Nothing important lost at least, as the gem is still on the Mars.
8-16, 8k lead, 28 minutes in.
888.
Good fortune for some. Maybe for Nigma Galaxy. The stars aligned.
They really need to. If they're gonna make a comeback here. 1 game down, 8,000 gold behind. And it's looking kinda grim. This Dragonite is so big and strong. And it's hard to conjure a situation where they can kill Dragonite. With the Shadow Demon save as well, you can never really go on him first. So you need to get the backline, and then you need to somehow burst the Dragonite, which probably means you need Rasta alive to shackle him.
Yeah. I mean, you need so many tools here to just protect the Clinks even. You know, Ravage, Blinding Light, and try and keep Rin in a good position. It seems like Nigma Galaxy have a read.
Smoke around. Yeah.
I wanted to hold this
They're
top
saying they can
jungle.
force them back home.
And Na'Vi sweeping through the enemy Ancients.
Oh, Clinks will
Process
threaten
of
the racks very
elimination.
rapidly here. Got the Aghanims.
There's the Burning Army and the Serpent Wards. Glyph
But now he doesn't have
required.
it
Now
for a
that-
fight.
It has been a big signal here for Na'Vi to go and jump and find someone. In the back, they've got the Dragon Knight. He's hexed up immediately. Doesn't get the blink stun. Shackle's now on the Tiny. Storm will zip away. Omar has done everything in his power to defend the escape, so Storm is out of there, but the Clinks has been found. PMA, he's on his man. Avalanche upheaval, toss into the sky, and Rinsecue comes down with a thud, while the tier 3 tower is still alive.
Yeah, this is going to be them moving over, taking control of the bottom Roche. It is already spawned with 2 heroes dead. DK form is running out, but without Clinks, I feel like Radiant are lacking a lot of damage. Tide doesn't bring that much damage himself.
I mean, Tide's getting tossed around like a ragdoll toy. Storm, Sumail. He's trying to buy some time or space for Tide to survive, but that damage just comes through far too quickly.
At this point, you don't need to kill Zayat so you could kill someone else. You need to kill him so he doesn't kill someone else. Zayat is just marking people. He's pointing at someone and is like, get him, boys. That guy is dying.
He's pointing at Roshan now. A tremendous amount of damage coming out of this DK. And how many stacks? 35 Menace stacks. 97% more damage.
DD rune for
Double damage for your entire team. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty crazy how fast Roche can fall to that. There's a smoke coming in from Nigma. Trying to group. They want to pick off before Na'Vi group up, but Na'Vi has done a good job playing together this game. They're gating already, trying to get to Mars. Can they get him before then?
They can try. They're always pretty tanky, but these arrows keep coming. The Skellies and the Serpent Wards find the kill on PMA, but Na'Vi aren't done. Dragonite's wandered into this one. Niku's whiffed his initiation. They'll find Omar traipsing through the jungle, but he's blinked away and broken some ankles. I don't think he'll survive long. Channeling the shackles, delaying his own death here. Na'Vi will group up around him, right in front of the Tormentor as well.
They thought about trying to help him, but can't really do so.
Nigma zip in. They're going for this Tiny. Omar's brought back. They want this fight to continue. The Tormentor got taken, but now Na'Vi in an awkward position. Triple Ravage from Noob. Catches the 2 supports plus the DK. Golem dropped though and got the juice, opening up the damage. Looking to kill off the Tide as quick as he can. Now the Clinks might be in danger as well, but Storm will Vortex drag him back. Sumail battling DK and Golem and losing the fight. The Skeleton Archers finishing off the DK. The Illuminate will do the job, so Aegis is claimed up. Na'Vi, they lose 5, but they've still got the DK alive, technically. The Shadow Shaman can't quite catch up to him, so Rinsecue gonna just sit here and deal with the Golem.
And they bought back the Rasta. It's still a fine fight for Na'Vi, even though they lost so many heroes and lost the Aegis as well. I don't think Na'Vi minded that much. They did get the Sumail kill. The stun, if they didn't get that stun into kill on the Storm Spirit, that could have been disaster. Storm lives, Dragon Knight dies. Everything would be absolutely awful for him then. The last seconds of the fight, got to do salvages it.
He does. And it took a pretty perfect sequence of events there, right? Nigma Galaxy, they find the Tiny isolated, and then the 3-man Ravage. onto DK plus the 2 supports was like a perfect set of events for them.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of really nice blink-aways, and they couldn't get the squeeze on them. The Tiny missed his blink initiation, Dragonite got his blink cancelled by random damage taken, and MOUZ also didn't get the jump on the target he wanted. So pretty much the perfect fight for Nigma. Now they just need to do it again. And again. At least that was the hard fight. They fought into ages and basically won the fight. Now they just need more of that.
Well, they need more buybacks. And they need more positioning. They don't control their own Ancients area. That's a high ground ward for Na'Vi, and the point from which they can pivot into mid. Tier 3 tower is like 20 health left from that last push, so it's... Well, it would have been 1 hit from the DK if he hadn't missed uphill. And quickly deal with the barracks.
Dragonite just takes the lane. Probably gonna swing towards top right after.
Ballsy from Sumail. Oh, PMA's in!
Though.
He's got the arena, but he's being chain disabled up. Dead. Dragonite now jumps in onto the Clinks. BKB, and the damage is good. Rin is down, and
he bought back?
Will use the remainder of his BKB to TP home. Riddies? Oh, he's been hexed up. Omar will find him on the way out again, and Na'Vi, another moment where they go up high ground, and it just doesn't seem like they're all on the same page.
That's such a painful buyback on the Clinks. He used buyback, but there was already a BKB TP out. They couldn't stop that, and you can't go for Roche. I guess you just have to beeline straight here and try and get onto the high ground, but you can also not be that aggressive. You don't have BKB on Clinks. This is just awkward. This really set him back a lot in gold.
That's really
They can
rough.
get the tier 2. I think the tier 2 is free.
Back. Oh, how far do they push it? They're moving forward.
He's
risky.
wanting to put down the army, but Tiny is looking for him.
The army's there. So damage on the tier 3 is guaranteed. Glyph up from Na'Vi, and 10 more seconds for the Mars to respawn. Got the juice. 3
He's
hits
clearing
per
the skellies.
skeleton.
I mean,
Get the
hits
job
fast,
done.
actually. He's making bank. 20 gold a pop.
Easy hundreds. But that is now a big red flag for Nigma Galaxy. Clinks with no buyback. 1 death on him, the game could end.
A straight up win condition just being presented to Na'Vi. Other than just pushing the buildings normally, they now could end the game just by finding Clinks. And maybe because of this buyback, he shifted to going BKB next item. He had the Daedalus queued up, now it's a BKB instead. Not saying BKB is a bad item, but everything kind of faltered on that buyback, I think.
Yeah, it reshapes the game for him, right? Because we've seen that Deso Daedalus build just suddenly come out and win a game. Now having to go
the
for the
damage
BKB just to protect himself.
The damage you can get. Rasta wants to drop some snakes. There are people ready to defend him base, though. So as he drops these snakes, Warlock and MOUZ could think of defending this.
Seems like PMA's a little scared of what's lurking in the shadows. They'll put the upheaval. The imps do not aggro on the serpent wards, though. Wards. They hunt you in the fog. Hello. Creatures.
Menacing. Oh, literally anything. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna explode.
Little parasites.
Dragonite level 25, by the way. At this stage with Swift Blink as well. It's gonna get hard to kite him. Did they spot this Caudal going down here? That's why they're hunting him. They had a ward behind him.
Oh, they know now. They see the Illuminate. Cottle's gone. I'll TP out the Shadow Shaman, get the couriers away from there. Still feels like it's a bit of a waiting period for next Roshan. Na'Vi have had a couple of whiffed attempts up high ground. Right now, the main goal is just to press all the lanes in towards this Radiant base and protect a stronger position. The high ground ward here is super nice to have.
DK ulti is running out in a little bit, but he wants to push first. Pop straight in.
A lot of damage on that tier 3. It's forcing somewhat of a reaction out of Nigma Galaxy here to poke at the DK, but they've got the toss back to safety. Overall, not too much committed.
I mean, it's a 5,000 HP Dragon Knight. He has, what, 50 something armor? Yeah. With 5k HP when he gets W'd by the Shadow Demon along with his arm to toggle on. It's incredibly hard to go through. He also has the evasion on his neutral item, and there's no true strike on the Clinks yet. That 15% evasion can help a lot, keeping you alive.
So does the MOUZ. Super handy. And what are we looking at? A minute for Roche. So daytime Roshan and Na'Vi don't have that information. So they're just trying to scout, figure out where the big man's going to return. And currently the best place to be is this top jungle.
Keeping tabs on it. They're staying very close together. At the same time, we see Nigma staying close together. They're going to smoke out. They know Roche is moving, trying to do a deep cutting smoke. Lanes are pretty fine for Nigma. Top and mid are pushed out pretty far. They shove bottom with some gush. I'm just not sure they're fast enough to make this entire maneuver that they're going for. Halfway through the smoke timing already.
Oh. And they need to keep pushing the waves as well.
There is no smoke on the side of Na'Vi though, so a little bit awkward for them. They can't meet this smoke move. They're all just sitting on the high ground.
And it is a move on which this game and maybe the series, I mean, hell, qualification or elimination hinges. The smoke breaks. Zayats was up on the high ground.
They saw the gush. They know about it now.
Scans forward. Yeah, everybody knows everything.
Yeah, it's common knowledge. They are playing on the bottom part of the map. They have a smoke coming out on the courier now for Na'Vi. This could be a devastating smoke. They gotta get out of there.
There's another smoke for Shadow Shaolin being brought on his courier. So probably another smoke into smoke. Na'Vi will reposition. Out from their own ancients, in towards mid. They can cut or push away before fighting a Storm. Well, he'll give away the position of Na'Vi there with a long ball lightning in to break the smoke. And got the juice, even hunting with a blink dagger forward. But Nigma Galaxy have repositioned very well to re-smoke themselves.
It's a good reveal. Screw it. Oh, this is dangerous though. Roche gonna roar. Now they know they're in the Roche pits.
Oh, are we committing? Pros don't fake. Got the juice. He's sticking it out in the pit.
He's hitting. Yeah.
And Nigma Galaxy trying to be patient about this. They're holding the high ground. Roshan's on a 3rd HP. Got the juice, says let's go for this now. Nooble Ravage, 2 cores caught in the tendrils. In comes Niku though with the avalanche, the toss up. Ty's being focused. Arena's good as well to catch the Storm. Pinned with a spear and down he goes. Double buyback from Nigma Galaxy though, as they'll jump and hex, trying to find his catch in the Serpent Wards. There's another Arena down though, as Noob, he's being focused with Storm zipping in. They've got the juice low. Dragonite trying to disengage and run away. Upheaval slow is doing a good job, but the DK's dead. Has buyback on got the juice, but Nigma Galaxy with their buybacks and quickly springing back into action have found some kind of remedy to Na'Vi's aggression. Tiny's toss-up will not save him now. He's gone for 80 seconds.
How important was that outpost in that fight? The fact that he smoked around, took the time to steal the outposts, making sure they could make this play to begin with. The buybacks coming in. Storm, a very powerful hero to come back into the fight with buyback. He doesn't rely on cooldowns, full mana, makes him just so strong in that fight. And ultimately, Clinks stayed pretty safe in that fight, sat really far back. I think he recognized the last few fights have gone poorly because they jumped him. Now he has refreshed Shard. Full Daedalus coming out. This is an awkward spot for Na'Vi. Bottom lane is definitely going to fall fast.
It's already gone. Yeah. I mean, Tiny's not got buyback. You don't want to buy back your DK. You're just going to let this one fall.
There might not be any lane left by the time DK respawns, if it doesn't buy back here. Tiny. 20 seconds. Maybe they can fight for top lane, but mid is also going to fall.
They've got this one more glyph. With the burning skeletons here, just ripping apart your buildings. Rinsecue stepping up to look at your barracks. I don't see Na'Vi having many options. 10 seconds still remaining, and a Serpent Ward's placed to deal with this final lane of barracks. And PMA will come to try and deal with it there, along with the Tiny now. Nigma Galaxy poking.
The army is here again.
With a Gush and the army.
All going on to the Mars.
A bulwark protects the buildings.
Oh,
Another army though.
the angle.
There's skeletons
He's
everywhere.
building a graph.
My God. They're back again. Storm? Oh, he's zipping in here to make life a little bit more complicated for
Gonna tank the
Na'Vi.
skeletons.
Yeah, you are doing your damnedest here to tank them up, and they've kept this lane alive, at least for now.
It's pretty cheesy, by the way, the Aghanim's Clinks together with Caudle. That's what's happening, by the way. He's spamming the refresh on him over and over. Obviously, he used Refresher Shard for the second one there, but he's been spamming Chakra to speed up the Burning Army as well, as he used it to push bottom lane and then had it ready again for top lane.
Permanently.
It's not an ultimate ability, so you can refresh it.
So we've got to watch out for Terrorblade, Clinks, those stupid little combos.
Suddenly Na'Vi, though, they've been so commanding lead the entire game. Now they're basically stuck with babysitting duty of their racks. If they leave base, Clinks might just show up, and that's already mega creeps. He's gonna try again.
Still have this
Clinks going in for it.
very fearsome team fight, but yeah, it's just a matter of connecting it. And Got the Juice again has to deal with the army. Tide has jumped in here. The spear across onto Noob, being dealt with quickly by the Golem dropped on him. No chance to Ravage. And Sumail has had to BKB TP, or BKB Ball Lightning out of here, while PMA misses the spear on GH. He'll get the arena down. Another stun coming from the Avalanche of Tiny will connect. And Kottle's out. And this is now a situation, no Tide for 90 seconds. Gem has been claimed, the barracks have been kept alive. And Na'Vi with a sigh of relief.
This is probably more a roar as well going on right now as they realize he doesn't have buyback. Tide not being available for a fight here could be massive. They just have to be ever so disciplined, push out all the lanes. Because they do not know where Clinks is. We can see that he's on the other side of the map, but for all they know, he could be waiting for any creep wave to get close enough.
So is this a run down mid, kill tier 4s and threaten throne, or is this push side lanes, get mega creeps?
I think he might just go for throne threaten here, but I think going for Rax is the safer play. Got the Juice is angling for it as well. With the extra armor added on the tier 4 towers, it's a bit scary to go for it.
And he pretty
Rasta
quickly
is heading for the split push up top.
So he is.
He's gonna drop some snakes. I think they're just gonna send it though.
I mean, Tiny's walloping these tier 4s pretty heavily. Storm, he's got in here, but he's been stunned up, speared, and killed. Aegis claimed. Niku barely surviving, has the Shadow Word on him. While the Serpent Wards, they will deal with the barracks top. The Storm has been stunned again. Oh my God, Sumail is gone. 2 minutes without him now. Tiny's gone, but he does have buyback. Nigma Galaxy, they get mega creeps, and they hold on to their base
have to
for
keep
now.
going.
Tiny will buy back, and they're going to return fire. 110 seconds, no Storm.
Clinks is sending out the courier. He's trying to get Rapier for this final fight. He already sold an item for it. Sold his Dragonlance.
Needs it so bad, so fast. Gets the Rapier on courier, but your tier 4s, only one standing here, and the Dragon Knight will make short work of it. The upheaval. The jump in. Oh, Kotl disappears. He's got buyback, but your throne's exposed. The Dragon Knight going to work on it. The banner placed down as a distraction ploy. Noob jumps in with a Ravage. The arena. Not going to hold him in place as he's got a BKB of his own. And Dragon Knight trying to run out of here, stunned up and dealing with these skeletons pummeling him. He's still very tanky though and got the juice.
Warlock, careful, you're dying.
Goes Scepters up and does survive. Shackles here on the DK now as well, being banished out by the Shadow Demon and saved. Still no Storm for 60, but the Tiny's been dispatched with Mars gone and buys back, but got the juice. Full HP, turns and slays. Gets a stun on the Shadow Shaman, but Golem dropped in. Riddy's thinking about continuing this fight, but got the juice, wants to bail. They reset. Softly, softly does it. Still 2 heroes, no buyback on Nigma. Na'Vi in a 4 versus 3, but their base is in disarray. Creep's going to work on the tier 4s, and it's just a matter of approaching the throne and finishing it off. The Golem
They want to go again. They don't want to back.
Work. Got the juice will come back in again. A hex up on him. Serpent Ward's an upheaval. Over the top as PMA refreshes, but he's dead to the Clinks in his army. The skeleton stands strong. Riddy's dead, buys back. Well, got the juices, nearly dead. Always gone. Rinsey Q picks up the double kill, and now the Shadow Shaman's here. Shackling up the Shadow Demon, and Nigma Galaxy staring at victory. Riddy's is trying to deal with these mega creeps, but Na'Vi called GG. They can't hold anymore. They try to go for this base rush maneuver, but the Clink's Rapier just comes out too strong.
God damn, that was a clutch rapier purchase towards the very end there, and then holding repeatedly, fending off the aggression coming in from Na'Vi there. Nice tries by Na'Vi pushing in. There was one moment, though, where they messed up a little bit towards the very end. They blinked into Dragon Knight, tried to push with the idea that he was going to get hexed, and then when the Shackle comes out, they're going to disrupt him. Sadly, as they disrupted him, the Shackle went on to the Mars instead, so Mars falls, and that was when the final attempt crumbled in the push.
The Clinks, again, we've had another one of these games where the Clinks, it feels like he does very little for the longest time, and then in the latter stages of the game, gets a rapier, turns things around, does 1 million damage, kills buildings, takes down ancients. Disgusting stuff from the Bone Fletcher, but it gives Nigma Galaxy another new lease on life. Game 2 victory ties things up 1 apiece. So we head to Game 3 to find out who qualifies and who doesn't get to go to lovely bloody Birmingham. We'll take a break and come back with that final game.
I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
All right, one game remaining, one slot remaining. Two teams going to be vying for the victory here as Nigma Galaxy and Natus Vincere head to a game 3 in this best of 3 for the ESL One Birmingham closed qualifiers out of Western Europe. We've had tons of games, Waga, tons of sadness, bitter defeat, grand victories. Who do you think is going to be coming out on top, though, heading into game 3?
I mean, hard to root against Nigma when it seems like destiny itself pulled them back from that one. That game, they looked so down and out. I thought it was over for sure, but then they get that nice equalization, getting all the racks, forcing the hand of Navi, forcing Navi's desperation. And as they push down mid, they hold on the back of a rapier. It was truly a legendary hold by Nigma there. So, you know what? I'm in camp Nigma. I believe it. They can do it. Nigma to Birmingham. It's gonna happen. Navi, I'm sorry, man. It's over. It's over. Nigma, they found their groove now.
Wind in their sails. The stars have aligned. They're looking to the North Star. Head themselves to Birmingham. We'll find out as the draft is almost up on our screens. We can just think about, pontificate where we've come from, where we're heading to. It's an important situation for these squads. If you didn't qualify for Dream League, you've got to qualify for ESL One Birmingham here to try and get yourselves to EWC in Riyadh again, because EPT, you need these points. You need to be at the events to get them. And that's what these teams are looking for, as Nigma Galaxy didn't quite get there for Dream League.
Yeah, exactly. So it's ever so important to make it every single event you can go towards. Of course, those EPT points will give you a chance to get to the biggest event in the EWC. But we'll head into a draft, Gareth, and see what's coming our way. Nigma, this time with the first pick. Banning out the Treant, banning out the Underlord. Two heroes that we don't necessarily need to explain too much. We've seen them quite a lot. Underlord has really been up prioritized.
10 seconds.
And Viper and Shadow Fiend, notorious lane dominating heroes, also getting removed. I mean, Rinsequ's Shadow Fiend has been a fearsome pick for Nigma Galaxy to rely on, and Viper, like you've been saying, has been an overall kind of generic good pick no matter what.
But that ban right there, the Huskar ban from Nigma, signals Ember, right? Viper banned, SF banned, the Huskar banned now by Nigma. If Navi don't ban something to prevent the Ember pick, I think Ember is coming the way of Nigma. Basically, yeah, they had to ban it.
Yeah. Ban it or they're picking it. It might... I was wondering if there was that situation with, like, leave Ember in and maybe we get the Slardar matchup or something like that, or Monkey King. But even in that case, you've been talking about Ember Spirit losing lane and still winning game and feeling very comfortable. So instead, we get the Ember and Kotl ban. We still leave in the Shadow Demon, Jakiro, a bunch of these supports that are very high value.
Yeah, taking away the Kotl, at least not giving GH his hero. He was putting in a lot of work on the hero in the previous game, even though it was a hard game overall. He definitely had some nice impact.
So they will go the Jakiro. I wonder if they've enjoyed the Slardar first pick a lot. I don't know if it's seen a tremendous amount of success for Nigma Galaxy recently, but that was something they were kind of leaning into. Was early Slardar pick, flexible off lane and mid, and then this kind of hoodwink to cover it in lane. Navi gonna go with the Tusk again.
Yeah, Slardar is a hero that's also possible for Navi to grab up. They're gonna open with the Tusk though. Get, like we were talking about, the sort of semi-save, semi-initiate, get the nice mix. I like Tusk as an opener because it doesn't tell your opponent too much.
5 seconds remaining.
And the fact that Tusk also has that magic community or spell debuff, whatever, shining golden piercing punch as well. Always seems just so useful. Punch.
Yeah, it's a great feeling to have one of your supports able to bring a BKB piercing disable just for the moment when you want to try and catch someone split pushing, or even just setting up against all those Nightfall TP outs.
Yeah. I think Zayat in particular does a very good job of like transitioning out of lane and getting a lot done. He's a very active position 4 player, roaming around, dictating the pace of the game.
Yeah, he brings the experience, right? On the side of Navi, you have a lot of young talent, but you also have Zayat, the experienced player.
10 seconds remaining.
Keeping his cool, quite literally, on the Tusk.
5 seconds remaining.
And then one more ban. What do you get rid of Sumail's Storm, maybe? It feels like that kind of thing for Nigma Galaxy is so important. Having this Sumail, Storm, or Ember to get on top of people and say, hey, like literally, hey, look at me. This is the target we're going on.
Yeah, ban Storm, and then contemplate what you do about Clinks. Do you pick it? Do you let it through? Because that's also the big topic here, I think, that you have to have. Do you really give Nigma a chance to pick their Clinks in the next phase? Because I think they will, if you don't ban it or pick it. Slardar is still in the pool, though, so maybe you ban Storm, pick something else, let through the Clinks, let Clinks get picked, and then you end up with, like, you know, some Slardar to jump the Clinks as well. Get some really, really good heroes for running him down. It's risky, though. Like, it can work, but Clinks just feels so busted, too.
Yeah, Clinks feels like the old AM or Spectre. Just gets to a point at which it's very hard to deal with, and he's going to end the game on you. He's going to kill your buildings.
But he has a pretty long window where he's not that strong. In the very early, we saw the tempo Dragon Knight can bring, right? Clinks is not going to do that. He's not going to take over the game super early, be the pillar that you can fight around. He's more of a, mid game he becomes a freak, and late game it's just insane, you know? So maybe it's too slow.
Well, they took their sweet time over that. Mars ban into Centaur pick.
Prioritizing the offlaners. I mean, a few were already banned, and the Underlord and the Tidehunter being removed. Viper as well, to some degree.
10 seconds remaining.
So they saw that choice getting more and more difficult for themselves. And then you've got this Tusk Centaur lane. That's going to be pretty good at cutting waves, dragging things around, leaving the Centaur alone once he's got a couple of levels, so Zayats can play that roaming, ganking kind of Tusk. It offers a fair amount of damage early on as well. Like, if you pick this Clinks Jakiro lane, Tusk Centaur kind of just dodge you.
Yeah. I would really love to see, like, a Ringmaster into Navi's draft. Tusk Ringmaster, you get the double save. You get tons of team fight as well. The Ringmaster ulti would be nice. But first, of course, they will get information on what Nigma are going to play. And the question is, do Nigma grab up their offlaner now, since the options are already starting to get pretty limited? Or do they want to keep hiding it?
Yeah, I mean, it feels like usually they pick that flex hero here, like the Beastmaster, or the Slardar keeps coming up on our radar. The Slardar is a hero they used a ton in the first pick just to put off lane, but can be that mid lane hero for Sumail, depending on what the matchup is. The Hoodwink was the partner that I said usually goes alongside that hero. But I guess they just get that out of the way first and say, hey, Omar, GH, here are your two heroes.
Yeah. I think it's Beast then, combined with Hoodwink. As annoying as it is playing into the Tusk, it's still very, very strong lane combination potential. And it just seems to me like what Nigma would gravitate towards here.
Or they're having this conversation about the Lycan that they popped out in one of their previous games. It was a last pick Lycan that kind of surprised us, but it gave like a lot of tempo and purpose to the Nigma draft. I don't go Beast or Slardar, they go Bristleback. So the guy up on the front lines there to protect this Hoodwink and Jakiro a little bit, who are tremendous damage dealers.
Yeah, it's a nice hero to run in front, and we've seen what the Quill Sprays can do. Definitely good for turning around onto your opponent, but no disable from their frontliner. Does put a little bit of pressure that the mid laner has to bring some disable as well. We have yet to see Tiny touched by any of the teams. Not banned, not picked. In this game. Previously we have.
Navi's turn to pick Templar Assassin.
Oh. Okay. The TA pick into the Bristle. Good matchup for TA generally, but also a pretty clear intent when you pick TA carry. She does not want to go ultra late game. She wants to end the game on a timer.
10 seconds remaining.
Wants to control Roshan as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Now I might see Slardar be the next pick actually for Navi. Like, it would lock your mid lane being a Slardar though, so it's a little bit scary if you get counterpicked, but definitely a big hero.
That's a lane. That's a lane and a half, isn't it? TA Elder Titan into Bristle Hoodwink.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna get punched out of that lane very quickly.
It can go both ways as well. With some harassment from the Hoodwink, the ET has to be very responsible about how he goes in. Anytime he goes in, he's going to get hit by the Hoodwink, so it has to be all or nothing kind of moves. But good minus armor with a natural order along with the minus armor of TA. Void Spirit comes in.
Why Void Spirit, though?
Yeah, I'm looking at it as well. There's a few things to say, right? You can jump out of the shards, you can jump away from... It's very hard for ET to ever land a stomp on Void Spirit. You have Dissimulate, you have the Astro Steps. So you can quite easily sidestep all the 3 different disabling heroes that we see on Navi. And he needed to be a disabler. I told you already the mid hero had to be someone who brings some form of disable for Nigma, because they have Bristle offlane. So it limits the pool a little bit.
I fear I asked the wrong question. Because what I was actually thinking was, why Void Spirit and not Puck? Right? It's that 18th pick spot. It's always Puck or Ember Spirit. Why is it Void Spirit instead?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. You could have gone for Puck here. The thing is that they would have the option to put even mid TA against Puck. It's a super comfortable lane for TA. And then they could do even more stuff with countering the Bristle on the safe lane. Could bring something like a Lifestealer into the mix. So I think it's to take away that option partly. But yeah, in general, I would rather see Puck. I don't love the Void Spirit here. I don't think it fits that well. Like, I can see some merit to it, but to me it seems like the more questionable of the 4 heroes they picked so far.
So maybe then it's down to what items he buys, right? Like Puck, you want this Witchblade, Blink Dagger, etc. Void Spirit, I'm guessing, similar to Ember, can go this Spirit Vessel kind of build, right?
Yeah, he can. He certainly can, and that's very nice to play on tempo, for sure. They also don't have any long cooldowns at all that you have to care about right now. So if you go Puck, you would have to still wait for your Dream Coil a little bit, but Void Spirit is capable to play at any time, same with Bristle. So the supports have easy time to set up fights now.
Just overall, a little bit faster off the mark.
They didn't ban... I mean, they banned Monkey and Storm. They didn't ban the Slardar, though. I feel like this Slardar has been very obvious and ever since the TA and ET pick. I think Navi are slamming the Slardar in his face.
Yeah, we've not missed it, right? There's no Slardar ban. There was no gentleman's agreement to ban Slardar.
I'm literally double-checking, reading all the bans here. I wonder if there's a hero they see as even stronger. Because there's no way Navi are not considering it right now, but maybe there's something even better. Slardar is insanely good against Bristle as well, is the thing. You press ulti on him, just destroys him. Even if you go Lotus on Bristle, the Slardar Shard can circumvent that pretty well by applying minus armor just by crushing.
Well, they get the Rinsey Q Abaddon. I made my feelings known on day 1 of the qualifiers. Not a fan of this hero, but Rinsey did have a very good game. Super solid lane, got like 3 kills, fast radiance, took over the match pretty quickly. And in this game, he's hard to kill. He doesn't really care about the 4 heroes prior on Na'Vi. But now Niku grabs a Timbersaw, another hero that kind of slipped through the pool and I forgot about. I'm not going to lie.
That's true, actually. A Timbersaw made it all the way through, and Niku does play a mean Timbersaw. Timbersaw against Bristle is, even better than Slardar would have been. That was a good read. It also brings some very easy, like, long-range poke damage towards something like Abaddon. Try and trigger his ulti, just throw Chakram at him, mess with him a little bit.
Yeah, like you trap them in like you stomp them and sleep them, trap them in shards, silence and slow with a trap, stampede to get in and out and poke at people. So many ways to give vision, have these long-range initiations, just picking your moment, right, as Na'Vi. A little more difficult for Nigma Galaxy to find the easy access into these fights. You know, they've got Hoodwink to kind of get forward and scout. Bristleback's body will be in the way. But yeah, it's like Hoodwink and Void Spirit. They're the ones who have to do a lot of the legwork.
I agree. And I think, honestly, just looking at the drafts, I feel much more confident with Navi's draft. I like it a lot. There is, sure, some point where TA gets out-carried if the game goes late enough against an Abaddon. Abaddon becomes pretty damn strong. But to me, overall, the 5-man draft that Na'Vi have just looks really, really high octane. It looks capable of just rushing in. I talked about the Nigma draft having pretty low cooldowns, but they're not quite as threatening, I guess, as a Timbersaw and a TA running at you with the Tusk and the ET. This just looks menacing.
And we've seen how many times Na'Vi like to pull out these tri-lane moments where they look for first blood, whether it's, a smoke wraparound before rune spawn, or it's literally sending 3 or 4 heroes into the enemy safe lane. Having ET, Tusk, Centaur, maybe bring the Timber down there as well. Kill the Abaddon. Kill off Abaddon a couple of times in lane, and we've seen how he is a carry that struggles so hard to catch up because he's a laning hero. He doesn't jungle. He doesn't fall back to jungle to farm. He needs to sit in lane for 10 minutes of lane stage. If you break that down quickly, it could be an avenue to success for Na'Vi.
Yeah, it's not just that he doesn't farm jungle, it's that he needs his item badly. It's going to be the Radiance. And if he doesn't get to that point at a relevant timing, then his entire item build is going to be delayed by a lot. So any moves to shut him down early is usually very valuable if you can orchestrate those.
Well, good luck. Have fun. Again, to reiterate where we are, it's the last game of the last series of the last day of the qualifier here out of Western Europe to head to Birmingham. So the victor of this singular game will qualify and go to the United Kingdom to play in front of the British crowd and slopping beers around and yelling your name. I hope you're excited for that one, whether it's Na'Vi or Nigma Galaxy. And right now we've got Na'Vi kind of sitting defensively by their towers, waiting to see what happens, while Nigma Galaxy are smoking up together and playing pretty tight.
Team's just playing for vision mostly. It doesn't look like we're having any super aggressive moves to try and find kills. Tusk is sneaking through the gate. Sayat up to no good. Gonna drop some wards. I think he's interested in blocking camps. Maybe? Or just courier sniping ward. I thought maybe he would put a sentry to block up the Ancients immediately, but...
Yeah, I wonder if he gets a D ward mid or if they get some information.
He's going for the body block. Gonna go block a little bit and then throw the shards. Make sure the first creep wave is gonna go under the Radiant Tower. Almost impossible to prevent. You would have to land some crazy blocks here if you're Abaddon.
Yeah.
He's one of the creep wave. Look at him.
Look at me. It's like back in Dota
You and
1
me,
when
boys.
Lifestealer was on Dire. What was that thing people used to put a sentry down and then in front of a tower, right? And the creeps would aggro on it and hold them there?
Yep. Yeah.
God,
Yeah, that was also a way to do it. He even runs around the tower to get a little bit more body blocking. Zayats, you menace.
That's some sick blocking. And then Abaddon can't really face off against the Centaur. Gonna get stomped up. Take a few
Almost
free
blocked
hits.
it off though. He is gonna be able to pull it out of the tower, but the job is already done. The creep wave is pushing.
Yeah, range creep already dead. Mid lane, Sumail giving the clicks to Niku already. Timbersaw pretty low. Zayat's going to drag the wave down bottom.
GH doing the same thing we saw him do before with the boots first on the Jakiro. So he can run after and just keep auto-attacking. He knows how this lane plays out. It's an interesting idea. I'll have to try this sometime if I predict my opponents are going to do shenanigans. Just get the boots on the pos 5.
Yeah, just follow him. Track back.
It looks very... Yeah, it looks really weird.
It's like no regen, no nothing. Just boots and go. And up at top lane, TA with the Elder Titan. I should use her full government name. Templar Assassin. And the ET.
Oh, wow.
The lower position 5 supporting her against the Bristleback and the Hoodwink. We've got ET able to kind of get in the face of the Omar Hoodwink, give a few punches, zone them away from TA. So the aggressive potential won't necessarily be there. But you were saying this goes both ways, right? With the Quill Spray stacking up?
It's a fairly volatile matchup, yeah. Bristle can do a lot of damage, in particular with the help of the Hoodwink. But Riddy's now managed to get... Oh, mid lane. Some good big trades. Riddy's managed to get both the big and the small camp spawning up, which is, of course, what you want as ET, so you can get as many stacks as possible on your Ancestral Spirit. Astral Spirit, even.
Was there an ancestral spirit? Wait.
I think it was. Wasn't it ancestral? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't.
I don't know. I'm just thinking about Mulan now. The dragon is one of her ancestral spirits. No, maybe it's a spell name for an ancient creep or something.
Future unreleased heroes.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, it does get to sit pretty far forward here and got the juice away from the wave for now, but with the approaching tower, Na'Vi is still in a decent spot. More wave dragging by Zayats. Sees the Radiant Courier bypass his ward, but he's got more important things to do than sniping couriers right now.
He's just running. Boy is running. Jakiro once again chasing him. And yeah, this is pretty much the life of these supports down bottom, but up top looks much more fun. Dives under tower, chasing the TA. Refraction goes out, but she has no more survivability. Bushwhack up in a few seconds.
I mean, 4 or 5 stacks up of the
Oh,
sprays.
what a
That Bushwhack landing takes down, got the juice and the ET as well. A double kill for Noob.
And that's terrible for them as well, as they die, both of them. No experience being claimed here. Nobody's here to take all the benefits from these creeps dying. Just 2 creeps, I guess, as they respawn fast enough to TP again, but
Bristle death as well. Still a pretty big L for Na'Vi to take. TA was already zoned out of lane, low on the last hits. And Nigma Galaxy putting Bristleback, this beefy tempo hero, up on the front lines. Having a good start is a great sign for them. Bringing Jakiro here as well, wanting to dive the tower, forcing a reaction out of Zayat's Tusk. ET and Tusk needed here to bodyguard the Got the Juice TA, but she's still not able to touch any creeps.
it's a bit awkward. Tusk is still level 1. He's about to get level 2 and 1 more creep, but have to wait for that.
This is tower damage, chipping away with the Jakiro. Noob feels pretty bold just the front line here. Doesn't have much in the way of consumables or regen or anything like that, though, so can't really continue doing this permanently.
Just a tri-lane versus tri-lane develops. All the support seems to be sticking around here as well. They're showing no signs of heading back down bottom.
Is that better for the Abaddon or for the Centaur?
I think Centaur. I think Centaur is going to be a little bit happier with the situation down there. He can get more done.
Niku in the mid lane does not step into the bushwhack of Omar. Another sneaky little TP in towards mid to try and get on this enemy mid laner. Not going to work out this time from Nigma.
Tusk snowballing into the tower.
Oh, Zayat's up too. Well, Shard block himself in. Hang on. I'm trying to ring around the rosy here, but Omar is going to come in to help out Noob get himself another kill.
He's building a low fortress, but his fortress of ice did not last forever. And mid lane gets the kill. Solo kill by Sumail. He wants to go to Birmingham.
And now he's got earn charges. I
He's
wonder
played
how much
really
of
well.
that. I wonder how much of that was Sumail calling for Omar to come mid, not necessarily for the kill straight away, but to like chip away at Niku and get in the second time.
Yeah. They're setting up
Omar
for
gives him a
TA.
tip. And got the juice. Gets away from the bushwhack and refracts up to get some damage on Noob. Snowball dodges a dual breath, and Niku coming in will ball over onto the Timber Saw, but that's a lot of damage returned with the Cool Spray stacking up big time, and down goes Zayat. Omar picks up the kill. Finally, the Whirling Death breaks apart Noob, as Omar's going to get sliced here by the ET and the Timber Saw. Niku recovering himself very quickly after dying mid, picks up a double kill.
And that's also where Centaur is having more impact being left alone down here than the Abaddon. Able to throw the ulti, still help his team. Haste Rune on Void Spirit. Sees the kind of low HP Centaur, but it's a lot of HP to go through.
It's right before the Wisdom Shrine. So this is really huge for them if they get this kill and go and steal it. And that's why PMA is running this way. PMA is running away from the Wisdom Shrine. He knows he's going to die, and that's given time for Zayat to get to the shrine, but not quite in time. Sumail.
Oh no!
Oh, he snowballed, so he gave it away.
Pops in a snowball. Double Wisdom for Radiant. Fantastic moves coming in though for Sumail. Gets the kill, gets the Wisdom. This is also where, you know, going back to this Timber pick, picking Timber and then basically losing to Void Spirit mid. I mean, it was pretty even in farm, and sure, supports made some moves and harass and whatnot, but I thought they would have punished the Void Spirit mid.
Yeah, and they're just punishing Niku now. Omar again sat in behind Sumail. Timber Chain out, and it looks like level 1 reactive armor is enough just to keep him flying against the damage.
Yeah, he had one more step on the Void, but not gonna keep chasing for that one.
And it really is non-stop aggression from Nigma, keeping all of the noise and attention away from the Abaddon. He's bottom of the net worth of the cause currently, but he's had a pretty quiet game, and he will just get himself to that Radiance eventually. Two supports just playing through mid.
The biggest story is... Yeah, they're trying to set up for the mid tower eventually here. But the big story is the Bristleback. He's so free, having a great time. A lot of these lanes that were supposed to go well just haven't played out the way Navi want. Timber definitely favored against the Void Spirit, and TA definitely favored against the Bristleback, but both those lanes are going great for Radiant.
This Bristle's huge. Just cutting waves and farming jungle. Got the juice, trying to have the same efficiency in farming, but yeah, got to deward the large camp herself.
Yeah, wants access. He's gonna bottom block it though on Noob. Make sure the big camp doesn't spawn.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And for now,
Bye-bye, Courier.
Bristol just off to his own devices, doing whatever he wants, while Hoodwink and Jakiro always lurking, trying to set up for something. They do have Stampede to bail people out now again, so a little bit harder to set up next kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And a little bit of
Don't need
calm.
to go for a till though.
A little more
Tower
resolve.
can't run away.
It can't, no. And ET can keep sending out spirits and trying to slow things down with a stomp, but there's no real move here from Na'Vi to defend the tower. Samir will take it. Well, Zayas looks to make some stacks, but this area of the map, it can become very scary very quickly. But Nigma decide instead to play towards the active rune. Grab the shield for Sumail's bottle, and smoked up towards top, they'll begin to hunt the TA.
All these power runes are really enabling him. All the spirit heroes play so well with runes, and Void Spirit is no different in that regard. TA, sensing this, ignores the little boglet camp, runs instead above it. Got the juice with a good radar.
GH out in the open. Looks like a freebie with the chakrams and the ice shards, but Jakiro apparently is tanky enough to withstand the damage. And instead they turn on to this Zayat's task and kill him.
Yeah, bring the damage as well. Two heroes coming in quickly and get the punishment takedown on Tusk. And Tusk is only level 4, 11 minutes in, so he's not really doing all that much when he jumps someone.
Yeah, felt like Timbersaw would have more damage than that. A little polywog charm on the Jakiro. Pretty tanky with 1,000 health. The fluffy hat helped out.
Exactly.
Nigma Galaxy
Jakiro's
again,
big HP pool to start.
Yeah. Just playing quicker and reacting. Sumail and Omar showed up to that fight as fast as they possibly could. And they continue to play through mid. Sentry ward.
A big part of the story as well is Abaddon is just left to his own devices, farming away. Sure, he's not ahead of the pack, but he hasn't been stunted. There has been no attempt at shutting down his Radiance timing. He has not died a single time. And this will allow him to get to the Relic quite safely.
Yeah, it's like... what was the Stampede for? Oh, it's for them to get on top of Noob. As the Timbersaw shredding through the Bristleback. Big old splitter as well to help out. And they do get that core kill. On the other side, though, Sumail's poking at PMA, making sure that life is not easy over in the jungle as you try and kill some defenseless wolves. Centaur, get back into your base, you filthy beast.
Yeah, harasses him away, but this is at least time that Void Spirit isn't spending farming, so PMA maybe not too bothered by it, as they got the kill top and he survived down bottom.
Silly creeps. What are you doing?
Permanent wards. Just standing there.
Permanent, you say?
There's some form of invisible barrier, guys.
Sumail's noticed it. He's pinged it. Hey, guys. Fucking,
they have
boots of travel over here.
Exactly. They're just constantly disabling backdoor protection for the enemy base. There you go. That's what they're
Incredible.
doing. On the downside, they are standing in vision. Navi literally see them. You have vision by your barrier, so yeah.
Well, no one's come to kill them. They need a bouncer. They need a bouncer in front of their gate. These creeps are not of age. They need to show ID, or else they will be turned away and barred from the premises. Get out of here, young'uns.
Creeps should ferment like bounty runes used to.
Oh my god.
You
We're
pull
living in
the
the
creep ray,
Matrix.
put them there.
Just let Neo
storing
ferment
them.
for a little bit longer.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Sorry, I wanted to add on, or I wanted to, I don't know, maybe just tag on to your point about the Abaddon, or ask you a question. Do you think it feels like he's a hero that doesn't want high variance? Like he would much rather hit his average timing than have the chance of hitting a faster timing versus a slower timing.
The reliable, predictable outcome. Yeah, that's what he wants. Yeah. Instead of possibly gaining 1 minute faster, but at the risk of 3 minutes later, like you don't want any of that. You just want this radiance, get there, and then you're happy. Yeah. And honestly, right now, the item progressions are coming in beautifully for all of Radiant. Bristle, still very massive. Void Spirit having a great game with all these ganks. And Abaddon, his farming speed hasn't kept up with TA for now. But once he gets Radiance, that changes.
I mean, it's
getting
getting about time.
Ability to take team fights.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting about time that TA wants to join in the next few minutes, right? And get her mobility item, Blink or Dragonlance, whatever it might be, or Hurricane Flight. In the meantime, though, Elder Titan being pummeled by Sumail. They've got some roots on this Void Spirit and a snowball over the cliffs, but he's got far away. We could even think about poking back at the Zayats or Niku here. They've got Hoodwink and Jakiro in the area to keep on fighting, but Na'Vi won't give them any targets.
It's a pretty awful feeling if you go for a Rod of Aegis Timber and you don't find kills, though. He's gonna get gone on mid. Macroplayer's there.
There's a lot of control with the pushback. Snowball and Stampede, but this Timbersaur's dying in the fire. Whelps on the left side, down he falls. Timbersaur, yeah, just having a rough one.
I think he borked it a little bit there. He timber chained into the ice path instead of just running straight north. After the Stampede came out, he could have lived with that, but didn't have much time to make a decision. Split-second panic.
It feels like Nigma are kind of walking away with the game right now. You know, it started fast, but things have... Obviously, lanes have broken down. People are looking to farm these primary items. But Na'Vi haven't been able to stop this just slow, steady bleed. The map is getting tighter. Abaddon got his Radiance. This Void Spirit has just free reign to go where he wants. When does the beast bite back?
That's a good question. It really comes down to when TA starts enabling herself. Going for Dragonlance next item. Doesn't look like she wants to get active super fast. Meanwhile, people are just falling.
Yeah.
Sumail with a DD rune now.
Yeah, you show up, you die. They don't even have any vision here. They're just playing into this top jungle with a couple of heroes. Because Void Spirit can go scout people out and then decide, do I kill, do I run? And I guess this is the big marker that answers my question of why Void Spirit not Puck, right? You said it, just overall, much faster.
Yeah, it does play faster. It doesn't need items. We've talked about Puck before, how he needs to get to Blink and Witchblade. Mid lane, they're trying to catch Jakiro. Gonna get the 1 kill at least. Quick go onto the Timbersaw.
Misses his Remnant. Sumail's gonna have to Astral Step away from the TA now. So Na'Vi able to hold their ground, get a kill on Jakiro, but it's unlikely to do any more damage to the objective with Noob showing his face. That is what, a Halberd? And Sanj? Yeah, Bristleback, tanky boy.
I like the choice. He's playing against the TA after all. Having the Halberd is quite nice. It's not a very expensive upgrade. I wouldn't say that this is a great Crimson Guard game as well. That's the choice you're making, right? You have a Vanguard, it can become one of two things, Halberd or Crimson. Halberd's super cheap and counters TA extremely hard. Whereas Crimson would be better if there were more right-clicking heroes in this game.
Can we go back to the shop with the items and the clicking and the hovering? I mean, Elder Titan's dead. Who cares? Yes. The shop full of items.
You just like the shop?
Don't you?
I guess.
Or do you never?
Much
Do
for
you
window
never just
shopping,
load into Dota to open the shop and kind of go window shopping? Like,
I'm not much of a window shopper. I'm more like a quick and efficiency shopper, you know?
Okay. I mean, sometimes I am, you know, I go in there, I know I want Magic Wand, and I'm going to buy Magic Wand, and I go in and get it. But sometimes I'm deliberating, do I want a Radiance, or do I want an Aghanim Scepter? Do I
Take
want
a little
to
look at the null
Midas?
talismans. Yeah?
Yeah, just take a look at the nulls.
Which gems do you have in store, Shopkeep?
Well, I'm really upset that they don't stock orbs anymore. I loved pondering the orbs. You know, I loved looking at the Splash Orb, and the Corrosion Orb, and the other orb that did the Frost Orb. Oh, they were my favorite. Anyway, Nigma Galaxy, they're smoking through the gate. They're now hunting for Na'Vi. They've been in the lead for a while. You know, net worth 4k ahead, not super meaningful, but it's just been the direction of play that's shown Nigma Galaxy to be that step ahead of Na'Vi so far in this game 3 of a best of 3. Qualification on the line. Oh.
Quick Atos coming out, trying to punish the Jakiro for getting close to a tower. Bristleback is just going in and starting to hit this though. Noob wants to get some damage dealt. They see the Star Heroes showing down bottom and decide want to try and elicit any form of reaction up top.
Yeah, I mean, this Bristol's got an Essence Ring as well, hasn't he? He's massive. So Void Spirit's able to push out that mid lane. Jakiro Bristle continue playing up top. Na'Vi not really playing as 5, as we've seen them do pretty successfully through the qualifiers. There's group up around 20 minutes, and the play towards Roche and Tormentor. Being this little bit behind and waiting for TA to be ready, it's the buddy system. 2 top, 2 bot, 1 mid, trying to access as much farm on the map as possible. But it means they are
Na'Vi
susceptible.
Na'Vi are farming away, but they're not in position for this Tormentor as well. And with the Bristleback, it's a quite easy Tormentor. Got a lot of minus armor going. No way for them to really contest this, so we'll see who gets it. Is it going to be a Hoodwink or the Jakiro? It'll be a Hoodwink for the bonus damage, the Boomerang coming in.
Boomerang! Almost at Greaves as well on Omar.
Yeah, going for the healing build.
On the other side, Tusk has his Blink Dagger now. So, minute 20, Na'Vi, they can start thinking about how they want to build their fights. And Blink on Centaur is 500 away. Oh, but as they get Blinks, Bristle has a full BKB.
Oh, the smoke gets immediately revealed by Sumail on the high ground. They do not catch him, he jumps away. Yeah, Bristle with BKB is a monster in his own right now. Do not see how they can deal with him. Would take a lot of auto attacks from the TA.
His inventory looks crazy. Especially, like, imagine you played Dota 4 years ago, and you haven't played since, and you came back and saw this at 20 minutes. You're like, how can he afford a halberd? Why does he have a sand? You know what?
Halberd and Sanj? Is he crazy? Is he going for 2 of them?
Double Sanges? I guess nowadays these items are pretty cheap. Reasonable prices.
Can't say that about the Iron Branches. Or my Clarity for that matter.
That's really upsetting.
There's nothing reasonable about 60 gold for a Clarity.
It's crazy, honestly. But you've got to think about, you know, all of the intensive labor that went into it. I don't know what Clarities are. I imagine they're the tears of a goddess or something, but I'm sure those tears took a lot of emotion.
There are more goddesses, alright? And they cry over everything. Give me some Clarities.
Well, Zayat really wanted that haste rune. Unfortunately, the price is his life, and I don't think the price is right. It's a kill for Nigma Galaxy that allows them access to enemy ancients. It's going to push Na'Vi all the way back and away from the Roche pit. Looks pretty free for Nigma Galaxy to grab this Aegis. And they're hitting so many timings
You know
now.
what? I'm realizing we're being scammed, Gareth. I read
Why?
the content, the content label here for the clarity. It says it's clear water that enhances the ability to meditate. This is some Himalayan air, you know. What am I buying here? It's just water.
Is it literally just water?
It just is it's clear water, Gareth. It's not even distilled or purified in some way. It's clear water, not muddy, I guess.
Clearly, clear water is a euphemism, a metaphor. It is a simile. It is like clear water. The tears of there's the poem, right, of the ancient of Dire, that the tears of a goddess are clear as water, and therefore your clear water just the tears of a goddess.
Okay, so not scammed.
Not scammed. Trust me. It's all part of it's all part of an incredible business opportunity I have for you. Stampede forward, got the juice looking at the TA, hops up to high ground, nearly gets away, but the chakram damage is good enough. In comes the Abaddon, down to low HP, shielding up, has burrow time still ready, but Na'Vi in a good spot here to hold this fight. Out of resources on Niku somewhat, and Noob's arrival probably going to scare them off now. A hard reset and bail away, so just the Hoodwink going to die.
Yeah, don't want to fight into Bristle with the Aegis. BKB a little bit too much to deal with. Good fight though for them. Finally something going their way.
And a pike away, got the juice, breaks free of Sumail. Still on the hunt though here. Niku won't give them a target this time. Centaur. He's going to get dragged around by the Ether Remnant, but that's that.
TA is going for a Silver Edge, so eventually they will have a way to counter not only the Bristleback, but possibly the Abaddon. Could maybe combo it with, I don't know, TA Shard Silence, try and get a kill on him with ulti ready.
What were we talking about before that fight kicked off? Oh, right. Do you want to buy some clear water? I've got like 20 cases in my garage.
Were
and then
you?
If you sell the clear water,
he doesn't have
hang on a
ulti yet.
second, Abaddon's been found. No ulti available. So Rinsekyu's dead. Very quick move from Na'Vi.
Good timing on that gank. Meanwhile, the TA manages to take the Ancients away from Bristle as well. Just on the chase here for Tusk. Oh, he's juking and jiving.
Needed the Stampede to get out of there. Might leave them exposed though. Nigma Galaxy lurking in the area, and Noob trying to cut them off at the path through the jungle. But PMA has found a little gap there to bridge through. And that leaves Got the Juice to pummel the bottom tier 1 tower.
Tower being opened up slowly. Top tier 2 being threatened though. Not sure if they really want to fight into the Aegis. Niku is there to try and delay with his chakrams, but as he throws the double chakram, I think he's just gonna run away. No, actually fighting it. TA coming in.
Yeah, and Zayas
Silver
forward,
Edge,
but not quite
break him.
catching his man. They've got the damage though on the Bristleback until he pops a little heal. Essence Ring as well. 4 staff away. Aegis still in hand, but PMA will clear that one out in time. Nice path Macropire is going to try and zone them away from the respawning Noob Bristle. Na'Vi realize they can't really fight into that second life with Sumail and Rinsekyu both lurking in the shadows nearby.
Radiant are scanning.
Gotta be so careful. They have a sentry down, so they would see TA if she moves up. But now Bristle's seeing the damage that can come out. He doesn't really want to step up again.
And they've got the Void Spirit Shard, right?
Yeah, he buys it early. People generally buy Shard really early on Void Spirit. It accelerates your farm, and it's a very nice thing. They does also give you the True Sight, so you get the possibility to de-ward cliffs. It's an incredible Shard.
That's very strong. Well, the lead falters a little bit for Nigma Galaxy. No more Aegis to play around with either. Still in a pretty solid spot though, 4k ahead, and this Abaddon And Bristleback being such difficult targets to break through gives you multiple heroes that can frontline and just shove objectives. It's just a matter of trying to play the wider map.
I think now we need to open the map a little bit more and not have a congested focus on the top part. If they have to concede tier 2 towers, so be it. They just need to open the map so they can get used for TA traps, the silver edge, the sneakiness of it, and also be in a position where they could contest the next Roche. Void Spirit gets jumped.
He does, pretty quick here from Zayat. Not perfect chain stun. I don't think they had it available. The Timber and Centaur were just too far away. They tried what they could, and they see Rincey on the run. I think Rin is fine.
Still no shard on TA, so not adding the silence into that mix. Void Spirit doesn't have a dispel, so it would be pretty nice to be able to lock him down a little bit more.
Well, last time things slowed down like this, I started talking about the Clarity Pyramid project. And it sped up pretty quickly. I think Navi don't want to hear about my business plans.
And Nigma, so they don't want to slow down either. They're all rushing towards bottom. Very confrontational Dota by Nigma.
PMA's in a good spot to kind of break smoke or give vision. I think he caught a glimpse there of the approach, but Rincey making a very swift move. He's going to Manta, Blink, Dust, use everything, but doesn't have a stun. One thing he doesn't have access to is the ability to stop that TP. But the Bushwhack, a Hoodwink, she does. So they can at least take down Zayat.
As Zayat dies on his Tusk, I'll give you some useless knowledge on Tusk. I don't know if I've mentioned it before when we played, but do you know you can force staff people during the Tusk punch? And they can fly in the opposite direction? Because when they're getting somersaulting through the air by his ulti, they actually spin around. So Force Staff could push you the wrong way mid-Tusk punch. Happened to me a few games ago as well. I was confused for a split second, then I'm like, oh, it was the stupid punch, wasn't it?
I somersaulted. I just did a little roly-poly.
Yeah, so Dota actually does track that you're looking the other way when you spin around in the air.
So much information just spammed out in this game.
There's so many weird interactions, man.
It's like when I remember people first kind of discovering the Z-axis when you could stack counts with Torrent. The first people who did that was like mind-blowing to everybody. Like, what? The Z-axis exists? Why?
Yeah, for a long time, people didn't think, you know, everyone thought it was literally just a flat game, but then more and more cases started showing up like, oh yeah, if you stun someone as Lion, you can walk under them when you do it, and, you know, all these different things. Like, this kind of makes sense.
Cold feet with Tiny Toss. Like, why is my cold feet broken?
Exactly.
Like, oh, he traveled the distance. Void Spirit's gonna travel the distance into this top jungle. Gonna have plenty here to finish off the ET, especially with the help of the Hoodwink. Now Zayat has come in. Once more, the captain wanting to save his comrade has fallen short. 2 supports down. And all the room in the world now for Nigma Galaxy to take over the map and finish off this mid-tier 2.
That's really nice for them. Do need to push the creep wave though, as the creep wave is all the way on the other side. But they're getting fantastic farm with the pickoffs, invading enemy ancients, taking away big farm. Abaddon is queuing up the Basher next item. Already has the Orchid, of course.
Na'Vi have scanned the Torm. So they know something's going on over there. They're trying to play in this little nook down in the bottom part of the map. Pretty cool to see Nigma Galaxy sending 3 heroes down there and hunting stragglers like this as they take the Tormentor with just the Bristleback, basically. Is there a stun with a Bushwhack landing? There is. The cancel on the TPs there from Omar. Now Na'Vi, they lose Tormentor, they lose Centaur, they're smoking as 4. There's just not really anything to play towards.
Yeah, I think the initial idea was to go towards the Tormentor, but it's already taken. Bristleback already took it, moved through a gate, positioned himself bottom, and now Nigma are holding the Roche area as well. Very, very nice moves by Nigma the last few minutes here.
It's been spot on stuff from them this game. They've had some hiccups, they've had some humps to get over, but this series they've shown up against Na'Vi. In Game 3 in particular, Sumail has popped off on his Void Spirit. Na'Vi have
up the high grounds.
Na'Vi have a huge Templar Assassin, but it hasn't felt like the Centaur or the Timbersaw have been able to give the full impact that this draft required of them. They'll get some poke damage in with the Chakrams and slow things down with the Stomp. But Noob just comes back again with Sumail to wall up this tier 3 tower. I think at this point...
assassin, but she has 0 kills to her name. What kind of an assassin?
A really bad one.
Or just a really slow one, you know? She's working her contract right now. It's just, you need to wait like 35 years.
Get herself out of the ass Assassins Guild and to the actual Assassins Guild.
They will die of natural causes. Perfect plan.
I'm pretty sure that is a character in one of the Pratchett books. An assassin who lets them die of natural causes. The assassin of the Void Spirit finds a Timbersaw, chunking away at his HP already, forcing Na'Vi to react, and that's a snowball required from Zayat just to delay his own death. He jumps away out of the damage, not being burned, but the remnants there from Sumail to snipe him in the end. Now Na'Vi in a 4 versus 5. With Roshan respawned, they've got to make some drastic play, and the arrow drawn is to wrap around behind the pit.
Yeah, but the arrow was drawn by Nigma as well. They're saying that they are wrapping around the pit, so they know what's coming as well. They saw them wrapping around. Bristle stood on the high ground, had vision on them. Void Spirit with the Invis Rune is going to walk first and reveal them. Oh, the jig is up. They don't know that he knows.
He sees everything. He's going to get a catch. Riddy's down to half health, being blown up by Sumail. Nearly got the takedown, but Rinseku will. Finishes the job there. No borrowed time, so he's got to be a little delicate with how he extracts from this fight, and he doesn't. Niku takes his man down. PMA does get found by Noob, but Na'Vi, they bled out in this one. Yes, they got a big kill on the Abaddon, but they don't have anything left in the tank to support these 2 damage-dealing cores. So Sumail and Noob, they're on the Timbersaw. Got the Juices standing there just watching his friend die. Can't really go back in and fight.
He's going in.
They can try. Turns and swings back into Noob. Niku's still up and running as well. And the force now and damage on the Bristol back, held back by the Ice Path. GH will save Noob up. Niku, though, dealing with Sumail, nearly clears out the Void Spirit.
Noob is right
quite
there.
enough damage, though. Now from the high ground, the damage rains in from Got the Juice. Finishing off the Bristol, the Snowball, the turnaround back onto Omar. Na'Vi have held on. Somehow, they swing the fight, but Sumail's back in again. Wicked Sick Void Spirit with GH. Battle back, kill the Timber and TA. And now Zayat, he's going to get slowed up and cleared out. Nigma Galaxy somehow coming straight back into the fight, which felt lost, but regained again as the king will take his crown in this battle at least.
Sumail, the last man standing here, along with Jakiro, fighting with him there. The Blink Dagger Jakiro chasing and catching people as well. Nicely fought by Na'Vi, but ultimately a good fight for Nigma. Even losing some heroes, still all fine if you get this much value over on Sumail. Queuing up a full Kaya-san. She's going to buy it out. He deserves it after that fight.
He must have had like 80 health when he escaped from that Timbersaw. Like less than 100. He was so low from the Chakram.
He has yet to die a single time this game. Sumail 8-0-11.
Oh, monster. And now all the time in the world for Nigma to go take Roche.
Yep, this is impossible to contest. They can maybe send a Spirit over to stomp a little bit, but it's already too late. And Hoodwink is there. Omar just setting up in case anyone comes close.
Oh, I'm glad I was sipping on some lemon and honey tea before a fight like that. My God. Where did it start? It went on forever.
Just an absolute brawl. Void Spirit doesn't have a dispel, but it does have the Aegis and also a lot of HP. Tanky with his Shivas.
3,500 health.
Are scanning.
Nigma, I think they can taste victory. With the way the game's been going, that
bursting
fight was
bristle.
good, but there's a big jump on the bristle. Burst down quickly. Vincere has to borrow time up. Still low HP though, as Sumail goes into the back, finishes off Zayat. The Void Spirit causing a lot of chaos and noise. Gleipnir'd up and stomped by PMA Centaur. They're going to turn onto Sumail here and try and deal with him through the Aegis, but he's pretty quick on his feet as their hasted Void Spirit will break free.
Yeah, he's able to get himself to safety. Breaking their ankles, running the other way. TA chasing, looking for someone, but everybody's playing very safe. Disengaging from the fight the moment Bristle got bursted. Nigma's plans were quickly changed to escape, except GH, who's greeding a bit.
Oh yeah, super
boy.
greedy.
TA does pack a punch now with Silver Edge and Daedalus. 3 hits will take down a Jakiro, and not too many more hits to take down the Bristle.
The speed at which they can blow someone up is really frightening. Like, Bristleback did not last long, and we could potentially even see this Abaddon just get annihilated.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Like,
definitely
if
could. The TA plus ET have all the burst damage in the world.
Yeah, like, if he's broken, then trap silenced, stunned, he might not even get a chance to pop his ulti.
Yeah. T has to be quite careful managing her mana pool, though. The Silver Edge is digging into it.
Sumail, surrounded, does get the step off, and look at this Zayat's husk getting blasted. Snowball will try and keep him in play, but he's taken out by Sumail as Vincere goes deep onto the Elder Titan. Sumail picks up the double, continuing this beyond godlike streak, and with a chase forward, Na'Vi are sent scattered. PMA down in the low ground in the river, not a safe place to be, while the rest of Na'Vi have evacuated. They cannot come back to save their man. A triple kill again for Sumail. And Nigma Galaxy.
A little bit awkward. They get baited onto the Void Spirit there initially. Use a little bit of their resources. And as Silver Edge is on cooldown, Bristle saw that as a chance to just rush in. Same for Abaddon. Blinks in aggressively. And Na'Vi, they do pretty well when they jump somebody, but they don't do that well when they get jumped.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
50 seconds, no Centaur. No buyback, no money for it. Sumail just goes for the ranged barracks and takes it out. Loses about half his health, but jumps back in aggressively on Zayat, who wanted to punch him down and feels the full fury of Sumail and GH. And now back onto the melee barracks, keeping the stuns going onto Niku and got the juice to remove that threat. There's the break and the Gleipnir catching out Sumail, but he goes in aggressively again. Aegis still in hand to blow up the TA. No buyback on her. Na'Vi, they've lost a huge core, and Niku might be next. He's out of the game. Buyback's available,
Timber
but
does a buy.
they're just going to go for tier 4s. There's no TA.
Yeah, she's completely out too. Not enough gold, even if someone was to find a bounty rune or anything like that. She's completely dead. Can they hold on? It takes a while to work through the tier 4 towers.
Let's jump. All the silence. They stop PMA from stunning Sumail. That opens up the king. He can move in. The Centaur, the Horsey, the Knight, whatever he is, going to get annihilated here after the snowball save. Vincere getting slept up and stunned. He's dead without ulti. Aegis claimed up, and Zayat's the 3-man ice path from GH. Gorgeous stuff to open up Sumail again. Down
Even
you
the
go.
Tusk.
Na'Vi, 4 heroes dead, only 1 standing. And Nigma Galaxy have done it. They'll qualify to Birmingham.
I told you, man. After game 2, I told you they're gonna go Nigma. It was written in the stars. Sumail with the absolute performance of a lifetime. Just 13-0 and 17. Destroys a Timber mid as Void Spirit. And then,
Wow.
I don't know, just absolutely crushes everything he fights. His execution this game, even under like full scrutiny, it would be hard to find many mistakes. He played so damn well.
Just utter perfection. I mean, Nigma Galaxy really, really pushing the limits there. through this qualifier to get themselves the fourth final slot to head to ESL One Birmingham. Commiserations to Navi and the fans not making it to the LAN event, dropping out of these qualifiers here, but we end up with our 4 teams, Falcons, Virtus Pro, MOUZ, and Nigma Galaxy, all heading to ESL One Birmingham. I mean, we do have a little change up, right? From Dream League, MOUZ, Liquid, Navi, and Falcons. We don't get Liquid, we don't get Navi. We get some new teams for Birmingham.
Yeah, a change up, good for the fans, and also nice for the teams that didn't make it in the first place. They get to go now. But yeah, what a performance here. Nigma really showing that they can deliver when it matters, down to the final qualifier slot here, you know, the last game of the qualifiers. They managed to step up after a tough game 1, game 2. They bring it back somehow. And game 3, they honestly just owned this game from the start. It looked amazing from the get-go. All of them were getting their farm. Bristle was getting absolutely amazing laning stage. Sumail was owning. And Abaddon was getting, you know, what we talked about. The stable, reliable Radiance is coming. And sooner or later, he gets really strong.
Well, super excited to see how Nigma perform on LAN. They do take that final slot, and that wraps things up here for the Birmingham closed qualifiers for Western Europe. I think there's still some other regions going on, so make sure you check out some of the other streams. From myself, Wagga, Scriff, and Patrick, the producers and observers for the stream, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you all next time.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better.